My father's girlfriend tried to order me to bed. I'm already an adult.
Sounds like you need to be knocked out.
For context, I, 21 female, have 4 siblings, 26 male, 23 male, 12 female, and 10 male. Our uncle has been our legal guardian since our mom passed and my dad has been out of our lives. My 23-year-old brother and I are home for the summer from college. My oldest brother lives in the city. Since we've come home, my uncle's been away on a work trip, so it's just been me and my siblings around the house. By the way, this comes from Charlie Zusk. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, further context, my dad used to be a problem drinker and was basically estranged for half of my life. Very limited contact, and growing up, it's always been my siblings and I taking care of each other. For the past year or so, my dad has been wanting to reconnect with us, mainly my younger siblings. He's been getting better in his habits. He was clean for 3 years and managed to keep his act together. Because of this, we've allowed a couple of visits from time to time. 4 months ago, he started seeing someone new, quite a bit younger than him, in her 30s, and she seems to have this strange obsession with playing mom.
Oh, really?
Which is like a weird dynamic because she's in her 30s and OP's like 24.
How old's dad, though?
That was what I was. I mean, if they're in their, mid 20s, I'm assuming he's.
Keon, is it in the title, maybe?
Let me check right now.
Yeah. Because I am a proud believer of the divided by 2, add 7.
Yeah.
Half plus 7.
I feel like he would probably be somewhere like at least his 50s.
Yeah. I'll say she's
older.
34. Okay,
Yeah.
34.
Yeah, no age.
Okay, so what's
if they're 24? Oh, you're trying to let's call him
he has to be 54 or older for he has to be right?
What?
He has to be 54 for this to work. So if he is older than 54, no good. No can do.
No can do. She visits way more frequently than he does and seems to be under the impression that she's our new stepmom. I think it's kind of weird, but we just let her do her thing since she's not harming anyone. She does have this patronizing way of addressing us. It's better with my oldest brothers, but with me, it's getting kind of ridiculous. Again, I kind of just ignore it and go about my own business. A few weeks before my brother and I came home, she was helping my uncle pick up our younger siblings from school and driving them home. Because of that, she was given a key to the house.
Okay.
Since then, she's around all the time and just playing parent to my younger siblings, but not really doing much because my older brothers and I take care of the responsibilities. In short, the situation started when we had her and my dad over for dinner. My brothers cooked a great meal, and it was all going good until my dad ended up making a very insensitive and inappropriate joke during dinner, and she cooperated that joke by making a really ugly insinuation about our late mother.
Okay, you can't just say it was an ugly joke.
Yeah, what was it?
Yeah.
Specify.
I'm going to need to know what was said.
I need quote.
Was it
I
tasteful
need sources.
at all? Or was it just like...
Was it funny?
Yeah.
Not gonna get into that. Why not?
OP! Then don't share it.
We saw them out, and that was that. We put the kids to bed and kind of talked about what happened and informed our uncle about the situation. We were all unsure of what to do. The next afternoon, both my brothers were busy with work, and I picked up the kids from school and got home to my dad's girlfriend in our kitchen. This was the first time she'd let herself in when nobody was home,
Ooh.
and it caught me kind of off guard. She had basically come to apologize on my dad's behalf. She said that he felt so ashamed he couldn't bear coming here. I mean, she also participated in the joke, so I sent the kids to their rooms and explained the situation to her. I also communicated to her that I found her comment to be extremely inappropriate and in poor taste. She started laughing it off, but I was clear with her that we wouldn't tolerate anything like that again. And then she said something like, "Oh, it's so cute that you're trying to be their mom / their adult."
Nah, she's just watching over her siblings.
It's so
You're crazy.
funny that you're trying to be our mom / our adult. I kind of just blinked at her. The remainder of that conversation, she had the same attitude, just not taking me seriously and treating me patronizingly. Naturally, I got fed up and got started on dinner. I don't know where she went for the next while. I think she went into the kids' room to help them with homework. But she stuck around for the rest of the night. Out of the kindness of my heart, I cooked extra food for her, even though she didn't ask for permission to stay.
Ooh.
And lo and behold, she stayed for dinner. Later on in the night, she was fawning over the kids again, and around 10, in her stepmom manner, she was like, "Okay, my dears, it's time for bed."
How old are the younger brothers?
10 and 12. Which honestly isn't even I mean, like, maybe you could get away, I guess, at around 10. Like, yes, that is around the age you probably would still be saying, like, time for bed, but like 12 is...
Well, my little brother needs to be told, like, hey, it's time to turn the TV off and go to bed.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, I would say, I guess, a lot of kids, would still be up and stuff.
I don't know. I don't think that's that big of a deal.
Yeah.
What did the what did the stepmom and dad communicate beforehand? Was it like, I would like you to be...
Parent the kids
a little bit. I'd like you to take hold in that.
Yeah.
They have that kind of conversation. That's why she's doing this. She's just like... Okay, everyone, let's tidy up. Let's put Christmas things up.
Yeah.
I know.
That's a good question. My younger siblings were in the living room watching TV. They're usually pretty disciplined at going to bed themselves. So that kind of, adds to that. At this, they looked over to me, gave me the look like, what is this lady doing? And I just shrugged, and they went off to their rooms because it was close to their usual bedtime anyway. Which, yeah, I think that's also, like, maybe their bedtime's 10:30. And she's like, okay, you're going to bed at 10 now. Which, weird. Okay. Now, wait for this. I'm in the kitchen cleaning up. Dad's girlfriend is on her phone at the island. She looks at me and says, "You too, hon." No. Opie's 24.
Imagine you're about to be 24. Imagine someone telling you that.
I'd be like,
okay, Sophia, time to go to bed.
My parents would do that. My parents still do that. They're like, okay, off to bed. I'm like, I'm an adult.
But what if like an older version of John?
An older version of John, but he's already
married your mother.
What?
A 34-year-old version of John married your mother.
34-year-old
or a 34-year-old version of Keon married your mother.
I prefer John.
and was like, "Hey, time to go to your bed now." And your dad is passed on.
This is terrible.
I know. I'm just putting you in their situation.
It's terrible hypothetical.
Like your mom already does it. It's fun. But like new Keon,
no.
Daddy Keon tells you that?
No. You're not my dad. It crosses
but
my
I'm your
mind.
father.
It crosses my mind that she could have been joking, but I devise after a moment that this was not a joke and she was in fact sending me to bed. So I naturally say, "What?" She says, "It's getting late, time for bed," and kind of tuts at me.
What's a tut?
Like,
it's
time
teething.
for bed.
Tut?
Yeah, it's like a noise. To remind you guys, I am... OP's 21 years old. Sorry, not 24. I think one of your brothers.
Man.
Huge difference.
Okay, so this makes it so much better.
She's a child.
Huge. That's a bait. No, I'm kidding. I go to college and am working almost full-time in the summer. I've been taking care of my family since I was 12. This woman has been dating my estranged father for barely half a year. So I gave her the benefit of the doubt that she clearly has some mental issues and is a little crazy. I tell her,
but you know what that means, though.
What? Oh.
We know why the dad has her around.
Yeah. I tell her I think it's time that she went home. She is insistent that I go on to bed, still acting like she's my mom. This gets me a little ticked off. I explained to her that I feel disrespected being talked to like that, and that I'm an adult. And as an extension to our previous conversation, I need her to take me seriously because I don't joke around about my family or my siblings, and she's on thin ice. She continues to laugh me off and goes on in this super patronizing tone. Again, she uses the phrase, It's so cute when teenagers try to act like adults. Throws in some stuff about me having a hissy fit and being rebellious. At this point, I'm just so fed up by everything, I simply say, you have 5 minutes to get your things and leave this house.
Oh.
OP is not taking no for an answer.
There we go. She ain't taking none of that crap.
She's not taking your nonsense.
Here's a great question.
What?
Where's the dad?
Yeah, I don't know. He seems kind of like not really involved. Well, it seems like he wasn't involved. Yeah, we know that he wasn't involved kind of throughout their life, and it doesn't seem like he's an active participant now. Just kind of letting the stepmom make a mess of things.
Active participant.
What?
I was not expecting that adjective to go with that noun.
Active participant.
I just wasn't expecting
That's
that.
a common phrase.
Keon, is that a common phrase?
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
Thank you, loser.
Okay.
Anyway.
I just liked how it sounded. I wasn't mocking you. I was just like,
Active-
wow.
Active participant gets you? What?
It's just, I don't know, anyway.
Don't worry,
In
Riley.
response, she scoffs and gets up and walks off to the bathroom. And on the way, I heard her say something along the lines of, "No wonder Anatole, Dad, says you're a frigid little priss." Dude, I'm... blah, blah, blah.
Yikes. Now dad's catching some hands.
When she's in the bathroom, I go over to her handbag and her keys on the couch. She has a gigantic key ring and a ton of keys, so knowing she won't notice, I removed our house key from the ring.
Oopsie.
Gotta take things into your own hands. Then I go back to my room. I hear her leaving maybe 20 minutes later. The next day, I get a bunch of texts from her panicking about the key. I told her I took it. She said some stuff, called me a brat, saying she was going to tell my uncle and brothers, and I was being childish. I told her I was at work, and if she wanted to talk, she could call me at 4. Otherwise, she could go bother my brothers about it. But they were at work too, so good luck with that. She went off again with the "stop pretending to be an adult" thing and said that my younger siblings were like her kids and she needed to take care of them and this was unsafe. The last text I sent her was, "This is the last I'll say this. You've been disrespectful of me and my brothers since we met and dismissed my attempts to communicate with you. I'm no longer investing energy into enduring your behavior. I'm going to be honest, there is very little chance that you're going to get that key back. This is not helping those chances. Like I said, 4 p.m., you can call." Nice, OP.
Dang, that's
Mic
like
drop.
check-in times for hotels too.
Yeah, 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah, I was just like 3 p.m. and then 11 p.m. check-in or something.
Yeah.
She yapped some more, then blew up my brother's phones and texted my uncle as well. I'm writing this as this is occurring. I told my brothers a bit about what happened when she came over, but they don't know the full story. My uncle's also in the dark about this, but I'll tell them what happened if I need to.
You better tell them quickly before someone gets the story and...
Nah, she's gonna change everything up. She's gonna say, "OP was so rude. I was just trying to help."
She yelled at me and called me.
Just like that. Look, I don't doubt that in her heart she does truly care for my younger siblings. I don't think she's a bad person or anything. Plus, my uncle trusted her enough to give her entry into his house. Gotta have a conversation with the uncle.
Yeah.
You gotta be like, "Uncle, why'd you do that? Why didn't you talk to us about that?"
Yeah. Also, she's a little crazy, man.
She's a little crazy. She just really pissed me off. Her whole stepmom act is also really facetious to me. I'd have no problem letting her out. I'd have no problem letting her help out around the house if she was respectful and communicated that's what she wanted. Anyways, am I the a-hole? And there is a gentle update. Interesting. That's what it says.
Not aggressive, guys.
A gentle
Don't worry.
update, guys, is on the way. But what say you, Riley?
I usually see a lot of younger people or people that just have their family and not a lot of friends around. So whenever you're like 21, you're now like understanding dynamics as an adult. So it's hard to understand that you stand up for yourself and the mom's kind of like, oh, and no one else really knows what's happening. to understand if you're the a-hole or not. So it's good to like, bounce this off of Reddit. So I see where she's coming from on that aspect. You're standing up for your brothers because, one, like you said, she's only been around for 6 months.
Yeah.
Who knows what's under those layers? Because after 3 months, you actually kind of see a little glimpse of who a person actually is.
I mean, yeah. You know that she's not nice.
So you're not the a-hole. I would keep standing up for your brothers. Do you have any next steps about what you would do?
I would talk to the uncle. I would talk to the dad.
Okay.
I would say I feel very disrespected. I feel like she's inserting herself in a way that I don't feel comfortable with.
Yeah.
And just like really point out that she's, stepping across lines here. And that's not okay.
It really isn't.
But you know what is okay? A gentle update.
First in OK Storytime history.
Yeah. I had put this in the comments, but for those who didn't see, after Dad's girlfriend's freak out, my uncle called me and said, "What's this she says about you stole her keys and punted her out?"
Oh boy.
And he was already laughing as he said this because he knows and trusts me and he knows I'm a level-headed person. And I told him, yeah, she tried to put me to bed and called me a priss. And that cracked him up. By the way, you can crack yourself up by listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. But do you have any final thoughts?
The biggest question to ask everyone is, what age do you not have a bedtime anymore? Mine was when I went to college, so like 18.
Yeah, same.
Yep. Nah, I don't think my mom cared when I went to bed as long as I was quiet.
Yeah.
Dude, she's in chat. My poor mom, me and my brother would crack up and she'd come storming and she'd go, "You boys better stop it doing it." And then we'd be like, okay.
Yeah. See, I would get the thing where like I would open, my parents sleep with their door open.
Same.
But I sleep with mine closed. But I'll have like a little light on if I'm reading or,
Mm-hmm. That is true.
So I would open the door to go out in the hallway to get like water or something. And literally I would open a crack and my dad would immediately be like, "Sophia, turn that light on. It's so bright. I can't sleep." And he gets so dramatic. I'm like, I opened it for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Close your door.
Or you try to get some water. I'm
Yeah.
so glad our kitchen is like downstairs.
Yeah. Oh my God. I try to get water and then my dad will come out. He's like, he puts on his sleepy act. He goes, What are you doing? I'm like, go back to bed. I'm getting water.
Oh man. Yeah.
So silly.
Yeah. But my alarm clock is the best though. Sometimes my alarm clock is at 6:30 and then sometimes it's at 9. But sometimes when the alarm clock is away, my sleep score gets better.
Yeah.
Fun fact.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I love my alarm clock. I miss my alarm clock actually.
I have a weird alarm clock that goes off at like midnight sometimes.
Really?
Yeah. It's like it bangs against my back wall.
It doesn't bang. It doesn't bang all the time.
It's like you're throwing things against the wall.
Really? Does it sound like
Yeah,
that?
and I'm just to be clear, I'm not implying anything. It really is. You are like, stop putting things down. You're like,
What's the shower handle? Is the shower handle that loud?
I think so. Something is like it's the wall is so thin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm so glad you guys are doing this on the live stream.
She would have talked to me beforehand.
That's very
I
true.
never told you that.
You never told me that. You never told me that.
I told you that.
No, I don't.
I told you that.
But you said it's okay. You're like, it's whatever.
Yeah, well, I think it was just the night that Angie was doing her hair. It was like 1 a.m.
Oh wow. Okay.
Anyway.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah.
That
I'm
will
really
be solved
not.
soon.
Yeah,
I will get on that.
I'm really not implying anything. I'm just saying that the wall is thin and the shower.
You shouldn't have said the word
bang.
bang. Okay.
I know the banging
everyone-
sounded
okay.
bad. I'm really not implying anything.
Okay. Anyways, let's
I
just get
would've-
done with this story. We'll talk about it
I
later.
talked to you way earlier if I was.
Wow. Okay.
Anyway, let's finish the story off. When I told my brothers too, they were like, "Wow, I'm surprised you didn't knock her out." They both knew she could be a little weird, but never had she been like that. I think it was because it was the first time she and I were alone. She is not coming back to the house, not picking up the kids again, only sees the kids when they hang out with dad and oldest brother is around. My uncle has full custody of kids. They are safe. There is more nutty stuff going on with her, though. We'll have another update prepared soon. It's going to be very interesting. And that is the end of that story.
I hope the dad finds someone around his age and gets rid of this person.
Yeah.
Ladder
She
first.
Yeah. First gets rid of and then find someone his age.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yeah, a little bit more elderly mother figurely. Not
and then she'll come into OP's room and she'll be like, "You gotta go to sleep now." And OP's like, "You're not my
don't tell me to go to bed if you've
Yeah.
never baked me cookies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I can tell everyone in the house to go to bed because I made them all cookies.
Yeah, that is true.
Stepmom probably hasn't done that. But that is the end of that story, folks.
And we
So
got
we're gonna get
some
into the next one.
got some updates. I mean, donos.
Oh. Updates.
Got some donos.
He's stuck on the thin walls, chat.
No, I'm not. What we got here? The printer is. We're in the studio downstairs right now because we're testing some things out, making sure everything on this basically new computer's working. But we don't have the printer. We're working on that ASAP. Also, Dingus, he's asleep. So
He's asleep.
we're trying to revive
He's
him.
a grown boy. Needs his beauty sleep.
Yep. But we got donos, and we're gonna have our man Keon show them to us.
Woo.
Amanda Rose, thanks for the $10. Don't forget to like that stream.
Don't forget.
We're almost halfway there, guys.
Tara, thank you for the $5. This is helping me get over the common cold.
How?
I'm glad it's common.
How is it helping?
Well, we provide kind of a you presence.
Oh, laughter
Yeah.
heals. Yeah.
Exactly. You get it.
Marcia Van Wormer, thanks for the $5. The wildfire is 3,500 acres
Oh my gosh.
and 0% contained, but so far our home and cats are safe.
Where's
So glad
Marcia?
I get an okay story time every day to help me feel less lonely. She's in Oregon right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Where?
Yep.
There's wildfires in
I didn't
Oregon?
realize there was wildfires in Oregon right now.
Yeah, you can't stop them.
Jeez.
And
You could say that.
Purple Trader has been a member for 4 months. Happy anniversary, Riley.
Oh. 4-month anniversary.
For what? Oh, 4-month anniversary. I thought like
anniversary.
anniversary of what? Like,
The anniversary of the 4 months.
okay.
Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
What, babies?
I'm gonna be right back. I'm
Okay.
so sorry. And then we have some of these.
Don't you worry about a thing.
You can read these?
I can't read that.
Yeah, you can.
I cannot read that unless you turn off the air, in which case my context will be less dry.
You want me to read it?
You can't make it bigger?
I made it big. A little bit bigger.
Bigger, please. That did not do anything. Jazza J. Bruh, 1996. Welcome to the Nights. Gussie G. Oh, yeah, perfect.
That okay?
Gussie G. Avocado Circus. Also, welcome to the Nights. Ying. Lorian Guzman. Welcome to the Nights. Very, very
it?
happy to have you. What's that one up below that? Is
We
that
read that
something?
one.
Okay. Oh, geez. Marcia says, but we had to evacuate during the stream yesterday, but you guys were gone. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad that you are safe, and I hope everything you continue to stay safe. Red Bull Rana says the fear that just came over Riley and its happy anniversary and from Purple Trader was perfect. Yeah, what's new with you, Keon?
I got my settlement money today
Yay. Love to see it.
from my very intense car crash.
Yeah.
So there's that. And I'm not telling you the number.
No.
Yep.
Should we talk about last night?
Guys, we saw the most legendary person ever and their fiance, who's also actually very legendary themselves. We met a legendary couple, and it was an Awkward Turtle. We saw Awkward Turtle, me, Keon, and John.
I unfortunately had class.
She had
And Carly. Carly
And
was there
Carly was there, and it was such a lovely time. I have a photo of all of
Aw.
us.
That's
But
cute.
we got to see them. We had learned a lot of cool things about them. There we go.
Look at us.
You can't really see anything. I will put it in Discord right now. But look. Aqua Turtle was amazing, and they are vacationing. I'm not gonna reveal where they are right now, or I could. You know what? I actually don't know where they are. They told me, and then I forgot.
I know where they are.
I
know where
could
they are.
reveal it, but I don't know.
Let's just say they're on a very spooky boat.
Yes.
Oh, I know where they are.
A very famous spooky boat.
All right, guys. I'm putting it in the chat right now.
So if you don't see Turtle in the chat, it's because
They're on a very
They're on a-
famous spooky boat.
We got to meet
Spooky
Turtle and Louis. He says Louis, but Aqua Turtle's here. You
Hello.
stop. You
Aw.
stop. We had
Aqua
so
Turtle
it was
is
so much
here?
fun.
Oh, there you are.
we had
Okay.
great drinks, and we were just hanging out, eating
Sorry to have
burritos and
missed.
drinking.
I was seeing improv because I have to see 3 shows for my
Oh, yeah.
for my class, and my class finished today, so I had to see my last one last night. It was very funny though. Yeah, it was good.
Aw.
The
That's so sad.
groundlings,
The groundlings.
the groundlings. But
We got another story for everyone.
let's get into it.
Yes.
Someone said the Titanic.
Everyone knows where it is.
Yeah,
Why?
the
I'm
most
sorry.
spooky
I'm
story
sorry.
of all. Did you know that that the Titanic, they always thought, they used to think that the lights had gone out, but the lights were kept on. Someone was in the boiler room when it went when it cracked in half, so the lights were on up until
Dude,
yeah.
I have a
that crazy?
conspiracy theory about the Titanic that I will not share right now because it's a little long.
I think because there were people on it who saw it though. Anyway,
It's about the integrity of the ship,
classic.
like
conspiracy.
why it happened.
Mhm,
Okay, here we go.
Ready?
Yes. My stepdaughter started pulling away from my husband. I refused to back him up.
pull her back.
I, mid-30s, have been married to my husband, 40s, for about 4 years now. His daughter, Danny, 15, lives with us most of the time. I came into her life when she was around 9, and we've always had a good relationship. She's a great kid, smart, funny,
Oh.
a little dramatic.
What was it? Oh, what?
It was our Aqua Turtle.
Aqua
Oh.
Turtle, thank you for the
shoot.
$100.
Dude.
Thanks for the great drinks and fun conversations. That's our first wheel spin of the day.
And that's for you. Aqua Turtle,
Are you watching us from the boat?
I hope not.
probably. She might be on the road.
I hope you're. Oh, okay. Once
Yeah,
you get
yeah,
to that
yeah.
boat, you better enjoy that boat.
Yeah. But Aqua Turtle, you
But
didn't have
until
to do
then,
that. Thank
that
you
was very sweet.
for. It was so nice meeting you.
Yeah, it was great meeting you,
so
Turtle.
amazing.
And Lewis is great.
It was just awesome.
So much fun.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Dude, I was telling Dakota about our interaction, and Dakota was like, I was telling him some facts about Lewis, and he was like,
Yeah.
no way.
I literally told him, I'm like, dude, Dakota would flip right now. Y'all would just go on a tangent.
Yeah, Lewis and Dakota would have been just like that. Okay, I'm gonna go back to this. Sorry. I came into her life when she was about 9, and we've always had a good relationship. She's a great kid, smart, funny, a little dramatic sometimes,
Oh,
but
back to
Jen Thompson, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. Now we got 2 wheel spins.
oh my
That's 2 wheel
gosh,
spins,
And another
that's
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
tank. All right.
Huzzah.
Well, guys, I see your name that you become a member. Say thank you.
Everyone
say thank you.
Thank you.
A little dramatic sometimes, but generally kind and emotionally aware of her age. By the way, this comes from Dizzy Cow 85, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So what?
Sorry, you said emotionally aware of her age. Is this for? But I just think that's really funny. Someone's been like, "Yeah, I know I'm 15. I'm super aware I'm 15.
And I'm emotionally aware,
I'm emotionally aware I'm 15."
mind, body, and soul.
Yeah.
He was her safe person through a messy divorce, and always made sure she knew she was loved. Their bond always has been more than best buds. Their bond has always been more than best buds than the typical strict parent thing. Recently, Danny got in trouble at school over some texts about another girl in her group chat with her friends. Uh-oh. Mousy. Dumb teenage stuff. But a few of the things Danny said about this particular girl were pretty mean. Not slurs or threats or anything awful like that. A couple of personal jabs since she didn't particularly like her. Ugh. How it got out? One of the girls in the group chat had a falling out with the others and screenshotted everything. She sent the screenshots to the girl they'd been talking about, who brought them to a teacher.
She Snowdened it.
She what?
Snowden.
Snowed it?
She Snowden.
Snowed in?
Snowden?
Snowden?
He doesn't know.
Okay.
What?
It's fine.
It's okay. That's for another
Is
day.
that the Hunger
Snowden-
Games?
No, he's a
No.
guy. It's a real person who released all
Aw.
that information. Okay, it's fine. I'll tell you about him later.
You would
Okay.
like it because it adds more conspiracy stuff.
I think the Russian dude, the guy that lives in Russia now? In the
He's not
FBI?
Russian, but he now lives in
Oh,
Russia.
yeah, Snowden.
Edward
Yeah.
Snowden.
Yeah,
That's
see,
all.
that's all I needed to say, and you got it. Good
Okay.
job.
Yeah.
The school ended up calling a meeting with parents, including my husband. The school took it seriously, but handled it well, in my opinion. Danny owned up to what she said and apologized, like a real apology and not a forced one. The girl actually accepted it, which I think says a lot. They are so mature in this.
Yeah.
That's crazy. At home, though, things took a turn. My husband reacted very differently than I expected. He didn't yell or lose his temper. Instead, he shut down emotionally. He took her phone outside of school use, grounded her for 2 weeks, and gave her extra chores with the big lecture about how being that girl, the mean one, sticks with you, how people remember what you do, how damage can't be undone. But what stood out,
Oh no. Okay. Continue. Sorry.
but what stood out wasn't the consequences, it was how he did it. It was like a switch flipped. He became cold and formal. Every interaction with her was short, distant, and transactional. No softness, no patience, no sense of connection. It was almost like he couldn't bring himself to look at her the same way. And I'm reading Sophia's mind right now.
Yep.
You want me to say it for you?
Say it. We'll see.
It is because something like this happened to him in high school,
Yeah.
and he doesn't want his daughter to be like that.
Yeah.
Dude!
Absolutely. Well, we just read the same story.
What do you...
It was just we just read through the lines.
Oh, we did. Yeah, we
Yeah,
read between
yeah.
the lines for sure.
Yeah. But that definitely is a guy who has experienced bullying and is really disappointed in his daughter, which is something that you, I think, should address. But I was gonna say I don't think any of the consequences that he gave were bad. Like none of them felt super harsh
Mm-hmm.
or like too harsh.
Yeah.
But I still think it needs to be addressed because it's clear that like he's,
He's upset.
deeply resonating.
Deep down, something... I don't know. It just looks like he's looking at her with a new filter.
Yeah.
Okay. And now, 2 weeks later, that's exactly how she treats him. Polite, obedient, but emotionally closed off. She answers questions, follows rules, says thanks, and okay, nothing else. The affection's gone. Her usual dynamic is gone. Oh, that's so sad.
Aw.
With me, she's still her usual self. She talks, she jokes, she decompresses, runs up to give her a hug before I leave in the morning, and my husband has noticed. He asked me if I talk to her, help smooth things over, explain where he's coming from. I told him I think she already gets where he was coming from, but I also think she felt hurt a bit, and she's not allowed to feel that way. She's allowed to feel that way. I said that you can't expect a kid to act like nothing happened when their entire sense of safety in a relationship gets rattled like that. That kind of shift in tone from being your safe person to being so harsh and cold does something to a kid who's not used to it. He didn't take it well. He said I was minimizing what she did and that if anyone in the house deserved hurt feelings, it wasn't Danny. I pushed back and said I wasn't going to push her to pretend she's not feeling what she feels just to make him more comfortable. That's when things escalated. Dude, there's something in the, like, he is stepping on some stone
Yeah,
and he needs to clear his shoe out.
the thing is, it's not like him giving her consequences for her actions is not the problem. It's that he was so obviously deeply affected by it, as if she had bullied him. And I feel like you have to maintain some semblance of, distance from the situation to act like give consequences in an effective way. It's
Mhm.
like he was so involved emotionally in it that, he can't parent in an effective way, I feel like.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. He said I was choosing her over him. This is really hitting a sore spot for this guy.
Yeah.
I
We need the
said-
backstory.
Yeah, give us the
Yeah.
lore.
Give us that. He's like, when I was 10 years old, I had a bully, and then spotlight.
And you start writing everything
Yeah.
down. Because guys don't really drop that. They drop it here and there.
The lore, the dad
Yeah.
lore.
The dad lore. He said I was choosing her over him. I said I wasn't choosing anyone. I just wasn't willing to pretend this didn't change things. He said he was still trying to keep her from turning into the kind of person who destroys other people's self-worth and walks away.
Buddy. Buddy. She's
He-
not your bully.
He told me if I'm going to be on the same page with him as a parent, then maybe I need some space to figure out where I stood. So I left. I'm at my sister's place right now, and she, of course, sides with him. Says it's good he's not trying to be the cool dad, that it's better to overreact now than regret not doing enough later. I don't entirely disagree. I just think there's a way to teach a kid something serious without making them feel like they're suddenly a stranger to you. So here I am. I didn't back him up when he asked me to. I told him the truth instead. I didn't think that made me the bad guy, but I'm not so sure. Sorry. But now I'm not so sure. I see where both sides are coming from.
I mean, he doesn't want, like, bullying is a very serious thing. Like, especially with, like, kids. You have, like, kids don't know where to draw the line. They get kind of pushed forward by their friends and stuff. Like, I was just watching this show called Adolescence.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Well-
That is a very different thing.
Not
for
really.
This.
No,
Really?
He I don't want to spoil too much, but he gets, like,
Bullied.
bullied.
Oh, got it.
And that's kind of why you learn that's kind of like why he does what he does.
Yeah.
But he gets pretty, like, badly bullied. And especially when you have phones and, you know, kind of all this cyberbullying stuff that's not as easily tracked. You know, you can't really see it. You
hidden
do have to,
apps.
you do have to handle it. And also, like, the show kind of goes into how emojis and, you know, things that kids know, they know the meaning to, adults might not know, so they might look at something and not realize that it's bullying.
I have some emojis I need deciphering. Go on,
But
sorry.
the point is, it is important to address bullying, and it is a serious thing that, like, I understand where the dad is coming from. However, I also see what the mom is saying. He asked her why she didn't. Ew.
What does
I
this
hate that.
emoji mean?
I hate that. That's bullying me. That's disgusting.
Ask Dakota.
What does this emoji mean?
What is?
That's Woody.
Oh, that's Woody Harrelson.
That's Woody Harrelson as Woody. That's not even an emoji. That's just a meme.
But the point is, I understand what she's saying. In, like, okay, Riley, stop. Ew, that's even worse.
What do these mean?
Now I'm, like, totally
that's Birdo.
bamboozled.
That's Birdo
The
from.
point is that in trying to stop this, in trying to discipline her, he has gone too far.
Mm-hmm.
He's gone too, like, a little bit too far because he's taken all of the emotions.
Yeah. I think the consequences physically is good, but on the emotional aspect, to a messy divorce, that things. Dude, who knows what this kid feels like with this divorce?
Yeah.
They probably feel like, oh, this divorce was made. It was my fault, but he did everything in his power to be like, it's not your fault. This is what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of cyberbullied for a little bit.
Dang, man.
I know.
Rough.
Yeah.
But I think the solution here is, I think the parents need to like figure out some sort of compromise, because this is silly. I mean, she should be able to say, "Oh, this is why your daughter is upset," without him being like, oh, "You're not on my side," blah blah. Blah. And he needs to be able to go to his daughter and say, like, "Hey, I'm real." Like, this
Have an
would
adult
all be
conversation.
solved if he just went to his daughter and say, "Hey, I understand that, you know, you might have felt that I was being pretty harsh. I had so and so experience. Open up. Connect with your daughter. Say why you reacted so strongly and say, like, I really just don't want you to turn out in that way. And I don't think that you are that person, but I don't want you to, the more that you do these actions, the more that you can fall down, go down.
Yeah. And then the other, I feel like the other side, what was the other side? Anyways, it'll probably come back around, but we're almost halfway done. Comments. Sounds like dad got bullied as a kid and he has to have a vulnerable talk with his daughter about the feelings her actions brought up in him, and then apologize that trauma impacted how we dealt with this. This is my first thought. My dad got triggered by personal drama and suddenly his own kid became the enemy. I talk and try to figure out what happened to him at that age and get him to tell that story to his daughter. Hopefully then she'll realize where his behavior was coming from and get him to actually tell her that he loves her no matter what, and that he will always love her, and that his behavior was due to his own personal trauma and had only, oh my gosh, what's that P word?
Peripherally
To do with her. She's at the perfect age to realize parents are humans too. They make mistakes, have history that goes back further than they do, etc. It could actually drive this lesson home really well if done the right way. We got an update. I don't think he's going to be the bad guy still. I feel like he can still bring it back around. He just doesn't know how to handle his emotions. And I feel like as men, like in your head, you have to make a place for your family emotionally. And if you don't fix that, the turmoil will show like this.
Yeah. I think he just needs to talk to his daughter. I already said what that commenter said, but yeah, you just have to have that very honest and vulnerable conversation.
Yeah. I saw a comment where someone got bullied for not being bow-legged, and they were
for not being bow-legged?
They're from a small incest town.
And everyone else was bow-legged and they weren't?
That is the craziest comment I've seen this week.
Natalie said that. That's
They're like,
insane.
You're not like us. You're not family.
You're not
man.
Blood. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Whoa.
Why aren't you missing any teeth? Perfect teeth, huh? Oh, man. All right. We got an update.
Skin's too nice. Disgusting.
Oh, man. Your neck's not red enough. What'd you do? Oh, man. I can't. The reason I would call myself redneck is because I worked hard. Because my neck was always red. But I never really did any redneck activities. I would just always be out in the garden.
Just always in the sun.
I mean, I never went dirt bike riding.
Yeah.
I would only hunt. That's the only thing I would really do. But I was really bad at hunting. Because I was not patient enough. I was a good shot, but I
don't like fishing.
Yeah, I can't fish. Ugh.
Too long.
Okay. Sorry. Anyways. Update. It's been a bit since I last posted, and a couple of things have changed, so I figured I'd give an update. I've seen a lot of perspectives that helps me think through how everyone, my husband and Danny, even myself, may have gotten tangled up in our own emotions while trying to do what we thought was right. So thank you. After I cooled off and came back home, I told my husband we needed to talk. Not just about Danny, but about how he reacted the way he did. I think deep down I already knew it wasn't about her behavior at school. He finally opened up and admitted the whole thing hit a raw nerve for him.
Oh, wow. We're all surprised and shocked.
When he was Danny's age, he was on the receiving end of some pretty cruel bullying, stuff that stuck with him for years. He said seeing Danny even dabble in that kind of behavior scared him. It wasn't about control. It was about fear. Fear that she'd become someone who could inflict the kind of pain he still carries. That fear made him pull back from her instead of leaning in. It came out in this cold behavior, and it came out in this cold, distant way that hurt them both. I encouraged him to talk to Danny about it, not to justify what happened, but to explain and take accountability. And he did.
Yay.
It wasn't some big emotional movie moment, but it was honest. He told her about what he went through, how ashamed he felt that he let this fear come between them, and that he told her behavior reminded him of people who had hurt him, but That didn't mean she was like them.
This is exactly what I said to say.
You
Good
did.
job.
They took your advice. They watched the show.
Thank goodness.
They actually updated this like 2 minutes ago.
2 minutes, and they're live. They're watching it live. They're like, oh, that's a good idea. Okay, we just had the conversation. It lasted 30 seconds.
That would be nice, like calling people and then be like, okay, call back in 30 minutes.
Yeah, call back in 30 minutes when you talked to so-and-so.
I think we had that happen once. That was
But it
wild.
wasn't 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was like 5.
Yeah,
Yep.
well.
She listened to the whole thing, really listened, and she surprised both of us. She didn't get teary or run to his arms or anything, but she did say that she got it, that she had actually been thinking a lot about why, what she said mattered, and that the only reason she could reflect on it properly was because she didn't shut down emotionally afterwards. She said she felt like she lost him for a while, and now that she knows why, she's been trying to meet him halfway. But she's still cautious. She's being respectful, warmish, but not back to her old dynamic. Not yet. Maybe not ever in the same way. But it's still something. Funny enough, the girl Danny said those things about, they've been hanging out. Not besties, but weirdly, this mess kind of forced a level of honesty between them that ended up creating mutual understanding. Okay. See, it's crazy how an apology goes so far between two parties.
That's the thing. It's honesty. It's when you have an honest conversation with someone, the bond is created. Bond is created. And I think a lot of parents are afraid to seem vulnerable in front of their children because you want to kind of keep that position of power.
Yeah.
But being vulnerable with your kids is important. They need to know that, you're human too.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. The girl told Danny she was really hurt at first because she thought Danny meant for her to see those messages. But once they had a real conversation, she realized that wasn't the case. She admitted she was more mad at the girl who leaked the text, her friend who sent the screenshots around after a falling out. She told Danny she now gets that the stuff said in the chat wasn't meant to be public or malicious, just venting between teens. She said worse things herself in the private about people she was frustrated with. It didn't excuse it, but it helped her put it in perspective, and she let it go. As for therapy, I brought it up. I told my husband that maybe this could be a good opportunity for all of us to work on our dynamics. Maybe family therapy, or even just individual support to unpack some of the emotional baggage that clearly still weighs heavy. He's open to family therapy, but absolutely shut down the idea of individual counseling for himself. Danny's kind of on the fence. She says she doesn't hate the idea, but she doesn't feel like she needs it either. And guys, if you want free therapy at your disposal 24/7 for 63 days straight, all you got to go to is your favorite freaking podcast platform. Search up OK Storytime on Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio. Boom, free therapy for stories just like this. All you got to type in is like OK Storytime, whatever situation you're going through, and we probably have a story about it.
Probably do.
Yeah, we just covered one about cyberbullying.
There you go. It's all yours.
There was a new one yesterday that we haven't really talked about. I forgot what it was, but we always talk about new subjects.
Stories. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're always adding.
Wow.
Yeah. And I think it just, talking during the movie says never leave a paper trail when you're talking crap. That's the thing. Yeah. But I think that this parent was
big moves.
Big moves. Yeah. I saw some people saying like, oh, he was abusive, blah, blah, blah. I think that it's important to remember that people are human and fallible and make mistakes.
Yeah.
Especially parents. Parenting is not something that you really are taught how to do. You kind of, you have your parents, you have role models and stuff. But each child is different, and there are different challenges that come with it. And it's learning, and as long as you're open to learning and admitting your mistakes, that's all you can ask for.
Yeah, that's really all you can ask for. Back to the story. Things aren't magically fixed, but we are in a more honest place now. Danny's been handling this whole situation with more maturity than I expected. Let's go, Danny. My husband and I are still figuring out what parenting together means when we come at things from different emotional angles. I stand by what I said in the original post. Kids don't just bounce back from emotional shifts, and pretend like nothing happened doesn't help anyone. But I'm glad we didn't just leave things frozen there. Thanks to everyone who took the time to give their advice. We got some comments, but honestly,
You're like, yeah.
hope he doesn't say anything.
I think we've discussed it.
Yeah, that's it. But wow, that was great.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Love when there's solutions and there's conversations.
Yeah, me too.
That's what we want.
Me
That's what we
too.
want.
Oh man, Keon, have you ever been cyberbullied?
Yeah.
Okay, the memes I send you don't count.
Well, you just yeah.
Okay, when I do it, it doesn't count.
Yeah, when you do it, yeah, sure, it doesn't count. Yeah, no, because we grew up in that generation, you know, where like
Yeah.
it became a thing. Well,
don't
I
think
did. You guys are younger than me,
don't
so
think
I was there when it was first starting.
Like, hey, this is new. Let's try it out on Keon.
I don't think I was ever cyberbullied.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I just didn't care. I was like, all right, cool. I'll see you at school tomorrow. You want to talk about it? I'm gonna just look at you like you're weird because
Yeah.
that was weird. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
Mhm.
don't
I just
think
turned off
was
my
ever-
computer,
Yeah, there we go.
and then I went to go play Xbox and get really cyberbullied.
Ah, dang. Yeah. But
Those people do not hold back.
there you go, man.
That was
But we got some
bullying.
donos.
Woo! And we have
honestly,
two
that's
wheel spins.
and 2 wheel spins. Awkward Turtle and
Jenny Nelson.
Jenny Nelson. There's like 2
No,
Jen
Jen Thompson. Jen
Jen
Thompson.
Thompson. There's
sorry.
Jenny Nelson and Jen Thompson. The
Yeah,
Jens are
it's
taking over,
the
guys.
Jens.
Double Jen time.
Double Jen.
Yeah, you want to knock out the... I'll get the wheel.
I'll get the donations. Let me see them.
We don't have them. They're not printing.
I know. Can I see them on?
Yeah, I'll get them. But our favorite is working behind the scenes right now. Yeah.
There we go. Perfect. Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. And Purple Trader, thank you for the $20. Calling all Chaos Demons. Get 'em for the Chaos Turtle. It's frightening. The Tomlet, thank you for the $10. Psst. Riley, I'm a Titanic enthusiast. Yes, I'm weird that way. I know way too much about it, including the conspiracy theories. Hit me up on Discord if you want to talk. All my friends and family have banned me from talking about it now.
Please, Tom, please hit me up about the silver and the Rothschilds and the pig metal that they put into the Titanic.
it
Please
weird?
hit me up about
Oh
it.
my goodness.
Faith, thank you for the $10. I was bullied in middle school, and the one that bullied and I would get into fist fights, and then a decade later, she randomly messaged me and apologized, and now we're best friends.
If you usually when people get in fist fights, they become like really good friends afterwards.
I feel like the fist fighting, it gets a little bit beyond. It's more personal.
Because if you hate someone so much to hit them, in a way you love them.
In a way,
That's
strong-
like a deep
hate and
love.
love. It's pretty similar. Jenna Lee Rosen B, thank you for the $25. Just got back from a kid-free vacation with my mom and sister, and now sitting here with 4 kids and 2 of my nephews watching OK Storytime. Much love from
Woo!
Texas. Hey, kids.
I will be a better
Don't bully.
role model.
Honestly, that was a perfect story. Don't
Okay,
bully.
good.
Don't do it.
Don't become these people.
And also, if you ever experience things where people are not being very nice, go tell an adult that you trust. Marcia Von Wormer, thank you for the $2. The OK Storytime fam has helped me so much. Love you all. That's very sweet.
have we
Jazza
done?
J. Bruch, 1996, thank you for the $325. Can you do a shout out to Lily Pilly for being the most amazing partner, mother, and just wonderful person?
Lily Pilly, thank you for being the
Lily
most
Pilly.
amazing partner and mother and just a wonderful person.
That's so sweet.
Shout out to Lily Pilly.
Guys,
or Lily
put some
X
hearts in
Pilly.
the chat
Yeah.
out there. Yeah.
Nadia Ortiz, thank you for the $265. Please make another section where you talk about the craziest conspiracy theories out there. Dang, guys, that would get like, that would
Him,
be a rabbit hole.
Dakota, and Riley are.
I could do
Pushing
Dakota
for it.
because
Yeah.
he would just like, I don't know, whenever he's on something, he just does not shut up. I love him, but he just, if he's like, I'm right about this, he just does not shut up until he feels like you know, and it's just like, why are you wasting your breath, dude? I just give facts. I'm just like, this happened.
I just give facts.
I'm getting more reliable facts. I just need more research time. No one gives me research time.
You know what? I want you to go research your conspiracy theory, but I don't want just like, and I saw this. I want sources. I want credible sources.
Okay,
MLA
articles?
format.
Yeah, MLA format.
Oh, no.
I want a bibliography.
Oh,
About
gosh.
I don't know. The Titanic.
Okay, cool.
Prove it to me.
but-
Magic Shop, thank you for the 121. Heart. And Purple Trader, thank you for the $3. Appreciate you. And we're gonna give. Oh wait, more. Sorry.
We have a lot more.
Mela6815, thank you for the $5. My birthday is on Sunday. Exciting. And it's awesome to start prepping for it by listening to you guys. Looking forward to a quiet and relaxed weekend. Very exciting birthday stuff. That's lovely.
Happy almost birthday.
Chelsea, thank you for the $5. I found the update from the first story. Can Sophia finish reading it?
Oh, what?
We will.
Is
Keon
that a
will look
link
into
to
it? Keon will look into this.
Wait, what was the first story about the?
The mom who's like the stepmom who's like, go to bed.
Oh, got it. I mean, yeah, Keon can look into it and see if it's like.
It's interesting, yeah.
It was interesting, yeah.
Isabella K, thank you for being a member for 3 months. My 3.5-year relationship ended this weekend. Oh, but listening to you guys has helped me feel a little bit less bad. So thank you for being here. I'm so sorry.
Dude, Isabella
really
K,
sucked.
that's such a hard thing to go through. But the
Yeah.
gym is available, and we are too. So, combo those two.
Combo.
And who were they?
Yeah.
Huh? Never heard of them.
Takes time to get over people. Geneva Rios, thank you for joining the nights.
Oh, let's go.
Jen Thompson, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted
Did we just get
memberships.
double ginned right now?
Double genned. Mariah Rain, thank you for the $5. Can I please get a fortune from Sophia and Riley? Oh my goodness. We also just got 20 gifted memberships from Jenny Nelson.
Yeah,
What?
Double the Jenny
Jeez.
now.
We just got
Double
triple
Jenny.
ginned?
Triple
Well,
gen.
same
Oh my
gen.
gosh.
And that's another 30 minutes. So that's 3 wheel spins that we're gonna do. Mariah Rain. You need to water that one plant right now. It's gonna die if you don't water it right now. My
Well,
fortune.
I feel like that applies to a lot of people, especially
Yes,
me.
Yeah, everyone.
I had one plant die this week. I was just like, oh well.
Dude, when I went to get your keys a while ago or something, your ficus plant is last legs, man.
I know.
Looks like it's never
done
seen
for.
the sun.
Well, it does. It just never
No,
sees
it
water.
Oh no.
Yeah. Who
let's-
gifted those?
Jenny Nelson.
Jenny Nelson.
Yeah.
All right.
And we're gonna hit that wheel. And
All right.
also,
Here we go.
for all those people in the chat watching, go like the stream.
Yep. And how can they get a wheel spin?
If they get to 5, if you donate $100 or more dollars, or 20 or more gifted memberships,
Or
like the stream.
yep, we're at 287 out of 500.
Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. And Jazza J Bruh, thank you for the 325. She also watches you every day and is a huge fan and introduced me to you guys.
Oh, let's go. I've
Love
seen
that.
Lily
Thank
X
you, Lily.
Pilly in here.
Yeah, Lily Pilly.
Yeah, Lily Pilly.
Appreciate you.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna spin it.
Spit it.
It's for Awkward Turtle.
Spit it.
Awkward Turtle.
Spit it. Spit it.
For Awkward Turtle.
Woo, woo, woo.
You can't see it.
I can see it though. 20 members.
Let's go. Awkward Turtle just got us 20 new
Woo.
babies.
All
Appreciate
We'll
ya.
get those during the next story.
Here we go.
Spin.
Who's this for?
Spin.
Jen Thompson.
Jen Thompson.
Thompson. We're spinning that wheel. It's going
ooh,
round
ooh,
and round,
ooh,
and
ooh,
it's spinning. 1.25 for 5 minutes.
All right, 1.25.
And then hit it one more
Should we
time.
save it?
Jenny Nelson.
For what?
For the next time,
Up to you.
for Jenny Nelson. What do you guys think? Save it? We can save it.
All right then.
All right, we'll save it.
Because we might hit like a 1.5 or something.
That's true.
Yeah, we're going to save it.
We're saving it. We're saving it, folks. What's that say? Mariah Rain? Did we read that? Oh, we read
the
those.
new
We
one?
read
Yeah,
those.
no, not the new one. Riley, could you?
Mariah Rain, thank you for the $5. Dude, that
You check the
fortune was
credits.
honestly spot on. My poor Pothos. Dude, I literally have the
Nothing.
gift. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have the gift. I can see
We
the
have packages,
future
but we're going to open them
and also the present.
after this.
Sometimes
after the story.
past. But I'm gonna read this story.
Yay!
Woo!
One moment. Oh my gosh. Someone gift that or not gift that. GIF that.
Ew. What? Not you.
Oh, you what?
Keon, he said GIF.
I said GIF.
You don't like
but
Jif?
No,
you don't
I like GIF.
Jif peanut butter?
GIF.
It's
Yeah,
GIF.
I like GIF peanut butter.
I say GIF, but people say GIF. You know what? I'm
Yeah,
just saying
freaks.
tomato, okay?
Freaks say
I'm
GIF.
respecting both.
I
I
am-
respect people.
I am a gentleman and I
Unless you're
respect.
from freaking the UK or Australia, tomato doesn't make sense.
Who hurt you?
The rock climbing wall.
Fair.
All right, I'm ready.
Cool. Yeah, we're ready.
Let's do it! Yay! My repressed childhood memories came back. Now I hate my stepmother.
Let's go.
Trigger warning, emotional, psychological abuse.
What?
Uh-oh.
Do we?
Do we have to?
Do we have to
Hold
do
on,
this?
hold on. I'm just double checking.
How did this get in here?
I'm scared.
I don't know, man.
I'm scared.
I say we just go to a different story.
This is, oh my gosh.
Is it bad?
I don't know.
I'm not feeling this
I'm
one.
Scared. I'm scared. I don't want to do
Guys,
this one.
we're going to a
Give
different
us another
story.
one.
All right, if we're getting another one, open some of the gifts then. Give me a sec.
Okay, we're going to open the gift. Yay, it's gift time. Guys, we're going to get another story soon.
Whee!
Soon. We don't like the vibe of this one. It's going to take a
I don't
second.
even know what it's about. I don't like the vibe.
Sophia's skimming it real quick. But
Keep it or not keep it?
Hold on.
Okay. Well, while you're looking,
Yeah, find another one.
Riley, you
while
want to
I'm-
find another
yes,
one? Okay.
I'm going to open up some packages we got. So we got this one. I'm not going to share the names, but it's shipped to me. Oh, did it share? Nope. All right, cool. Cool. Here we go.
Oh,
What
it's
is
some
it?
dye. It's from
Wait, I'm getting them. 2 sets of dye.
Oh my goodness.
I think I know who they're for.
Well, one of them I know where. Yeah, this is for Angie.
Oh, wow.
This is for me. They're beautiful.
What if Angie wanted the purple ones?
No, we asked for them.
Oh, never mind.
I think Angie said the yellow ones.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not her
They're
keeper.
so pretty. Yeah. Wait, who is this from?
I think that's from Lol Kids. I think.
From Lol Kids? They're so pretty, man.
And we got another package.
Okay, ready?
No.
Ready?
Oh, are you rolling for this?
I'm rolling.
Roll
7
for initiative.
I'm rolling for initiative. Ready?
7
Nat 1.
to 12.
To 12.
Okay.
What are my modifiers?
Oh, wow.
-5.
No.
And we got this other one. This is a tree face bird feeder.
What? That's creepy.
Oh, whoa. Interesting.
But
Check it
cute.
out. And then we got some little oranges.
Oranges? Chocolate oranges?
I don't know. Maybe.
What are they?
But I think this came from Hannah. Right?
Oh,
If you gifted this, please let us know. I don't see anything in here. Yeah, we're gonna look for. Oh, wait. We might have a message. We might have the message. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, here we go. Also for John, I don't know. Something about the orangey blonde hair made me think of him a bit. Hopefully, you all can have a tree to put it on or do with whatever you see fit. LOL from Hannah.
Do you have
I
a lot of
knew this
trees?
was from Hannah. Let's go. Who else could the orange candles be for? But for John Orange Fry and his partner from Hannah. Another orange for Orange and Miss Orange from Hannah. Dude, let's go. They
Lovely.
will love this. I know Miss Orange loves candles. She's all about that candle. No trouble, if you know what I'm
All
saying.
about that candle.
But guys, those are our gifts that we got. If you ever do want to send us
Yay.
anything in the P.O. box, our mods will send you the P.O. box right now in chat. And you can see it. Shadan? Just gifted
Shiny.
$25.
Yeah.
This keeping me going after being in the hospital yesterday. Always look forward to catching the live streams. Dude, I hope you're doing okay from coming out of the hospital, that you're coming out strong.
Yeah. Also,
Yep.
what story are we doing?
I just added it in that episode. I think it's 20. I'll change the number, but I think it's 2047. 1 second.
And Jellaba just sent in the thank you, Jellaba. Jellaba is on
2047
it.
S3.
Always on it. And we're going to read a story. Don't you worry, everyone. We're getting there. I don't know. I just didn't want to hear another, like, bullying, emotionally abusive one. We need some, like, whoa kind of thing. Not like a, kind of thing. You know?
So true.
Like, oh my gosh, never heard of that. Not a, oh, that's kind of how it goes.
Bummer.
All right, Sydney, that's not cool.
Concerning.
Yeah, very concerning. But don't worry, we know where you live.
Yeah.
Because there's this thing called an IP address. Sweet. Palette cleanser. Yes, we are looking for that right now. Also, please be patient with us because our phones have stopped working the way we have programmed them to. And Sophia actually showed me a new way of how she's pulling up these stories. Kiana, if you want to put it on me while she's looking for it.
Yep.
She has,
got it.
She actually just found it. Wow, I should have done that like 3 seconds ago. But yeah. Yep. Cool. And I think we are almost set, guys. But yeah, our phones are just like, we're not going to pull up the link you want us to. So you're going to have to go a different route.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
I'm going to put these over here.
That's good. You got any fun weekend plans?
Yeah. Making signs. Father's Day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is this weekend. Should probably send my dad something.
I have to buy my dad his gift.
A grill cleaner.
Because Sam's not gonna be here.
Grill cleaner.
He also was late. No, he was there for Mother's Day.
Get him a grill
Tuesday.
cleaner.
A grill cleaner. He sent me what he wants.
Oh,
I don't
well,
remember what
do
it
that.
was. He sent
If
it
you're
to me.
looking for something, grill cleaner.
Yeah.
Like a solid one from like Scrub
Solid
Daddy.
grill cleaner.
Yeah.
Um,
We're
But
good.
we
Oh,
ready?
you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
My husband is starting to gross me out, and he's not doing anything about it.
Ick.
I, 40 female, and my husband, 40 male, have been together since high school. We have built a financially stable and respectful relationship. He is a great father and role model to our young children. He does equal share around the house, laundry, cooking, parenting, etc. By the way, this comes from existing key 333. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So
We have read a similar one to this. I'm checking to see if we read it, but we have read a similar one like this yesterday. Do not worry. I'm seeing if it's the same. I do not believe so.
Did you wait? Which episode did you pull?
Well, let's just keep reading it and we'll see.
Okay.
over the past 3 to 5 years, I'm continuously finding him less and less attractive. Everyone's saying we read this last night.
Well, yeah, that I'm just seeing like.
Okay,
This
keep
is
going.
not the story I got.
Okay,
Yeah.
this
Well,
is
we'll just
not
keep
the
reading it.
story.
It might be. It kind of seems similar, but we'll just keep reading it for a second.
Over the past 3 to 5 years, I'm continuously finding him less and less attractive. We've been to counseling together over this, and we've had many peaceful conversations, but nothing seems to improve.
Okay, yeah, we read this one yesterday. Yeah. Basically, for everyone, go watch the YouTube video if you're not a member.
47 what?
S3.
Oh,
S3.
that's why.
Yep.
I thought you said S1.
So basically, in that story, the woman was like, "Hey, let's like get you feeling better. Let's get you going," and then he just never did.
Sorry, guys, that was my fault. I didn't realize we were doing S3.
It's okay, Sophia. We forgive you.
Sorry. But I did it so
People
quickly,
make
so it doesn't
mistakes. Skin flakes and boogers in the sink. Yeah, we remember that. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah. This guy was like not really getting it together, and he said, "Babe, I'll do it," but he never.
matter. Sorry. Got the right story this time.
Let's
Yay!
go.
Claps in the chat for Sophia.
I do it so quick. All right. My husband told me he only settled for me because he's afraid to be alone.
I cannot be alone in the dark.
I was a single mom of 2
Wait,
when
can I
I
do
met.
that again?
Yeah.
Can we do it from top? I have a better one.
My husband told me he only settled for me because he's afraid to be alone.
I'm scared of the dark.
I was single mom of 2 when I met my husband. My husband is 9 years older than me. I was 33 when we got married. I'm 41 now. My kids are grown and out of the house now too. My husband got wasted and revealed terrible things that I wished I just didn't know.
Ugh.
By the way, this comes from unattractive wife, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, He married me because he didn't want to pass away alone.
Oh my gosh.
He only had 2 relationships, 3 total if you include me. He's not attracted to women that look like me. He said I'm overweight, and he was very underwhelmed by my appearance. But he learned to love me on the inside because even though I'm ugly on the outside, I'm so beautiful on the inside. And that's what makes me different from the other girls. And the way he said that to me, he made it sound so genuine, like he was saying something so sweet and romantic to me. But it's like, dude, you didn't realize you just called your wife ugly?
And you settled
He's
for me?
like, I settled for you because you're so ugly, but you're so beautiful on the inside.
Inside and out, buddy. Inside and out. You forgot the out part. You mean the out part, right?
Like, wow, what? I cried so much that night. He did apologize since then, but I can't get out of my head that my husband thinks he's too good for me. He also said in no world he thought he would ever marry a single mom and basically be a cuck and be a dad to someone else's kids.
Yo, bro, that...
Stop talking. Stop.
Stop drinking.
But he said he didn't want to pass away alone, and I was his only option, so he took on my baggage.
That's
I
nice.
think my husband thinks he deserves better because he's not overweight and he's more financially stable than most guys. I feel like he thinks he deserves a hot 22-year-old girl with no kids. I don't know, honestly. But it does hurt me that he thinks I'm ugly, and he just married me because he doesn't want to pass away alone. I've had people tell me to get over it, and everyone settles, but I have a hard time believing that every married couple settles.
Dude,
I would
okay.
hope not.
One, the life expectancy of someone
Yikes.
dying is like 78 nowadays.
Yeah, man, you had time.
But like, getting married to someone as fast as possible so you don't die alone. I don't understand the fear of dying alone, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I don't know. I feel
You're
like
gonna
people-
go by yourself alone?
Yeah.
What?
Everyone dies alone.
What? You can the nurse that is taking care of you will be there.
Yeah.
The doctors will pronounce you dead afterwards. You're not gonna...
You're not gonna be alone.
Yeah, dude, you can't be alone.
Relevant comments. Commenter 1 says, holy heck. Be prepared for the, I was wasted. I didn't mean it. And honestly, walk. There is no coming back from this that doesn't include excuses and justifications. You've got one shot at this life. Don't spend it like this. OP says he did apologize the next day about everything. And he said that he shouldn't have said it like that. How were you gonna have said that in a good way? In what way would that have... No.
How is that gonna come out?
He's like,
in
no. I meant to say that you're just kind of gross looking.
Well, thank you for saying it in that way and not a meaner way.
He didn't really take back anything that he said. It was more so insinuating that he just shouldn't have said it so bluntly. He says he fell in love with me for my personality and the person I am on the inside. He says it's basically like the show Love is Blind. Stop talking. You're not even drunk anymore. He doesn't care anymore that I'm ugly, and he grew to fall in love with me.
He just
For
pretends
me.
he's blind now.
He's like, no. It's just like the show Love is Blind. I just never look at you. Whenever I'm talking to you, I close my eyes. He's like, no, babe. It's like in Shrek when she falls in love with Shrek.
Oh, wow.
Commenter 2, wow. I don't think I could get past that. Was he a good stepdad? OP says he was a better dad than the real dad. My kids call their stepdad their dad, and they call their bio dad by his real name. Downvoted commenter says, go to the gym, make him pay for liposuction. Make him pay for tummy tucks. I hate this. He might pass away before you, so he needs to pay for, bless you.
Thank you.
He needs to pay for beauty spa treatments for you so you can snag another old geyser that will punt off and leave you a condo in Florida. Does he get wasted a lot? Booziacs have a shorter lifespan. You need a life insurance policy.
I was
That
thinking...
person's insane.
Okay.
That
I'm being
commenter
vulnerable
sucks.
right now. I was thinking it's something around the same lines of like, okay, just like divorce and like, I don't know, if you want, go to the gym because that helps after a breakup. But the other things, I was like,
Yeah,
wait, what?
All of the plastic surgery?
Get that liposuction.
I'm sorry, but like if someone comes to, Reddit and is like, yeah, my partner said I'm ugly, and then a commenter goes on here and goes, yeah, so you need to get plastic surgery because you probably are ugly. I'd be like, wow, I feel terrible.
Yeah. Plastic surgery does. Divorce then do CrossFit. Thank you, Dusty.
Yeah,
that's what I'm thinking.
Do what makes you feel good, but like having a different amount of weight than someone does not make you more or less beautiful.
Yeah. No, absolutely not.
To make clear.
It's all about confidence.
OP says, I really don't care to get plastic surgery and to look a certain way. I know I'm not conventionally attractive to the general population, but I don't feel like I was created just for the male gaze. I'm old. I don't care how I look anymore. I did care way too much how I looked when I was in my 20s, and it was so toxic that it destroyed me. And I refuse to go back to that. I'm so content with just chilling and not worrying about how I look now. I'm 41. I'm relaxing. And there is an update.
Divorce or not?
Honestly, yeah. I feel like if you're at the point where he's saying like you're
Can we
ugly,
get a poll for that?
You're ugly, and he literally said it multiple times when he was under the influence and not under the influence.
Wait, drunk
and not drunk.
Wait, what's the saying though? Drunk blank is sober thoughts.
Oh,
drunk actions are sober thoughts.
Yeah.
He's been wanting to tell you this for a while.
Well, I mean, he said it sober too. He was like, sorry, I said it so blunt, but I did mean it. I meant all of it, and I'll say it again.
Dude,
that's wild. That is wild. That is not a person. You don't deserve to be with the person who actively thinks you are ugly and is willing to tell you to your face that you're ugly. Like don't settle. You know what? Don't settle for him. You can do better than this guy.
Yep. And it looks like everyone is divorcing right now.
Yeah, man. Makes sense. Update. I had a lot of feedback from my first post and everyone asked for an update. There is an update. I spoke with my husband about this and he wants to make our marriage work. Yeah, because he's scared of dying alone.
I might die tomorrow, so we have to make this work.
We can't leave. He said he doesn't care about how I look and should be happy he's with me for me and not the way I look. It's just hard for me to get past. It's hard for me to carry on in this house with him knowing my husband thinks I'm ugly. And will not hesitate to remind you of that fact. He just said it again. Like, you're going to have to, now that he's brought it out in the open, he's going to say it over and over.
Yeah, let's just get through this together now. Okay?
It is okay to want to feel like your partner is attracted to you.
Agreed.
The only reason I hesitate leaving him because I'm 41 and barely worked since I got married. I haven't worked since I was a single mom. I job hopped a lot from random low entry positions. He made me feel like I'll get nowhere in life since it's too late to start a career at my age. He laughed and asked me, what will I even do? He does have a point there. I don't know what I'll do. I don't know what I want to do. I hated every job I worked. And I worked a lot of different kinds of entry-level jobs, from actual labor, waitressing, customer service, receptionist. By the way, you can work on listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search Poke Storytime. There is a little bit left to this, but real quick, there is no age limit for 95% of jobs. You know, maybe if you want to go out for the Olympics, you probably can't do that. But a lot of jobs can be. There's a movie about with what's his face, Robert De Niro, where he plays a 80-year-old the intern. Yeah, he plays an 80-year-old intern.
I love that movie.
A lot of actors started acting in their 40s or 50s or even later. So there is no too late to start a new career. There is no age requirement for doing something new, unless it's the Olympics. You might be out of that one.
I was thinking firefighter, but you could be a firefighter in some way. But if you're like an 80-year-old man trying to drag people out of a burning house,
probably not. Obviously, there are physical requirements for things, but
other than that, you're good.
You're good.
You can do anything.
Yeah.
prove
Ace
me
Mason
wrong.
says, sounds like OP is settling right now. Yeah, OP, you're settling for a person who thinks you're ugly. Leave him.
Yeah.
But there is a little bit left to this story. Do
Let's
you have
go.
any final thoughts?
No. No
Okay.
more. No thoughts.
No thoughts. I know I'm going to get hate for saying this, but I think I might be unhappier going back to the workforce, spending majority of my days at work, scheduling appointments and speaking to people on the phone. Barely get paid a living wage too. I think I'm going to choose to stay for money. Girl. Sure, if I divorce him, I'll get some fat money, but it's not long term, even with alimony. That's not forever. Alimony just isn't the same as it was back in the day. Commoner 1 says, honestly, and I'll probably get downvoted for this, but it sounds like you're both getting something out of this marriage. He gets someone to live with, and you don't have to work, and you have someone who provides for you and your kids. If you're both content, then attraction and love don't really matter. I know people on Reddit like to go scorched earth if people aren't in love, like it's a Disney film. But if you want to stay, then do it. But I do have a question. Is your husband conventionally attractive? And as callous as this might sound, are you both in each other's league? Because if you are, then I could see why what he said in your first post would have been incredibly shocking. And he is a hypocrite. But if you aren't, did you have no idea that he didn't find you attractive before you got married? Or did he lie to you? Because if he lied, then that's where the problem is. OP says, 100% agree with you. I don't think it's a divorce-worthy thing simply because he felt like he settled for me. I know, regardless, people will think he is too good for me, and they will think he settled for me just because I was a single mom anyways. He might have settled for me. I don't really bring much to the table. I was the ugly, broke, single mom when we met, and he was the wealthy older man. So from other people's eyes, too, they would think he was the one that settled. I guess it shouldn't matter if he felt like he did settle for me. He still loves me for me and not the way I look. I can't force someone to be attracted to me. I do know I'm not attractive. I have eyes and I have seen myself in the mirror. It just hurts. It just hurts hearing it because it was the first time he said what everyone was thinking. And no, we're both ugly, but I still find him attractive. But I'm trying to say that he's not conventionally attractive like other women. Like other women wouldn't be turned on by him physically. He kind of looks like Brian Baumgartner from The Office. He was more attractive when we met, though.
Oh, that's Kevin.
Mm-hmm. And then comment 2
Yeah.
says, you can gain skills at 41. You're still young. Try going back to school if you can. If you don't like it, then stop, but you may love it and gain some confidence. OP says, I definitely don't want to go back to school yet. I was never good at school, and it was never something I enjoyed doing. I was very depressed in school. I still get nightmares about being in a classroom. I will say it's very different as an adult to take classes.
Taking things you like.
Yeah, like you're it's super different. So if you're judging, how you're going to experience class as an adult with like how you experienced it when you were a kid, it's super different. I mean, just like in my improv classes, it's a totally different vibe when you're all adults.
I will say OP's in a tough situation because I don't think she works. She said every single job she's ever had, she hated.
Yeah.
And she hates doing. I just don't think she can divorce and then provide for herself. I think that's the tough one she needs to figure out too. Is what she actually likes.
Yeah.
And if you're not willing to like do something uncomfortable and get into that,
I don't think she wants to. OP also responds to another comment saying, I've explored around. I have dabbled in all sorts of different jobs. I'm going to be honest, I don't like working. The only joy I felt in life is being around my family and children and being at home watching movies and TV shows. I don't even like cooking. So I wouldn't say I love the housewife crap. LOL, I'm a very lazy person.
Ooh.
Okay. That
don't like
changes
that
things.
One. Okay,
Yeah.
OP.
That's yeah.
I think I don't think that you have to want to do jobs. I think there are a lot, like I have a lot of friends who like don't want to have a career, and that's okay because they find joy in different things, and that's totally fine. I think you can derive joy from other things that aren't career based. I think that's just like something that our societies tell us that we have to do. But I do think that we got to find something that we like. That's something that, we can do for ourselves that exists outside of content and other people.
Yeah.
You know, like I think it's totally a fair and valid thing to be like, I, love my family and they kind of bring me purpose, and that's very valid. But I think that, you should find something that you like doing because,
Yeah.
you like it
Yeah.
rather than because someone else likes it.
Oh, it's just. I feel like she
Yeah.
has to stay. Or she will not allow herself to have any other
I think
options.
she
with this
has to
mindset.
stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, she has the mindset that I hate working. I don't want to do anything.
I don't want to go to school.
I don't want to go to school.
I don't-
Like
yeah,
there's
it's
no desire
crazy.
to
Yeah.
learn or try new things, it feels like.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about the husband because, like, in a way,
Yeah.
he may. I mean, what he said was horrible, but if someone's not really out there like pursuing something, that might look unattractive too.
Patria B says, oh no, sorry. Schmed says she's using him just like he's using her. It's weird.
It is weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like they're both like getting something out of this relationship, in which case, sure. Yeah,
Yep.
that's fine then.
But that's the end of that story. Thank goodness. And we got some
Wow.
donos. Yeah, Dakota, what do you think?
I have to think.
Yeah, what do you think?
Rectangle.
There we go. That's what I thought too.
Shrektangle. Is a
okay?
Shrektangle?
Yeah.
Wait, would a
Yeah.
Shrektangle be a green rectangle, or would it be just a rectangle with Shrek's?
We got
yeah,
donos.
Shrek's ears.
We got donos coming in now.
It's Zodia says this is a match made in hell.
Oh God, it really is.
What just happened? What did I just walk
Uh,
into?
Don't worry about
it's
it.
fine.
It's okay. We'll get you on the next one. But could you show us some of the donos? Could you reveal the It does work.
Yay! Cassie F says the thing is she should pick what is the most. Oh, it's gone.
Where?
She should pick what is the most important thing for her, and she can achieve it. If it's not working, then she shouldn't complain about the rest. We can't have everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought there was this other. Wait, one
Was
more.
there more?
Yagaira Reyes, that one. No. Yagaira Reyes.
Go up.
A lot of people don't want to do anything, but as a parent, we need to provide for our families. But for that, it's finding a job where we are comfortable to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if she doesn't want to have a job and she has a partner who can allow her, provide her the lifestyle where she doesn't have to do that, that's totally fine. I just think that she needs to find something that like brings her joy.
Yeah.
That's not just content.
Consuming. She
yeah.
needs to be able to produce some.
Yeah.
But yikes. We're gonna read some donos now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Scroll all the way. Yep, there we go. Purple Traders donated $10. Twitch.
Marcia Van Wormer, thank you for the $2 for Jelliba. Hearts.
For Jelliba. Everybody,
Wow, yeah.
everyone give hearts for Jelliba for all the hard work she does. I see you every day commenting and the XP you have on YouTube. Have you seen the XP feature on YouTube? It's like this new thing that if you comment all the time, you come like get more XP, and then you can like
That's cool.
I don't know, you get on the leaderboard and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like YouTube's way of getting people to comment more. Pretty cool.
Interesting. Faith, thank you for the $10. I didn't want to be with someone with kids. Reminds me of one of my old coworkers. He told me that he wouldn't mind dating a single mom because they always had food in their purse I can eat. His words, not mine.
What?
That's so
That
funny.
is the wildest
That's
thing
so
I've
funny.
ever heard.
Snacks.
I love being with single moms because they've always got snacks.
I got a juice box whenever I
Yeah.
want one.
Especially when the moms have kids around like 1 to 3 because those snacks are the best.
That's actually such a funny thing to be like, yeah, I'm dating this single mom. Let me tell you, whenever I go to her house, I'm freaking
I'm
eating
eating
like
it.
a king there.
Oh yeah, you're getting a lot of stuff. Nah, dude. you just-
Hummus and chips. Oh, she's got these little peanut butter sticks. Oh,
and she's
man.
addicted to this like Instagram food page right now.
Let
and
me
like,
tell you, this
oh.
is not an ingredient house. She's got snacks. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. That's for you.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Sexy Dakota has
Oh.
appeared before us.
Oh.
Blackheart you, Dakota.
Your Poison Tonic, thank you for the $5. The key to a green thumb is having so many plants that it doesn't matter when one dies. Every plant collector has their own plant cemetery to go along with it. Dude, that's I mean, you gave me so many plants, and now I have so many plants, and I'm like, the thing is, before I didn't really have a schedule with my plants. I just kind of watered them when I like sensed
Schedule.
that they needed watering.
Mm.
And now I'm like, oh, there's more. Did I water that one? I don't know.
Good thing you have a solid
I've been using your watering can.
water can,
Yeah, I've been
with
using the
lucid
water can.
flowing. And I think we have some other. Oh, we already got that one.
But we have one wheel spin to do.
And we have one wheel spin. Cindy from Houston has been a member for 1 month. First month membership. Love you guys.
that.
Yes. Let's go. And I'm gonna let Dakota spin this wheel
Why?
Oh.
because I want to get some chaos up in here.
Why would you're crazy?
Bye guys.
Bye. Yeah.
Oh, we got dice? What is that?
Well,
Roll for
Andy
initiative.
and I got dice.
Man,
Yeah, you should have been here.
fine.
Should
No
have
wheel
been here.
for you. Oh.
Nice.
No wheel for you, only wheel for me.
Okay, well,
No,
then
just
that's-
kidding. I'm sorry. That's what
doesn't
you
work
want
for-
anyway. I can't give you that.
You got to put it on Dakota.
This makes my brain bleed.
There
Thank
we
you.
go. And I'll tell you what it is because you can't see it on the
That's
screen.
right. Here we go.
Spin it.
For who? For Jenny Nelson?
Jenny Nelson.
Hey.
Whee! 20 members.
20
Huzzah!
It's so weird. We can't see it.
Yeah, but I can see it.
Well, we're this is day 1 in the new
20
downstairs, so we'll iron it out.
Bop.
I think it should go back here, but it seems like a lot of stuff has been moved backwards. I think there should be a. Well, we don't have the wide camera, do we? Dang. Yeah, we'll get it, folks. We'll get it, folks.
We're on the new.
This is baby time.
You gotta tell me the episode because I have to look them up on.
Okay. Hold on. 2041 S1. 2041 S1.
20. Oh, 20. Nope. 20.
These things scared me so much as a kid.
What?
The tree faces. These didn't freak you out at all? Did you ever see these? Yeah, that's why they didn't freak you out. Because by the way, she's sitting there, she's shaking her head like, what are you talking about? Seeing this on a tree with an active imagination as like a 7-year-old? Do you know the nightmares I imagined?
Nightmare.
Turning into one, it coming off of the tree and following me around. It like pulls me into the tree. No one really. Am I alone? Am I alone in this? I'm gonna scare you with this now. You're like, nobody. You're just a little baby. Man, you're a little scared baby. I'm gonna scare you so bad with this.
Are you sitting like that?
No, I mean, yeah, I'm sitting like that right now.
All right.
20 members.
20 members.
And now I'm
special
sitting
order.
like
Special order. Thank
Caitlin
you.
Crespo, thank you for the 130
Special order.
bucks. Ellis been running around shouting booty dust. Thanks, Coda.
Booty dust. Thank you. Wait, who's been saying that?
Said Ellis.
Eli's.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ellis.
I didn't know who Ellis was.
Ellis, the character from Left 4 Dead 2.
Eli's. Ashley Scipione or Scipione? I don't know. Thank you for being a member for 9 months.
We've got a baby. It's an okay baby.
It's a baby.
All right, so whose are these? These are beautiful.
Angie's.
Are they Angie's? I thought they were for us.
Oh, are these for
No.
Law Kids? Or
Yeah, these are
from
from
Law
Law
Kids?
Kids. I'm
Thank
pretty
you,
sure
Law
they're-
Kids.
They're not for us. They are for Angie and.
Well, I remember
me.
they asked me what my dice
They asked
colors
me.
are.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, clearly, Law Kids, I don't know. Did you see the dice opening? Clearly, they've opened this.
Were you not here? I opened mine. Actually, I
I'm
guess
gonna
Locals you
roll.
can tell us because I know these ones are for me.
I'm
'Cause I
rolling
told
for
you, Pink.
initiative. Should we roll for initiative to
already
see who reads
did.
the next story?
I got 12.
You
But
got
I
12?
mean, I guess I can read. He rolled a nat 20.
20. Which means I need to read every story until the end of the day.
I dropped.
Wait, yeah, lol kids. The dice are from you, right?
I'm pretty.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Right?
Was there
I
a crown?
remember.
Was there a ring in there as
There
well?
could be
There's a
another.
ring?
Was there a ring in there?
dice and a crown ring.
So, what does it say?
No, no. Oh, wait, so these aren't your
No.
dice.
So, I don't know. So I remember that Angie and I were
Hmm.
on, and someone said, "Do you want dice?" And I said, I like pink." And
It
then
was
Angie
a
said, "I like
7
yellow."
through 9 set. What does that mean? I don't know what a 7-9 set is. But I did roll an at 20. So,
It's true. Those are for you.
Lol Kid says yes, but
Wait,
Mo, they
if I
are
roll a
not.
nat 10, because I didn't roll anything before.
Go.
Nat 20.
Watch you roll a nat 20.
I rolled a nat 20.
She rolled a nat 20, which
That's
means, okay, all right.
So go ahead and roll one more time.
Stop.
It's all right. She won.
Stop,
No, I'm
dude.
letting that be a winning moment. That's okay. If
Because
you,
I said if I roll in at 20.
it's okay. I relent because that's actually crazy.
That was insane.
That's actually kind of crazy.
That was crazy.
So I'm letting
guys.
that be crazy.
Those dice, good dice. Good dice.
Are they weighted?
No, because I rolled the 12.
Well, that's still a good number.
Why are you hatering?
I'm not. I've
Why
had
are you
someone got
hatering?
me weighted dice, and I was like, "Why am I rolling nat 20s a bunch? Like that's creepy." And then we rolled it, and like it would
Weighted.
like magnetize to
Do you want
nat.
me
Are
to-
those the ones that
Here.
we played with
Yes.
where you were constantly rolling 20s?
Yes.
And then everyone was like, what's going on?
Yes. And I didn't buy those. Someone got. Okay.
Yeah, they're not weighted. But to be fair, your weighted dice also didn't roll 20s every time. They just rolled them too much.
Let's
but
get into this next story.
I'm fine with weighted dice.
Un momento. We have.
Please
All
send me
right.
cheaters dice, please.
It's cheaters.
Please send me cheaters dice. I don't care.
I don't know if you've seen.
And Riley said that was from Hannah.
I'm watching the new.
No, the tree thing was from Hannah.
Oh, the tree thing was from Hannah. Thanks for reminding me how much I hated those things.
Sydney from Houston. Thank you for the $5. Won't be able to donate for a while. Trying to get my kid and I into a 2-bedroom apartment. So done sharing a 1-bedroom as a single parent. Lol. Yes, that's very
Ah.
exciting.
Congratulations. And yeah,
Encouraging, you
don't
know.
you're all good. Hey.
Don't have to donate.
You're all
you
good.
Can just hang out with us.
And now Lol's kids now does say those are my dice.
Those are my dice.
Okay, so Angie and Sophia have received your dice.
Yeah,
Wait,
Angie
the
will be
purple
down here.
ones? What color was those? I think the purple ones were mine.
They were not.
I think I asked for purple dice.
Because I said I wanted pink sparkly ones. And these are.
Okay, those are definitely pink sparkly ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Undeniably.
Undeniably.
We'll need a refresher on whose dice are who. Lol's kid.
And also, I
Lol
got
kids.
20. Maybe it's kind of like if the dice call to, like the one chooses the wizard.
All
If
right.
you roll a nat 20, so maybe you get those dice because you rolled a nat 20.
I did. I rolled it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe those are both our dice now.
Those are both our dice.
You roll a 20 with them.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
we
let's
were-
get into this next story.
We're just about ready. Sorry, Eddie was doing something.
Oh, sorry. I
no,
thought
we're
you
good.
said
I
all
think
right.
you'll definitely
Wait,
end
wait,
up
wait.
seeing them regardless, Law Kids,
Yeah,
because
I'm
I will not rest until we at least play one game of D&D on this channel.
Oh, I won't rest.
That will
Don't
happen.
you worry.
So when they arrive, they will make an appearance at some point.
Let's
Alright.
get into this, though. My boyfriend's ex is becoming a problem, and he's oblivious to it.
The classic boyfriend's ex is a problem conundrum.
My boyfriend and I have been together for 2 years. I love him so much, and I see a future where I'm married to him one day. He's such an amazing person, but is so oblivious. It's funny sometimes, frustrating other times, but sometimes just makes me really sad. I don't blame him for his obliviousness. It's just his nature. His parents and siblings are all the same way. He just doesn't get things.
It's the classic scorpion and the frog. It's simply my nature.
It's just his nature. That would be really. If I had a partner and they were talking about me this way, they were like, they're just oblivious. It's just their nature. I'd be like super offended.
I'd be like, is it also my nature to be hot?
Yeah,
Or
give
something?
me
Like,
something
can you give
nice.
me a good nature as well?
That said, he's not stupid once he figures things out. He's absolutely brilliant. But getting him to figure things out is tough. By the way, this comes from Simple Accountant, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/okstorytime subreddit. Also, could you hand me a pillow? I'm having some shoulder pain. And I need to prop my story up.
Okay.
Thank you. It's messed up.
So I just wanted to.
It's messed up.
That's what it feels like
Yeah,
to
well,
receive
I
that kind of a pass.
Well,
I just
you know
wanted you to know
you
what it felt like.
You know why I can't pass it well.
Well,
There
you
are
have two arms, right?
Yeah, but
Only one is hurt, right?
it's a torque thing. There are problems in our relationship. Most of them minor, one of them very major. He's very aware of them. That's surprising. I thought we learned he was oblivious.
Right. So is he oblivious or not?
Yeah. He makes it very clear how sorry he is when they come up, but he just doesn't understand why these things are problems and usually can't come to the conclusion of how to solve them without me spelling it right out for him and telling him what he needs to do. I really hate doing that. I often feel like I'm being controlling or guilting or manipulating him into doing things that he should already know how to do. So my boyfriend has survived a couple attempts through severe depression. He still suffers from depression, but it's amazing how much better he's doing today. This was before he met me, and he was in a long-term relationship when they occurred. His ex-girlfriend saved his life on multiple occasions, and for that, I'm so grateful. And it seems like that's kind of referring to self-harm, so I am going to put a trigger warning for self-harm for this episode.
Or maybe it was like, I don't know, I guess I won't make a joke about that. That's fine.
That said, I feel bad saying this, but that's just what any person who has any degree of morals at all does for something. I don't think that makes someone a great person. In fact, his ex is not a good person at all. My boyfriend feels that he's in some sort of life debt to her, and for that will do anything to avoid upsetting her. This is a problem because our relationship upsets her. My boyfriend's ex is still in love with him. Yoicks. All these years later, and constantly needs to be consoled over the fact that my boyfriend is now with me. He's consoling her? Thanks. They all hang out with their mutual group of friends together sometimes, and I've never been invited. It's not even the ex that makes the call, so my boyfriend says, and I trust him, but usually they're mutual friends on account of the ex's feelings. So they're all trying to get him back together with his ex?
So your friends are wanting you to spend more time with your ex than your girlfriend?
Weird.
And did you know that you can tell them, hey, I don't care if my ex doesn't like that I have a new girlfriend? I'd rather hang out with my girlfriend.
My girlfriend?
Unless that's not true.
That's true. That
In which case,
true.
maybe you should be with your ex.
One time it was even my boyfriend making the call, which hurt. She is constantly texting him, telling him what a terrible person he is for being happy with me, trying to get him alone, and just seemingly trying to get him to leave me for her. My boyfriend understands that I take issue with this, but the way he looks at it is just so nonsensical to me. His logic is that she saved his life years ago, and therefore he owes it to her to be there for her and to help her get over him.
I mean, how does that make zero sense to you, though? Like, let's be honest. It makes a little bit of sense, right? If she thinks she saved his life.
I think that you can approach this in a different way.
Well,
I think that you don't have to be like, you don't know her anything. I think that you need to be like, she's not going to get over you if you keep hanging out with her. That's not how you get over someone.
Sorry, I've realized that I can actually point. And it's
okay.
like that.
Weird.
It's impossibly hard for an ex-partner to help their ex-partner get over them.
Right. Exactly. Right. Logically, that makes perfect sense.
Like, my ex tried to do that, and I was like, no.
Right, but it
Stop.
But it also, like, it does make sense that this guy feels like he's indebted to her.
Absolutely. And I feel like you don't have to discredit that feeling. I think you can just approach it from a different way and say, you're not helping her.
Right. It's even though you feel like you are.
Yeah. I've explained that going to hang out with her isn't doing anything about her feelings and is probably making it worse, but he doesn't see that at all. Okay, so you did try. Okay. The ex has no one else to talk to about her problems or her successes, So my boyfriend feels he has an obligation to talk her through her issues and be there to watch her succeed. It's weird. He doesn't understand how inappropriate it is to be hanging out with his ex who still loves him, especially when they hang out without me. It's important to note that as far as I'm aware, they have never hung out, just the two of them, at any point in our relationship. A few months ago, I had enough. The ex was calling my boyfriend all day, crying about how terrible it is that he's clearly happier with me.
See now,
At this point, it
again,
doesn't feel like obliviousness.
that's the kind of stuff where it's like, if that's being said to you, you can't just be like, all right, well, I'm going to help her get through this. That's when you go, okay, well, I value my current relationship more than your feelings about my current relationship. So I can't entertain this. I can't help you with it's like if you were going to reform a bank robber and you held like the meetings in like a bank vault surrounded by money. It's like,
and you gave him a sack.
And you're like, I'm going to close my eyes for 30 seconds. Of course,
Because I want to trust you.
You're
It's like, no.
you're setting them up for failure.
Asking him how he can be so happy when she's so sad. Guilting him about how she was always there for him and that he needs to be there for her. I told my boyfriend that he needed to tell her to F off and be done with it. She's manipulating him and it's affecting our relationship very negatively. His response was that I have the wrong idea. She's just going through a hard time. She's truly happy for us and really wants to be friends with me. He told me that she isn't smart enough to manipulate someone. Oh, boy.
Well, it sounds like the apple didn't fall. Well, I can't use that saying because she
You
didn't
guys
give
aren't
birth
related.
to you. But
the
you
apples-
seem like you don't see certain things either, buddy.
Seems like two apples from two separate trees fall pretty close together. My boyfriend says that the ex will go away eventually. He just needs to put up with her and be there for her for the time being. It's like holding a leash with a dog attached to it and like pulling it along and be like, the dog will go away eventually.
Yeah, but it's on
But you're holding a leash.
You're taking the dog with you.
Cutting her off is not an option to him because he feels it would risk their friend group. I don't understand how he doesn't get that he needs to cut her off. I don't want to be that controlling girlfriend who makes her boyfriend cut off his ex. I also don't want my boyfriend to resent me for being heartless or something. I honestly don't even know how he'd respond. The idea of cutting off someone who has been there for him through such a tough time is just a completely foreign concept to him. He is actually bewildered at the idea that people cut off toxic exes. What can I do here? I love my boyfriend so much. I want to make this work. When the ex isn't a problem, we have such an amazing relationship. However, I'm not stupid, and I'm not going to try and force a doomed relationship to work if that ends up being the case. It's probably important to mention that the ex hasn't been a problem in about a month. And before that, she was quiet for a month and a bit as well. That said, she's not been gone. She still messages him and such. She just hasn't been having fits or being noticeably manipulative. Obviously, I need to talk to my boyfriend about all of this, but should I bring it up on my own or wait to see if the ex causes a problem again? And there is an update. But what do you think?
100% bring it up.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Look,
Yeah.
you just take all the stuff that's outside of
Take
you
it all
and
out.
your partner out of the equation. Take her out of the equation. What do you want out of your partnership, right? Do you want somebody who respects your relationship over relationships or friendships with others, regardless of their context? Like, do you feel like you need to be put above all the others? Because if you do and he's not doing that, then you need to have that conversation. And if he's not going to change his ways, and that's how you feel, then you should, respectfully walk away.
Yeah, I think it's not obliviousness, because you've had the conversations with him. You've made him aware that you're uncomfortable with this.
Yeah.
So at this point, he's just willfully ignoring you.
Right, because you can only be oblivious once you haven't been told.
Yeah,
like
he's been told.
Once you've been told, you can't obliviate.
Yeah, regardless of whether or not he's oblivious to her motives, doesn't really matter because he's aware of your thoughts and feelings on the situation.
That's a great point.
Yeah.
It's like He knows that you're upset. So at that point, he should let that inform his behavior, and he's not.
Yep. But there is an update. Hey, Reddit. To summarize my original post and what has been happening. My boyfriend and I have been together for 2 years, and it's the best relationship I've ever been in by a long shot. His ex is still in his life, as they have both been in the same friend group since they were little kids. The ex is still in love with him and is constantly crying to him about that. She's obviously not a fan of me for that reason, and it's led to me not being invited to events with my boyfriend's friends if the ex is there. His ex did save his life a couple times, which I'm very grateful for, but he now feels that he owes her some sort of life debt and is obligated not to make her upset.
Which is valid and very complicated, but also not something OP has to necessarily like work through.
Yeah. Agreed.
That's his thing.
He spends a lot of time consoling her over the phone when she's sad. He was totally oblivious to the issues. He doesn't believe that she's still in love with him and thinks that she's just clinging to him because she's sad and lonely. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter. Your partner's upset. When I would explain my issues with the relationship, he'd be very sympathetic to me and genuinely want to remedy the situation. But he just could not comprehend that she was still in love with him, trying to make him feel bad about being with me and trying to get him back. It was just ridiculous to him that she would do that. Because of this, the ways he should have remedied many of these situations just were not apparent to him at all.
Oh, he's just like, is he like really just like a little golden retriever guy? He's like, well, she wouldn't do that. She's literally going like, I hate that you're happy with her. You should be happy with me.
Yeah,
and he's
crazy.
like, oh, she's just working through it. She's really happy for us.
I just don't understand. Like, again, it really doesn't matter if she is in love with him or not. Like, that's not the problem here.
So get a friend. I'm seeing some comments, and I've now crafted a devious little scheme.
Ooh.
You don't have to get an actual ex. Get a friend who role plays as your ex.
Yeah.
Start doing the exact same thing until he gets upset. On speakerphone,
So devious.
being like, why don't you just leave him for me? And you go, you don't really want me to do that. And he goes, I do. I want you to break up with your boyfriend to be with me because I don't like you being happier without me. And then when he goes, what was that all about?
You go, oh,
you crack
he's
it
just
open.
a pal.
Yeah, don't worry. They're happy for us. They're just confused about it.
Kim Fine says he's her entertainment. His empathy is her favorite toy. She probably isn't in love with him. Probably never was, because it sounds like she can't conceptualize empathy.
I don't know. Like, that's maybe not.
Conjecture.
But like, regardless, it's like, it's complicated to a point, but it should get real not complicated when your current partner goes, hey, I'm hating this.
I'm hating this.
Then it should be like very clear what you do after that.
Yeah. A while back, my boyfriend's ex gave a speech for a nonprofit that she is involved in. This is when I found out that the nonprofit she's involved in is the same nonprofit I'm involved in.
Oh.
My boyfriend had helped her write this speech after they had broken up already, so she really wanted him there. Naturally.
Talking about profits, I'm about to prophesize that's going to end badly.
Yeah. Naturally, her ex said she didn't want me there. It wasn't something I would have gone to anyway, because it was only for certain people in the organization. When she said this, my boyfriend told me about it because that upset him. He told me he'd skip it if I wanted him to, but I told him to go, as he did have a part in writing the speech, and I didn't want to be controlling. Looking back, I kind of wish I asked him not to go. My original post has some great advice come in, and my biggest takeaway is that I need to be more assertive and show my boyfriend that his ex and the problems she brought weren't minor problems to me, but really serious issues that he absolutely needed to address and address properly.
Oh, we hadn't done that?
His ex hasn't been a problem in a few months now. She still expects him to console her, and he does to a much lesser degree, but he is a lot more serious about boundaries with her now and doesn't put up with her trying to make him feel bad about being with me or whatsoever. Shortly before I had this talk with him, my boyfriend had gone to a party his friend's girlfriend was hosting. The ex was there, and I wasn't invited, I'm assuming, due to the ex. As usual, my boyfriend was totally oblivious to why I might take issue with that. I was really upset about it and was planning to say something, But I never brought it up because after we had our talk, he told me he'd never go to a party without inviting me again. Now to today. I'm really not sure what to do if this becomes an issue again. That nonprofit my boyfriend's ex gave a speech for, she actually has been honored for it at an event next weekend. A lot of people are being honored for different things, including myself for a project I ran. I'm unable to go to this event, unfortunately, due to a work obligation. My boyfriend wouldn't be going because he'd need to be the guest of someone involved in the organization. This might be me worrying over nothing, but I really think that his ex is going to invite him as her guest because he helped her so much with the speech. I would be so upset if he decided to go, but I'm not even sure if that's reasonable. Does it make sense for him to go to the event when I can't? To see his ex being honored for a speech he helped write? I don't even know. I feel like that's a deal breaker, but I love him so much. I can't bear the thought of ending things with him. I'm just not willing to let myself be disrespected. I'm not even sure if that's disrespectful.
Oh, it is.
By the way, you know what's never disrespectful? Listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search OK Storytime.
That's right. I mean, it could be disrespectful if you listen to them and go, ugh, gross.
Gross.
Ew, I hate it. But we know you won't.
Yeah.
We know you'd never do that.
I think the important thing here is that he did promise to never go to a place without inviting you. And I don't know if he meant that in a way of like, I will invite you, and if you can't make it, I'll still go. But at least I've invited you, or I'll never go to a place that, you know, you can't go to. I'm not quite sure what he meant there.
Yeah, I think it really needs to.
But I think you need to like figure what that means to you. Like, what do you mean that? Do you mean that he can never go somewhere that you can't go? Not saying that you do. Do you mean that he at least needs to invite you to something? Do you just not want him to go to events where his ex is at? You have to figure out what you want and tell him that. And then if he says, I'm going to do it anyway, maybe you guys aren't a fit.
I didn't realize throughout most of that story that it's like it didn't seem like she'd actually expressed how she really felt about it. It was like, I'm kind of putting up with it, hoping it goes away.
Yeah.
But like, you gotta always express how you really feel.
Agreed.
Even if it's hard and scary.
And you know what's never hard and scary? Patisse donating $50. Thank you for the $50. Long live live. I don't want to stop yet. It's way too early. We appreciate you.
Oh,
you.
Don't worry. Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
And there it is.
There
Jenny
it is.
Nelson. Thank you for the 20 gifted memberships. And we're at another 30.
Like, guys, the
time is an illusion here.
I saw the timer at 4 minutes, and I didn't go, oh my God, we're done in 4 minutes. I go, oh, we'll be done in 3 hours.
Yeah.
So
It's 30 minutes.
don't worry.
Don't worry about time, folks. We got time. What were you saying?
Wait, what was I saying?
I don't know. Hard and scary. That was
Oh
my-
yeah, well you got to say how you feel. It's like it should be a basic principle that like your ex-girlfriend saying that I hate that you're happy with another woman like isn't like she's just working through some stuff. It's like she probably shouldn't be working through it with you.
Yeah.
The ex-boyfriend, my guy. So
Agreed.
let a professional take over that responsibility. It's not yours.
No.
But it is complicated, but like it should be real simple once you, his current partner, accurately describe what you're feeling. It should be no question after that. And if it is, that's when you really need to have the hard talk.
Very true. But there is a little bit left to this story. Secondly, at the end of this month, one of his friends will be having a going away party. It will be all of his old friends there, including his ex. My boyfriend hasn't mentioned us going. He's only mentioned the party itself. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt and assume that he'll bring me. But after being left out because of the ex before, I don't even know. What if he's told by the party host he can't bring me? Should I expect him to not go? Yeah, I think that if a party host is telling him that he can't bring his girlfriend of 2 years to something, that's disrespectful. Why would you even want to go to the party?
Right. I can't imagine people are really doing that either.
I
like,
would hope not.
it sounds like nonsense.
I don't want him to miss his friend's going away party, but he promised me he always would bring me to his friends' parties. I really, really don't want this relationship to end. I will do everything I can to make it work, but I'm not going to deal with disrespect and broken promises. At the same time, my boyfriend can be so oblivious sometimes and might not even realize what he's doing is hurting me. I also don't want to hold him to his promises to a crazy degree. Like if the host of the going away party says I can't come, but he has a totally valid reason that doesn't have anything to do with the ex, would he still be in the wrong for going? Honestly, yeah, I think if the host of the party says you can't come, he would be in the wrong for going because they're disrespecting his relationship.
Yeah,
Why would he even want to go to that party?
At some point, he would have to go, who do you want, me or my ex?
Yeah.
Because if it's going to be like what is she? Like, she's all our little, like, our child that we take care of her emotions as a family unit. Like, what are we doing? If she can't handle the fact that I have a girlfriend, that's not on my girlfriend.
Exactly. How do I make sure my boyfriend is respecting boundaries and me while making sure I don't become a crazy girlfriend? Communication.
Well, no, you've got a crazy boyfriend.
Yeah, crazy boyfriend.
That's the thing. It's why
Yeah.
we're so worried about optics.
Yeah.
Forget the optics. What do you feel? What do you want?
What do you feel?
Just base all of it off of that.
Agreed. Yeah, your boyfriend's not listening to you. He's not oblivious. He just isn't listening.
I got like stung by something on my leg randomly,
That's interesting.
and I don't know where it came from. I feel like it's a tiny spider
I don't know.
that
Might
bit
be an
me,
ant.
and maybe I have powers now.
Maybe it's a bee.
Ooh.
Go web,
Web.
fly.
Are we on 2041 S2?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
My pants do have a cool
Yes,
texture,
ma'am.
Caitlin Van Campen, because they're thermals.
Thermals.
They're little thermal boys,
Thermals.
thermal BB bobbies.
Thermals.
Study with Haru says, I'm someone who can be oblivious, and what works is having a calm conversation. But if it happens multiple times and multiple conversations, then stand up for yourself.
Yeah.
Very well said.
Yeah. But we got another story, folks. But before we do that, we
My
have
jambalaya says he thinks he's helping, but he's not. Not really.
very true. But we got a wheel spin, folks.
Wheel
Yes, we do.
spin, some
For Jenny
donuts.
Nelson. Who is Jenny Nelson? Who could that be? Who could Jenny Nelson
could
be?
that
It's just
be?
Jenny Nelson.
Sarah Day, thank you for the one gifted membership, and everyone who got a little membership said thank you. Said thank you very much. I don't know how he sounds. Nikki Z. Oh, thank you for the $5. I discovered OK while on maternity leave. My husband is deployed, so listening in while baby sleeps makes the house feel less empty. Oh, thank you for the entertainment while I act as a human mattress, 2-month-old today. That's so exciting. Thank you so much for listening to us. We appreciate you. And very exciting about the baby. Love the baby.
The baby.
We appreciate you.
Shout out
I'm
to
glad
any-
we can provide some voices for your house to fill the walls.
If anyone knows about the kangaroo named DaBaby from Urban Rescue Ranch,
No,
I love you.
Sammy, thank you for the $10. The Halsey concert
do.
was life-changing. I was by the stage and got some amazing pics and vids. Thanks to all of you for being here. Post-concert depression is for real. And I love these stories. I'm glad.
That's funny. Post-concert depression. I don't know if I've ever gotten post-concert depression.
No, usually when I when
It's like, that was so incredible.
when the concert ends, I'm like, that was awesome. I'm so
Yeah.
ready to sit down.
I think the only I got that like everyone else did after they saw the Avatar movie, like in 2009,
Yeah.
and it's like there was literally like a social phenomenon that happened where there's like everyone was sad that they couldn't be like a Navi or like that was never real and will never be real.
Yeah.
Everyone was just like collectively depressed about it.
Rough. Anna Rachel, thank you for the $20. And Purple Trader, thank you for the $10. And the Purple Army grows. Tee-hee.
This girl don't know about Avatar
Tee-hee.
depression, girl. What you
Tee-
talking about? I could tell by the way you said that.
I
You're like, we're moving on from this thing I don't know anything about and have no
well,
opinions
I've seen Avatar. I just didn't have Avatar depression.
But you didn't really see it.
I've had like Avatar: The Last Airbender depression that I can't be in that world.
Oh man.
Dynamite
but you can listen
Sky.
to the song.
Dynamite Sky, thank you for being a member for 1 month. Got a gifted sub within 10 minutes of subbing to the channel. Now I'm here to stay.
All
Awesome.
right.
And Salima, thank you for being a member for 9 months.
You're on a
Okay,
roll,
baby.
Dynamite.
But we're going to hit those other ones. Caitlin Fleming, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. We're going to hit this wheel spin now, though.
Yes, we are.
Spin, spin, spin. Ow.
For Jenny Nelson.
Ah!
Spin, 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 spin. Plus 10 minutes.
10 more minutes. 10 more minutes.
Spinning, spinning.
That was the only one,
4,
right?
Yes. 6,
Okay.
7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
What are these little boys?
I
Oh,
don't know.
also, you're getting your die very
It's for
soon.
John. Could we turn off the AC? It's drying out my contacts significantly.
What is this? A lucky orange?
I think it's for John.
There's 2 of them.
I don't know. John and John's lady.
You don't say her name.
I don't know if we're supposed to. Sometimes he says it, sometimes he doesn't. I know not.
John's middle name.
John's middle name.
Girlfriend.
Yeah, sure.
Because his name is John. I have a girlfriend.
That's true. That's true.
The Avatar The Last
Yes, we
Airbender
did.
outro
We did.
is
don't
the
you worry.
greatest piece of music right now in this moment.
Purple, it was the 20 members, and that last one was the 10 minutes. Yes.
All right, let's hit it.
Sure. I'll think about it.
How's your shoulder, Sophia?
It hurts. I got an MRI. We'll see.
Did you just like rip it off, give you a new one?
Truly, I wish I could replace it.
You can.
All right, we got one last dono, and you can read that story, Dakota.
Have you ever heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Morgan Taylor, thank you for the $5. Honestly, just started my journey as a stay-at-home wife and full-time student. Woo! Hold on, I'm gonna keep reading this. And these stories every day have helped me with studying, cleaning, working out, everything in between. Thanks for being in my everyday routine.
Dude, thank you,
And
Morgan.
Thanks for watching us. We appreciate
Yeah,
you.
and
Props
Riley
to you,
always says
man.
that we're the most productive podcast
It's true.
because it seems like everyone gets everything done while listening to us.
Somehow, I really don't know. But that is another 30 minutes because Awkward Turtle just gifted 50 memberships. Woo! And that's 2. No, it's 1.
2.
2 wheel spins.
2 wheel spins,
2
but we'll do it
wheel
after the
spins.
story.
Wee!
Cool.
Let's hit it.
My boyfriend opened a credit card under my name without asking permission.
Jail.
A literal jail. My boyfriend John and I met at a seasonal position just over 3 years ago, and when I went to finish my studies in college after my contract was over, he moved in with me. By the way, this comes from user I can't think of a name. Woo! And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my parents were supporting me a bit, and I was working a couple jobs at my university along with going to school. So when John struggled to find a job, as the town we lived in was notorious for having a terrible job market, I didn't worry too much. He worked a part-time job at Target for a couple months and sold a lot of his belongings to help pay the bills. Soon, John began bouncing from job to job, either them letting him go because they were overstaffed, or he would become extremely depressed because he felt all he was doing with his life was playing catch up on bills and washing dishes. I understood his feelings and sympathized because I've had depression almost all my life, so I didn't mind supporting us, even though I was extremely stressed and stretched out. I would try to help him find a job or try and help him volunteer somewhere to help with his depressed feelings, but he didn't want to volunteer because he said he needed to get paid to support us, but the jobs just weren't hiring. Fast forward to my last semester of college, I found out I was pregnant and couldn't keep the baby because I wasn't ready by any means, and my parents threatened me if I got pregnant in college with various cruel words.
Great parenting.
Props to A, Good job, parents. That's
Nice.
the best way to keep someone from getting pregnant is to make them as afraid of it as possible.
Wow. They definitely won't. You definitely won't hear about them being pregnant.
Yes. Which will somehow be their fault and not
Yep.
yours. I struggled thoroughly with my depression because I really wanted a baby and just knew it wasn't time. John did the same because all he ever wanted was to be a father. But I thought we could band together and work through it. I got a really good job and was about to get my degree. He had just left a job, but we were doing okay. Struggling financially and not always eating dinner, but no worse than a lot of my friends who were supporting themselves as well. Fast forward again about 3 months, and I find out about a month after my pregnancy ended, John had taken out a credit card in my name and spent money with it.
What?
What?
No.
I confronted him
Good.
after I called my credit card agency.
Nice.
He did a credit card off my main credit card, which I didn't know. Oh, I don't know how that works. Ask Capital One. I called them to figure out why I was being charged 2 monthly fees and found out he had taken it out, and by recognizing the email he used to make an account. He denied it at first, but finally broke down and said he really wanted to help me build my credit. Finances were a big factor on not having a child, and he was going to pay the bill once he was working again?
Wait. He's like, no, babe. Babe, I have to tell you, I took out a credit card in your name because I wanted to help you build your credit.
I wanted to give you a big, sparkly, shiny 800.
Your credit score is at 650, and I just thought it could go up. That's all.
Does he not understand that a lot of times opening a new line of credit is not even good for your credit score?
I
And
don't think he
then-
understands anything. Because that's illegal.
Yeah, he also did the big fraud. Why do you have to do that, man?
Why'd you have to go?
Why
and
do you have to go and do that, man? Crazy. I was furious, and I told him so. He explained he doesn't actually know how credit cards really work.
Yeah,
Go
that's
figure.
That's pretty obvious, my friend.
He was raised in foster care, which is, I guess, the excuse he gave to not
He's like,
understand
"I don't
credit, which
understand how
doesn't
credit
make sense.
Because I was raised in foster care.
It makes just
Yeah.
as little sense as
never
getting a
was.
new credit card that you can't pay for and saying that's to help build your credit.
Come on, bud.
Also, it's just a quick search. You
Quick
know.
Google. Quick Google, my friend.
He's like, I don't know how they work.
But
I
I
But
was
wing it.
raised in the foster system. You learn about credit in school, my guy. Did you not go?
They didn't really teach us about credit.
They didn't teach me about credit either.
Yeah,
You guys didn't
but-
take
you guys
business intro to business?
No.
You guys didn't understand the difference between credit and debit?
We had
Of course I
theology.
did.
We had theology.
What do you mean?
class.
And they taught you about credit?
No.
No.
My mom taught me about credit.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
my
not
parents taught
credit
me about
cards,
it.
but like that. What's the difference between debit and credit? Anyway,
I think I went to summer school and they taught me about that. But like not in school.
Yeah, not. No. Catholic school is
Regardless.
different.
regardless, saying I was raised in the foster care system is the most insane excuse I've ever heard for not understanding how credit works.
Yeah.
I told him to never pull this stunt again and that he was on thin ice. After a few weeks, I cooled down and I told him if he did anything else like this, it was time to let me know so we could deal with it. I told him I would be mad, but I would rather he tell me right now so we can work with it and move on. He said no, so we moved on.
I think you did something else.
I have a feeling...
Dude, I would have checked I would have gone to my bank and said, like, is there any suspicious activity on anything?
Yeah.
Don't trust this guy.
So John ended up getting another job and said he would help me pay off a credit card. So I said sure and was very excited that I was getting help paying bills and proud that he was helping me. It turns out that wasn't the case and the bills were not getting paid on this credit card and he had been using it and it was overdue and maxed out. I didn't monitor anything on it because I trusted him, which is stupid.
Yeah.
I confronted him over it and said, I don't know how to handle this anymore. He apologized and so on and so forth. Well, by then, a bunch of outside factors were affecting us. We were living with a self-absorbed roommate who was stealing my things and overcharging us for rent, and I was dealing with a lot of past trauma that suddenly surged into the forefront of my life. So I was really just at the end of my rope. We packed up and moved out to do some seasonal work again just to try and get everything settled. Girl, this is when you leave.
This is when you leave.
That's when you leave. You said, hey, don't ever do anything like this again. You're on thin ice. And that's that.
And then that's it.
He did it again. Now he should have fallen through that ice.
And also, he lied to you.
Right.
He was playing that
lied.
one
You directly
game.
asked him.
And you're what one game?
Where you break the ice. Did you ever play
Oh,
that?
the hammer of the penguin. Yeah.
Yes.
That's a good callback. I forgot about that little game. We should play games like that on the stream. Yeah, no, it's time to stand on business.
Stand
and
on
if
business.
you renege on this, you're just teaching him he can get away with whatever he
Exactly.
wants.
Can't let him do that.
I told John I told John that now that we're both employed, I needed him to help me pay back those bills, that these were his fault as much as mine, which no, they were way more his fault than yours because you were not responsible for that.
Yeah, they were
What are you
just
talking
his
about?
fault. They're just in your name.
Right. He needs to help me clean up the mess he made. He broke down and said he's working as hard as he can and we're getting paid so little and that he feels all I want from him is money.
You keep stealing her money.
Not even stealing her money, you're stealing her credit.
You're stealing
Again,
her
it's
identity.
not even money, it's money you don't have that she will owe. Do you think a credit card is
All
just
you
free
want
money?
is money.
I thought this was the free plastic rectangle. That right?
This guy is
Fool.
oblivious.
Fool. Did you go to the foster care system where they have a machine that sucks the brain out of your head?
Yeah.
And that you can't think anymore? What? I don't think they have those anymore. I think Reagan got rid of those. That was funny.
You can't say your own joke was funny.
That was funny though. I can say it. You laugh.
Didn't
Say
even
it.
make sense.
Say it.
It didn't even make
It
sense.
did make sense. Reagan shut down all the, the asylums and stuff. So of course he would shut down the.
Okay.
Just say. Okay, fine. You don't have to say it. I felt it. Okay. So my idiot boyfriend thinks all I want from him is money. I tried to tell him that's not the case. I'm just sick of feeling like I handle all the finances and that he spent money that was under my name while I had to take the responsibility to pay it back. I told him I felt like he was using me, and he explained that he wouldn't have sold almost all his possessions if he was using me, and he's doing the best he can to save up and pay things back. Committing credit card fraud is not doing your best.
No, it's doing your worst.
Well, he hasn't paid things back, and I get yelled at if I do because he hasn't paid things back, and I get yelled at if I do because we have to save to see my family. Their demands, plane ticket have they've demanded it, then the plane ticket has already been purchased, and we have to save to move somewhere after this seasonal job ends. But I'm getting pestered by collectors constantly, and my credit score is not good. I explained that I feel my credit score is important to moving and making a new life because housing and jobs take that into consideration. And he says I'm stressing too much. Girl, you just leave this guy.
Yeah, he sucks. I mean, like literally stealing stuff from you.
You're trying to explain
He doesn't understand how life works.
it's not that he doesn't understand how credit works. He just doesn't freaking care.
I say life.
Well, no, I'm sorry. I was just. You're
He
right.
doesn't understand how
I
life works.
was saying a new thing.
Okay.
I think he understands how scamming people works.
Yeah, he does. He does.
But
He's
you
good at
trying to
that.
be like, hey, we need a good credit score to get a new place, and he's like, relax.
Ah, come on.
Just an idiot. I don't feel like I'm stressing too much, but I have a history of being extremely hard on myself and demanding perfection. I'm worried I'm just demanding perfection of him too. I can honestly see he's trying and working extremely hard, but I feel like he could be doing more. And every time I bring
Yes!
it up, he gets so sad because he can tell it's hurting me.
That's
He's-
crazy. You're giving him way too much credit.
He has like reverse Stockholm syndrome or
He's
something,
like,
or like
I'm
you
trying
do.
so hard, and you're like, I feel so bad because I'm being so hard on him. I mean, like, I get that he's trying, even after he stole my credit. He's still trying.
Yeah, not to mention he's committed financial fraud against you.
Financial fraud.
You should press charges against him and break up with him. Maybe you only need to press charges. That might send a strong enough
Yeah.
signal.
That'll realize that you're breaking up with him.
Yeah. So
Easy. Two birds, one stone.
I'm worried he's trying to fix it and I don't see it because I only understand one way of fixing this, and that's paying everything off. Whereas he sees fixing it as saving up and making sure we don't have to go into debt anymore. Am I being too hard on him or too impatient with trying to repair things financially, or am I just ignoring red flags because I love the bugger to death? And there's an update.
You're
We've already said to
ignoring
run.
red flags left and right, girl. Pay attention to those red flags, because they're only getting redder and more numerous.
Yeah, do you want to put these on, OP?
Yeah.
Because maybe I don't know. Well, actually,
I think it would.
wait,
you
hold
wouldn't be able
on.
to see any of the red
Time out.
flags. Everything would be red.
Yeah. English major over here understands how light
How
the
light
physics of
works.
light.
Yeah, exactly. Ay.
Yeah. So credit card fraud is more than enough of a reason to break up with someone. And the excuse of I was in the foster system,
Bad excuse.
I might break up with him just because of how bad that excuse was.
It's like, come on, do
It's
better.
like you couldn't think of anything else.
Do better.
I mean, anything? Update. Thank you all for the thoughts and insight. I guess I told a lot of information without some other things I did. After I found out about the initial credit card stuff, I canceled those cards immediately and cut them up after confronting John and taking them. I started studying my credit reports and such for the first time and have been trying to budget. We live in a place that takes rent and food out of our paychecks, so those bills are not a worry currently. And by the way, you can worry about listening to full episodes with stories just like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, and Apple Podcasts. Wherever you listen to podcasts, all you got to do is search OK Storytime. And then you can listen to over 2,000 episodes. Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wee wah. Look,
I like my advice is just this relationship cannot continue.
like, what would have to happen? Would he have to
Pay off any of the loans?
steal cash? Like, what would he have to do to get you to see that you should leave? Steal jewelry? Like, he's
I don't know.
stolen from you. Like, he stole your identity
Refuses
and
to
gave
pay
you
off your
debt. That is the same thing as stealing money from you.
Yes.
And he goes, relax. Relax, babe.
No.
You're so uptight.
Yeah, and now you're convinced that you're being too harsh. Let's just like picture this as anyone else. Anyone else does this to you. What do you do? If you found out
Your coworker.
that your coworker did this to you, what are you doing? Are you calling the police, or are you like, oh, I'm overreacting?
I think after the coworker says, but I was in the foster system.
Yeah.
That's when
That's when
she'd
he
go,
goes,
well,
okay.
that makes sense.
I get it now. It's fine.
Yeah, come on, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sue him. Lawyer up.
Sue him.
One the millennial says lawyers.
Yeah.
Lawyer up. Sue him. Make him face the consequences. Don't just break up with him. Make him face the consequences of criming you. He
He's a
crimed
crimer.
you. Crimed you a river.
Criminal.
That was the appropriate response for that. That one
Thanks.
wasn't that good.
It's okay.
That was just kind of a toothless grin. Let's finish this story. I spoke to him last night and told him I felt he was manipulating me to get away with this, and he took it very well. There were no tears and no yelling. We spoke like adults. I told him that a lot of things he was saying felt like utter BS around those credit cards, and he explained he's an idiot about credit and has gone his whole life without knowing anything about it. This is the only bad thing he's done, and it wasn't out of spite. That may sound stupid to some of you, but it's clear to me, and that's why I'm still here. We're working on a lot of financial plans, and when we live in civilization again, I'm going to look into getting both of us into financial counseling and probably regular counseling. It's hard to know total situations without knowing both parties. Fair and accurate.
Yeah.
But I'm deeply grateful for those of you who opened your minds and hearts on this situation and reached out to me. It really means a lot. And there
you have it, man.
you have it. That's the end of that story.
Well,
Not happy about that.
I don't know. We don't know your relationship, I guess. We only know what you told us, and you told us he frauded you. So,
Of course, every moment of your relationship is not going to be your boyfriend committing fraud against you.
this is true.
But we can't let the good times, like,
Allow us to forget that he frauded.
right, like,
He committed the fraud. The big fraud.
I'm trying to think of, like, it's the
been.
it's literally, it's the bank robber. The bank robber walks into the bank dressed like a bank robber, and you can go into the vault, and he takes the money, and you go, what's up with that? He goes, I don't know, I didn't mean to.
It's just
I
in my
just-
nature.
I just don't know how to take money out of the bank the right way. I don't know. And you go, okay, well, next time you come in, you get a withdrawal slip and you get some money out of the bank, and it's okay. Next time he comes in, he has a bigger bag. He goes into the vault. He takes even more money, and he goes,
I just don't understand.
You know
I
me.
was raised in the foster care system.
I was raised in the foster care system. I'm a U.S. Marshal. But yeah, it's have your line, know when it's crossed, and if it goes there, you got to break up with him.
But folks, that's the end of that story. So we're gonna get into the next one.
I guess
I guess
we might talk about. I still haven't seen Sinners.
What?
I saw a YouTube short of it
What
popped
are
up,
you
and I
doing?
didn't
It's
want to watch
so
it.
good.
You know, I just haven't gotten to the theater because somebody went. You know, it seems like a bunch of people went without me.
What? I mean, I went twice.
Without me?
I actually invited everyone.
While we were working. Cool.
No, I
No,
invited
she
everyone to an
invited you.
11:15 showing.
Don't don't say that. don't say that, 'cause that-
11:15 showing.
Don't say that because that makes me wrong. So
on a Monday night.
it's my word against yours, and I'm a U.S. Marshal. So
But we got what's the next story?
S3.
Oh yeah,
S3.
the little penguin
2041 S3.
Iceman.
2041 S3.
Yeah.
That's a 3.
Why? I can't hear you. Dakota keeps talking. What'd you say?
2041 S3.
That's my favorite movie, Blade Runner 2041.
I already did that one.
It's just someone like living their life in
We
the
have
Blade Runner universe.
donos
Whoa, whoa,
and
whoa,
some
whoa.
wheel
Where's
spins.
Riley's head? Where's the face of Riley?
It's not working, so we're doing it. We're doing it the old-fashioned way.
I know, but it doesn't exist.
What?
It's not in Google Drive. Oh wait, it loaded, and now it's here now. It wasn't there before though.
Don't lie to me.
It now exists. And we got 2.
2. 2.
Ooh. Yeah.
Hold on. Let's read these guys first.
Well,
Dakota,
will
sit
have to
down.
read.
Sit down so they can see your beautiful face, and they can hear your beautiful voice.
Look, it's Mr. E Wheel. I want you to spin me.
Ooh. I don't know. I like that.
That probably felt a little weird, huh?
Yeah. Can you read these donos?
Anonymous 42, thanks for the $5. All right, I'm gonna put this over here. Anonymous 42, thanks for the $5. Silly Dakota. Everyone knows that Secret Tunnel is the greatest song of all time. I will stay in my car if that song comes on my playlist. I agree, Secret Tunnel's good. But there's nothing quite like the outro.
Nah.
Leaves
Secret
from the
Tunnel.
vine.
Oh no, that's gonna make me sad.
Ugh.
Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get. You
This is
deserve
so
it.
sad because he's
Just-
singing
no,
it
you
for
just
the,
He's
singing it for the
He's singing it-
original.
He's singing it for his
Ooh.
son
Well, no.
in the show. Well, in the show,
Stop
but then
getting
also
sad. Stop getting
But
sad.
it's for the original
voice actor.
voice actor.
No, wasn't
Uh,
that the original voice actor that sang it, or was it the new?
Yeah, because the original
Yeah.
voice actor, it was real like knew
was like his
he was
last
gonna
thing.
pass
Uncle Iroh,
away.
yeah.
Shout out
And,
to
yeah,
Iroh.
he's singing
stop making
Yeah.
me sad.
Okay.
Amanda, Foxy, thanks for the $10. Ex-friends of mine opened a credit card in my mom's name, maxed it out, stole her debit card, drained $2,000, stole stuff, left before we found out. After my mom let them stay rent-free. Some of it was recovered. Yeah, what a bunch of scumbags.
it. Yikes!
Never forget, folks, there are scumbags out there. And if you're not careful, they'll scumbag you.
They'll scum ya. Get their scum all over ya.
Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah,
You walked right into it.
yeah.
No galoshes, barefoot. Stella, the envelope has arrived. It's upstairs right now. Should I go get it?
Upstairs.
Should I get it? I also can tell it's full of glitter, which I hate.
Open it
But
over
I
a
love
box.
you.
Glitter.
But
Yeah.
come on,
Glitter.
guys, please.
Can we get it after these
Don't.
wheel
We can get
spins,
it
or
for the
maybe
next
later?
story. I can tell
Don't.
Riley to get
Yeah,
it.
maybe.
Yeah, tell Riley. Tell Riley to run his little tuchus down here.
Spin that wheel for Aqua Turtle.
Spin number 1.
Spin. Spin. Spin.
Good spin.
Spin. That is
10 minutes.
that's 10 minutes.
1, 2.
Give it a real spin. Oh, okay, I see you are.
Number 2.
That's 2 times, folks. That is a 2 times
Not
for 5
surprised.
minutos.
2x.
Oof. But we got another story to tell when that happens.
Everybody likes it when I spin the wheel.
You
Ev-
got 2 plus 10 minutes.
Everybody likes it.
How does you do it? How do you do it? I think it's because you do that weird thing where you like spin it a little bit before you do an actual spin. Well, I don't know what that's up. I don't know what's up with that.
How
know you
does
don't.
Weird
it
method.
be
You're not on that, dude.
It's a weird method.
Put these on.
I can't
Why?
because my eyes.
What about your eyes?
I just can't do it.
You have
All right.
special eyes?
I have
Give
special eyes.
give the 2x for like
I
a minute because it's gonna get real crazy before we start the story.
Yeah. Okay.
Okey-dokey.
Let's see. I don't believe it. I don't even believe it. Should I just go grab it now?
Awkward Turtle, thank you for the 20
Yeah.
gifted memberships, and that's another 30 minutes.
Go for it.
And a wheel spin.
Woo! Which we might as well
Gosh, so loud.
get to. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa. Ow. What else is? Oh, Sarah Day, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Appreciate ya. So many new babies. So many little Woo! Caleb Van Compen, thank you for the 50 buckaroonies. Woo! Appreciate ya. Oh, and Anonymous, thank you for the $5. Leaves from the Vine is the best from a different level. Secret Tunnel slaps. If I want to be in my feels, it's all Iroh Mako. Yeah. Yes. Kim Fine says, oh, no, wait, Night Blue says he's a professional con artist, good at, I don't know, it's gone. Oh, good at dark psychology, which is maybe why OP is confused. Was there another donation that just came in that I missed?
No.
Dude,
Oh.
oh, Anonymous, thank you for the $100.
Yep.
That's another wheel spin for the Avatar: The Last Airbender
That's another
Chaosness.
30 minutes.
And another 30 minutes. Wowee. But we got 2 wheel spins. Huzzah, huzzah. We got another wheel spin. Shoop bop bop.
It's a little toasty in
And
here
Dakota's
now.
got his.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's just the thing is my eyes. My eyes. Oh yeah, that would be helpful. That would be helpful. Thank
Yeah.
you. Dakota fixed the air
Just the
blasting on my
fixer.
eyes. Okay, you need to do this over a box so
Oh.
that we don't have to sweep everything up.
There we go. Like I
Sammy, thank you for the $50. Here's
Oh,
to an all-night
boy.
stream. Yikes. Natalie Nola, thank you for the $5. Appreciate you. Whoa, dude. When did we get to 2 hours?
said, yep.
did that
Back. Remember
happen?
when it was 4 minutes?
Yeah,
That
Natalie
was when.
Nola.
That was actually
thank
when
you
we
for
were at 2
$5.
hours.
Love y'all. AGB says Sophia needs a hat. Why? Why do we need a hat?
Why do you need a hat?
Why do I need a hat? Because
'Cause
you're
I have a
wearing
hat.
Keanu, are you wearing a hat?
Oh, Sophia
okay, I
needs a
understand.
hat.
I don't wear hats. I don't wear hats.
Okay. Still, I can see the glitter in here.
You can shake it.
I put the sparkly sand on all
Shake,
sides of the
shake,
envelope.
shake. Purple Trader, thank you for the $10 for the Chaos Turtle. Appreciate ya. Oh, and there was another one. Just Ren, thank you for the $5. First time donor, long time lurker, welcome. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you. And Dakota's searching for a box. How are we almost at another 30 minutes? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Open it over.
That's absolutely bonkers.
Okay.
Bag. We have bag.
Okay.
Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. The chaos has been summoned. It's been here. Chaos never left.
Do I even need scissors?
Weedaloo.
Okay.
Oh, he's opening it, everyone. He's opening it.
All right. The tape.
Slowly. He's opening it so slowly and gently. He's opening it slowly and gently.
It's
and
like-
it's
I want to.
taking
Oh,
forever.
there we go.
One
wait.
gifted membership from Jenny Nelson. Thank you. And that's another 30 minutes. Appreciate you.
Okay, I'm opening it like this.
Woo.
I'm like-
Woo.
Okay. And I
You're not even
take-
over the bag.
the top, right?
Yeah, there we
then
go.
we
Yeah, there we go.
get this part out. But
Perfect.
Careful.
I'm seeing a disturbing lack of glitter though,
Oh.
which is making me question where is the glitter
Just open
going
it
to come from?
carefully.
Oh, that's true.
Ooh, serious note. Dakota's glitter. Wait.
Oh, it's
Where-
in its own little pouch.
It's in a little pouch.
That's so respectful.
Oh, thank you for putting it in a pouch. What else is this?
Sarah Day, thank you for the 181. We appreciate you.
Well, you know what's crazy is someone just had a comment about the last story, which is this guy being like, I don't know anything about credit. He knew enough to commit fraud.
That's true. That's true.
What a liar.
P to the J. Thank you for the $33. Chaos.
Oh, there's little packets. There's glitter in
Aw.
this.
Wait, that's lovely.
That is so nice of
That's
you
really
to
nice.
I think maybe Stella was
Amanda,
expecting
don't
me
you
to
worry,
rip this
we got
open with a little
2
more
wheel
intensity.
spins.
I tactically avoided the glitter. Yes.
Tactical.
Nice. Well, sorry, that glitter is not being released. It's staying in there. All right. We've got.
Was I singing
Oh,
the
wow.
Beach Boys? If that's so, that's because they were talking about the Beach Boys on
Brian Wilson.
KCRW today.
Yeah, Brian Wilson passed away a couple days ago, or
Yeah,
like earlier in
they were
June.
talking about the Beach Boys all day.
Oh, sorry. I just laughed right as soon as you said that guy died. But I was laughing because says an application to date Dakota.
Now, what does this say?
Well, there's a lot.
There's a lot. There's a lot of reasons why.
You can read it.
Okay. Name, well, Stella. I won't completely dox you. Age 25. Birthday. I'm not doxing your birthday. Job, substitute teacher. Star sign, Aries. Strengths. Problem solving, can sustain my own life. Strong adoration for Dakota. Can drive better than most Alabamians, which is not saying much, but still. Honest, loyal, great with animals. Sort of great with kids. Resilient. The mom friend. Moderately talented at creating things. Fun facts that I can wedge into conversation. Knows that sulfur is the 16th element on the periodic table and comes before chlorine, but after phosphorus. And sufficient in Microsoft Excel. Weakness. Problem solving. Muscle strength. Not greatest at living, per se. Dakota. John Fry's. Oh, God. Fun facts I have to wedge into conversations. Social interaction. People in general. I can cook. But due to ARFID and suspected pots, I have a very specific palate I'm used to cooking for. I forget people exist sometimes. Recovering people pleaser. Queen Anne cordial cherries. But not the cherry pot. That's gross. When Samuel Donna smiles and chuckles as he looks down at and checks his phone. Keon Gorospi Miller's smile.
Are these all the weaknesses?
These are all weaknesses.
It seems like you've got
Weaknesses.
competition.
It's okay. We got a little calm. We let the free market.
Seems like in the application to date you, telling you about all of the other people that they.
It's like, yeah, you have to fight her
Yeah.
7 evil exes.
Yeah.
That's actually hilarious. The existence of Angie, Sophia, and Carly,
Oh, it's
and
fine.
Riley's takes on stories. Likes. Hanging out with my cats. Dakota. Cats, dogs, ferrets, but they're illegal to domesticate in California,
That's true.
which I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I wanted a ferret, and I looked it up, and I was disappointed.
Are they invasive or something?
I know.
Animals in general. Keon Miller, Alex Hirschman, Sam Donner, OK Storytime, Power Rangers, SPD, Power Rangers in general,
Woo.
Charmed, Rainbows, Glitter, the color yellow, dancing, singing, acting, painting, a little, crafting, thrifting, peacocks, the Spanish language, the Loud House, Cadbury cream eggs, buttercream frosting, and you know what? A lot of things, to be honest. There's a backside.
She said, get to the letter. The good jokes are in the letter.
To get to the letter, the good jokes are in the letter.
How
Okay.
many letters did you get?
There's front and back, and then there's another one that's serious. That's only, I think, front. But I think serious is not for stream, maybe. Okay. Here we go. I guess that's applicant. Applicant will be considered. To my scrumdiddlyumptious hot honey sugar boo bear. Sorry, I left that out. Boo. There's a boo boo bear.
It's a boo-boo bear.
That's you, Dakota. Thank you for joining the team. Ever since you and Keon joined, I've had a constant stream. Get it? Stream? Because, of joy and laughter. Your smile has the brightness of 1,000 suns and like a bajillion tanning bed light bulbs. The warmth of your first cup of hot cocoa on a chilly fall evening and the power to cure the saddest of sadness. If eyes are the windows of the soul, your soul is as pure as my 5-year-old self turning every rainbow into a house because she didn't want leprechauns to be homeless. They've got enough money to buy that house. If those leprechauns are without home, it's by their own volition.
They should get their own home.
Just don't want you to be scammed by these leprechauns. Your brain is filled with so many facts and tidbits, and I love seeing your eyes spark when you activate your passion. Your brotherhood with our husband Keon inspires me. You inspire me. Oh, dang. Okay, that's what's this small song? And I hope your brain recognizes your magnificence. Dang. Ooh, this. Ooh, stop it. Ooh, my brain's rebelling. You are truly a gift to the community. We already had such a dream team. I couldn't imagine that it could be made so much better by one silly goose from Missouri. Of all places, you couldn't have been from Florida, South Wyoming or something. However, you have made it better for myself and so many others. When you first arrived, my spidey senses tingled and my instincts are never, only sometimes, wrong. You eventually started showing that little gorgeous little head hair of yours regularly, which, it's covered up, but we get that. This is so sweet. So sweet.
You got to finish the application. Apparently, there's more.
I got to finish the app. I know there's more in the application. I got a lot.
Finish it.
Finish it.
Finish it.
The application or the letter?
Both.
It's a lot. It's like a whole story. You constructed your own harem. Historically speaking, I would prefer to be the, I guess the leader of the. I don't know if that's harem. Is a harem a leader? A harem leader? You've sacrificed wives to a volcano. You got the Stella Nicolette, Sam's first dream wife and lead singer of Stella and the Sam Stands, as your first dream wife and elected leader of Dakota Payne's Council of Wives. The accomplishments just never end with you, but laughter is something that can lift my spirits, and good thing because the exorcism did not work and brighten the dullest of my days. I blame you now for my migraines and vision problems because your laugh did not come with a warning to wear sunglasses. No. This is in Spanish. Tú eres un muy precioso regabi mi muy bonito tesoro.
Let her read it. She knows
I
Spanish.
only got one word wrong, and it's because I couldn't read it right.
Tú eres un muy precioso regalo y mi muy bonito tesoro. She said you're a precious gift and very pretty.
Job. Kudos to me for not using Google Translate for that. I make no promises moving forward, though. Thank you for always being you. Thank you for Thank you for your never-ending only good takes as your lawyer, but not really. We will fight verbally because I am a pacifist. Anyone who claims my Boo Boo Bear has any bad takes, it's okay. You know what? If people think I have bad takes, they're welcome to think it. It's fine. We all think differently. You're empathetic and want to see the best in even the poopiest of people, and there's nothing wrong with that. I wanted to put in never change, okay, maybe change your underwear joke, but the miniature Alex Hirschman, you see him too, right? On my shoulder is saying something like change is necessary to move forward in life. And well, he has a point. So instead, I'll just finish this by saying, I hope someday we meet. And also, if you think this is all too much, I was totally joking. Ha 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 ha. And then Spanish, ja 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 ja's. Love crossed out, warmest regards crossed out, dearest salutations crossed out, F it, bye, and then an arrow to flip it over. P.S. I know I have no spatial awareness, but I also have no printer. We're working with what we got. P.S.S. I'm absolutely terrified of being proposed to by and marrying you. So if you want to get back at me for the glitter, my ring size is 11, my birthstone is diamond, cubic zirconia works, and my pizza order is a large, thin crust with Alfredo sauce instead of tomato, pepperoni, bacon, jalapeno, and red onion with ranch and garlic butter. I shudder just thinking about those things. I will lie in paranoia as I wait for you to extract your revenge. Me, totally terrified after your proposal. Me, dead from the fear after the wedding. Disclaimer, these visual references were created by AI and therefore may not be accurate representations of me. Propose at your own risk. Results may vary. This is going in the archive. Thank you, Stella. That is the most effort I think anyone has put into a letter sent to me.
Aww.
And it is very sweet.
Aww, look at you.
Little sweet.
Very
and this
sweet.
is hilarious. And I think, do you want me to put, I don't think we can, I think if I spend more time reading this, Riley will kill me.
Maybe.
But I can put these in the Discord.
Yeah,
you would
yeah,
like.
that'd be cool. Yeah, if you want that. That's
and
cool.
they will be in my heart.
Oh, everyone's saying this is perfect. Ask around now. Okay, the application. I put references.
Oh, where are the references? Hold on.
Who are the references?
Okay, here are the references. References: Belton, Kim Quant, Josephine Modelo Berquise, Prince X, Kimberly Marie Holly, Duchess Cassandra, Lindsay, you know the one, Austin Hood, best friend of 13 years, even after my Salad Girl title, MJ Grow, arguably one of my biggest supporters, so she may be biased. My mom, she created Dakota, so I trust her judgment, and I don't know, I just feel like she's good to have on my team. Keon Miller, I mean, he's one of your best friends, if not your best friend, but he's also my stream husband and has read my chat and stories before. Also, he has Carly, so I trust his judgment. Riley Wilson, he checked Angie from the start and has read my stories. Sophia Donna, level-headed of the Donna siblings.
It's true.
Signed, Stella Davis.
Wow, that is a long list of references.
Yeah.
You got,
I like all those references. Those are good references.
you have my vote.
Wow. Top
Wow.
stream letter.
But Stella, on a
Top
real
stream
note,
letter goes
I don't
to
know
Stella.
if I can refer Dakota to you because I know him, and sometimes he
What?
gets a little rambunctious. Like, are you okay at 2:30 in the morning being asked, which one's better, Star Trek or Star Wars?
That's not a 2:30 question.
Okay,
That's
okay.
Like
Sorry, Star Trek or Warhammer 40K?
no, it's like wake up, babe. Wake up, babe. Do you know about Titus? Who? Titus from Warhammer 40K. Do you know? Babe, no, wake up, wake up, wake up. Okay, so
Yeah.
So the Imperium of Man is led by the God Emperor of mankind.
Or if he gets a rock in his shoe, he's gonna be like upset about the rock in his shoe, and then he'll be like, "Oh wait, I can just take the rock out of my shoe."
Yeah, well, this guy pees everywhere but the toilet.
Hey, we're not talking about me.
Now we're talking about you. I've
I'm
transitioned
good. I already
to you.
got a girl, dude.
Let's
I'm good.
see. Reference.
You're trying to get references from a guy that
Reference.
pisses outside all the
Riley
time?
Wilson. He clocked Angie from the start and has read my stories, but also he's a little pee-pee baby who goes pee-pee boy outside
that is
all
not
the time.
said out. That's
and
not
he's
in there.
afraid
No.
of actual bathrooms. He walks into a bathroom, he goes,
Oh hell no! Oh hell no!
Did you guys like that I put that in one of the animated intros yesterday? Did you guys not notice that? Oh hell no! No. Okay.
I know. I meant. Yeah.
Okay. And on a serious note, I'll be reading that later.
All right.
Thank you so much, Stella.
You're gonna have to wait. No, you don't have to adjust me. Well, maybe a little
Right
bit.
into the vault.
Who's in the way?
Sophia's standing.
Who's that standing in the way?
Oh, boy.
It's Sophia there standing in the way.
Oh, she already got the story ready
Did you
for
see?
me.
Look, when Stella sent this, she sent it with glitter, but she put glitter she compartmentalized it.
That is
Thank
so
God.
nice. That is so
Thank God.
nice. Cool. Hell yeah. I'm in.
Ah.
Heck yeah.
All right, cool.
Do I eat my
Heck
sandwich
yeah, dude.
now?
Oh my god. Can we
No,
do
I
the whole
hold it.
story like this? Can we do the whole next story like this?
Dude, our Facebook people will.
Who cares?
Come
Facebook's not
after
even
us.
real. It's in the center of the earth with the lizards. I don't even know. Is Facebook real? Are you here right now?
I don't know. We'll see. But we got another story ready for you guys. Brother Keon.
I'm gonna lower you a little bit, or make you a little
Okay.
bit higher. Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever you got to do. I heard we had a 2 wheel spin and we're here for another 2.5 hours. I knew it. I knew it.
He told me to. He did. He said, I want Dakota to spin the wheel. He said that. He
said I
said
did
that. He said that. He said, I want Dakota to spin the wheel. So, really, is.
Well, we got one arm down off of our best prospect. So she's in healing mode right now.
Oh, she's in the cryo chamber.
Keon says the freezer sucks. Also, it
Yeah, well,
was
it's not really
left
a freezer,
open
it's a fridge.
for a long time, so that might be it.
That's not a freezer. That's
Also,
just
have
a
you
fridge.
guys? Do you guys remember that game? We Play on the Wii.
We Play or We Sports?
No, We Play on the Wii. Like you
Was
the
that
tank
like
game?
the knockoff version?
No. We made it, but it's like you got Wii Sports, and then they made We Play, where you like play with the fishes, and you do the fish thing, and you do like the tank game, and you do other sort of games. Do you guys remember that? Riley, stop talking about us. We lit.
Vaguely? Wait, what? Wait. No, that's. No, wait a minute.
Do you remember
What
that?
is that? It's kind of what's called
I
We
have it
Play.
upstairs. It's called We Play.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I was just playing that before this, and dude, I'm having a blast.
You
can
were
come-
upstairs playing Wii?
We Play. Yeah. I have a Wii in my
I
room.
thought you were
remember?
upstairs doing stuff.
What? I take my break at 5 to like take a nap or do miscellaneous things, like personal miscellaneous
That's
things.
fine. That's fine.
What do you think I was doing?
I thought you were recording episodes
No. With who? Oh no.
with your girlfriend.
No, I take a break because I
Gotcha.
go from 10:30 to the stream's done.
All right,
so
yeah.
I take my. All right,
no,
ready?
I got no. I'm
we're
not
ready.
yet.
You want to read these last donuts before we start it up?
Yes, Ellie Payne. Thanks for the $10. My wife Stella is the best wife, and I stand as a reference for her application to date our husband.
Yes,
As long as I can still be married to both of you.
I accept that as an application because you are also helping me throw all those women in that volcano.
And guys, we got a graduating AQ donated $25, celebrating my eldest graduating high school this week.
Yes.
Guys, make
Yeah.
sure that if you have anyone that's celebrating high school, give them at least $20 in cash or a
20
gift.
to give him 100.
I said at least.
I'm graduating. Right?
No, you're not.
Hit the
Liar.
can we hit a YEUH in the chat? Yeah. Can we hit a
You're
yeah
bringing
for
that back.
AQ's oldest?
And member milestones, Everyday Loser. Thanks for being here for 4 months. Thanks for 4 months of gifted membership. Probably Turtle. P.S. Dakota, did you lose weight? You look good no matter what, to be
You know,
clear.
I was thinking that. I was like, my face was a little slimmer.
It does. I think if we look back at photos, I mean, I could see myself when I was a little bit more, and then I started running and playing basketball.
Yeah, I stopped
Yeah.
eating like literal garbage all the time. So that might have been it.
I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate you doing that for yourself.
All
But guys, I'm gonna read. You don't want to do that. I'm gonna read
Wait, we can do the thing.
this story.
No tongue.
I love.
I know it's pride, but
Okay.
Yeah,
Get my
yeah, we're
freak
getting all
out.
these years in the
Here we go.
chat now.
My girlfriend wanted me to move out, so I broke up with her.
Well, that's a decision.
So my significant other and I were immediately attracted to one another. We met 6 years ago, and I moved in with her only after a couple of months.
Not historically, not the greatest move.
I knew what I was getting into. She owned a condo that she purchased with her ex, who had left her probably about a year prior, and she was stuck with a poor mortgage rate and was struggling to chip away at about $10,000 in credit card debt. By the way, this comes from Stray Canoe, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I have a lot of conspiracy theories, but I'm just gonna two quick ones. Number one, she's using you for debt, and two, you're hobosexual. Okay, we're getting into it.
Boom.
I don't mind at all that I would be a great help to her financially because we both got along so well from day one. I'm eccentric, read introvert, emotionally complicated, not always the easiest person to get along with. And I value the fact that she saw past my weird exterior to the kind, loving, and generous person that I am when given the chance to open up in a comfortable environment.
So, like, that's usually, like, kind of just partnership?
I guess so. I didn't feel taken advantage of. The affectionate feelings we had were, and still are, mutual and genuine. That always formed the core of the life we share. As the years went by, we discovered things about each other that caused problems, as one would expect, for the most part. We were a living embodiment of the serenity.
Serenity prayer.
Thank you. Of the serenity prayer. We learn to accept things about one another. I am emotionally needy sometimes. She kind of sucks at household and managing finances. Sorry.
Oh. You know who doesn't suck?
Cassie Nelson, are you related to Jen Nelson? One of the Jens?
No way. No, there's got to be a different Nelson.
Wait, time out. Dakota and Riley, here's a little dono from the Facebook fam. Love you guys, even though you diss. We did not diss. Oh,
I didn't really
okay.
diss.
He
I
did.
just made a
He
joke. I
did.
said
He did.
Facebook's not real.
okay.
What
Facebook,
did I diss?
Facebook. Here's the difference. One, the people that watch live on our Facebook are literally the greatest people ever. We got our YouTube live and our Facebook live. You guys are amazing. What I'm talking about are the trolls on Facebook after we post, because they just tear us to bits.
Yeah.
You guys are amazing. We love you. It's just like the other half of the Facebook community. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I don't read the comments.
We had to stop reading the comments because
But-
it was putting us in a tough spot.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. But
Yeah.
to be real, we love you Facebook live watchers. But the other half
Yeah.
of the later on trolls of Facebook,
I
we
mean,
stay away.
I'll even love those people. I just wish they were nicer.
Yeah.
I don't really impact me though, because I don't read any hate comments.
Like I stopped reading for a little bit after reading some of their comments. They're like,
you.
they shouldn't let this guy read anymore. I had to stop reading them. Anyways,
Yeah, I saw one comment and it was like, this guy sucks. I'm like, what? What did I do?
I don't know.
Lily Pilly Willy, Facebook is 75% of bots. I have heard that.
Yeah, I mean,
I have heard that. Because there's a thing called, sorry, I'm going to get into it. Whenever we're monetized, there's called qualified views and views in total. And there's always like 80% of the total views are qualified views. So I think that 20% might be bots. Because why don't you just count all views as qualified views?
I couldn't tell you.
Anyways, that's just from what I've seen.
Yeah.
We learn to accept things about one another. I'm emotionally needy. She doesn't do well with household chores or finances. We changed things that we could. My neediness restricted her socially, so I learned to trust her, not to begrudge her time with her friends. She tries her best to be tidy and prudent with her cash flow and tries to meet my emotional needs in a healthy, non-dysfunctional, disabling way. And our wisdom grew slowly but surely. Through it all, our affection for and commitment towards one another won out other conflicts. Okay, this seems to be pretty good.
We're
so far.
inching in the right direction.
Okay. Teaming up allowed us to tackle her crappy financial situation. It took some time, but we got rid of the credit card debt, and we have managed to keep the condo. The thing is, even though we teamed up, we both wanted independent finances. So we have kept our separate bank accounts. We split expenses, not quite evenly. I cover food, internet, entertainment, car payments, while she shoulders the responsibilities for handling the overpriced mortgage payments, home insurance, and condo fees because she sees it as her mess. That's true. It is also her condo. I know that you're like living in there with her. She's taking on more of it, and it is her condo. It seems kind of fair, right? Should he chip in on the condo mortgage payments if he's living there?
I mean, yeah, but I mean, is it going to be like a split asset? Like,
I
are you
don't
guys,
thi- it
how
doesn't look
far
like
are
it.
you guys going with that?
Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, if you want to do something, like it should definitely be a written agreement.
Mhm.
It shouldn't be like a, iron it out for real if you're going to do it.
So he's covering for the most part groceries and car payments. That's like his biggest things, and then entertainment and internet. But she's covering the house. Okay. She wouldn't let me sign on the mortgage or even sit in when she had it renewed, even though I just wanted to learn the process. I've never had a mortgage myself. Unfortunately, she still misses the occasional payment due to her habit of spending most of her extra money rather than saving it, and I've had to bail her out. So now he's kind of helping out.
I just love the way that's phrased. Like, unfortunately, due to circumstances completely out of our control, she is constantly spending all of her money.
Dang.
So she can't pay the mortgage.
I feel like this is what happens when people get a lot of money from out of nowhere, that you have to like be careful and see things in a new light. Just talking to anybody that's in the room here.
Yeah, when you get
Just talking to anybody.
real
I know
rich,
this just might be a good story to like take
What?
lessons from.
When you
make a lot of money, sometimes people just blow it all. So it's a good
So we're
warning
going to
not
learn
to do
her
that.
consequences, and wise men learn a smart
Keon's
man.
rich. Get him.
No, we can't say that.
He's a
not rich.
millionaire.
Anyways,
I'm just never gonna return.
anyways,
Keon is gone, guys. See y'all later, chat.
hi Keon.
Riley's gonna be really upset about that.
Yeah, please don't leave.
Please don't
I
leave.
can't teach another person how to produce. Okay. I don't see this as unfair because I'm able to save a good amount of money because I was covering fewer expenses. But she still insists on paying me back, even if it takes a few months. This has been the arrangement all this time, and so far, it has worked itself out despite being somewhat unbalanced. As for the non-financial aspect, our bond, while a little less passionate than when we first met, is still strong. Less strong than I believe. More on that to come. We are still affectionate and intimate and spend lots of time and our spare time together. But we have separate hobbies and groups of friends, which gives us some breathing room. Admittedly, both of our lives are in a bit of a rut. I've been to the same job since we met, ordered desk clerk at a building supply company with minimal chance for advancement, though I am toying with the idea of becoming a machinist. I play bass, sing an occasional rock band once a week with occasional performances. She is a clothing store manager, advancing slowly but surely towards becoming a district manager. But she does little in her spare time, hang out at home with me, watch TV, see friends occasionally, and mess around with the odd craft project. Okay. Seems like a regular couple.
We're finding balance.
Both of our jobs are stressful, and I have started drinking moderate amounts almost every day in order to relax and unwind when I get home,
Hey,
while she barely drinks at all. I know
that's not a good coping mechanism, my guy. Let's not do that.
I don't get much exercise, so I put on some weight. But for the most part, she hasn't put any pressure on me to change my lifestyle. I believe we are both sufficiently content. That changed last night. When she was over at her best friend's house, her friend being the wife of a married couple, while I was at home chilling, browsing Reddit, and getting ready for bed, I texted her around midnight. When I was expecting her to come home, asking whether she would still drive to me to work the next day because my car was in the shop. But to my surprise, her phone was off. Okay, whatever, I said to myself. They're probably just having a good time, and she forgot to plug her phone in. I fought the urge to be my old needy self and text her friend to ask my significant other to call me. But as the minutes turned into an hour, I became increasingly nervous since this wasn't like her at all. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm thinking cheating, but like she probably just has her phone not on. You? Any thoughts?
I mean, like, I'll be a worrier guy. So if it comes down to the point where I'm like, I've expected to hear from you and I haven't, I'm not gonna be like, ooh, am I being clingy? I'm gonna be like, hey, you're alive, right?
Okay,
And
you're
just doing a
checking about safety.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just want to make sure okay.
Yeah.
And then if you don't want to talk to me, all right, okay.
Keon, any thoughts? What might be going on here?
Sandwich.
She's just eating a
Sandwich.
big sandwich, a big 6-inch long sandwich or 12-inch.
6 inches is long.
Okay, maybe.
It better be.
I mean, that is a pretty big sandwich to eat in one go.
I'm hungry.
Keon can scarf that down. That's what I
Keon
just
could
learned.
eat that in one bite, but not with his mouth.
Okay. Anyways, she finally texted me back, saying she was surprised I was still up and giving me some cryptic response about what they were up to. This freaked me out for one very large reason. The friend that she was visiting and this friend's husband both had hinted in the past that they didn't think my significant other and I were right for each other. I never put much thought to it since they are very different people from us, and neither of them understand or even know me particularly well. And I thought my significant other also took their perspective with a grain of salt. Apparently not. Ooh, after a few drinks and it gets late at night, you start. Oh yeah, that sounds about right.
Start letting the truth fly.
Start letting influences hit. Finally, at 2 a.m., she called me. I was wide awake and a nervous wreck. I was initially very upset about her lateness, but I calmed down and asked what she had been up to. She confirmed that what I had feared was in fact not paranoia, and it was actually quite well founded. She even dropped the proverbial bomb. She said that she had been dissatisfied for some time and was looking at scenarios that would solve the problems that she perceived. I was confused at first because she was beating around the bush with her choice of words. But when she made it home, I questioned what she really meant, and the real story came out. The only scenario that she thought would be helpful for me was to move out. Out of 14 trillion, 500 billion, 83,400,001.
I mean, like, she's not wrong.
Yeah.
Maybe like you guys moved in real quick, and it's hard to It can be difficult to like take a perceived step back in a relationship where it's like, well, we moved in together and it failed, so now what? Did we fail?
Yeah.
But it can just be like you did it too early, maybe.
I would say that
But
thought
you know,
process behind moving in, it's moving in, proposing and then married and then, on from there. But
yeah, I feel like move in and then undoing that is okay, but it's like, it's not like being like, let's get engaged, and then it's like, okay, just kidding, let's unengage. I feel like that's like you're probably not making it back from that. But
moving in together and being like, we should move out.
if it's done in the right way, you could do it. But if it's emotionally charged at all, it's probably going to be like the beginning of the end.
Yeah, and it's hard because if he drinks all the time and she's not, that's a difference. She's kind of a more of a homebody and he's kind of out a lot, which that could be good, but that could be hard to be around. I don't know. I don't like this story. It's mad weird, Ali Finney says. Yeah. We'll see what's going on here.
I love all these Facebook comments we're getting saying like, we are real, actually.
I know you guys are real. It's just the other comments aren't real, like on our videos, not our lives.
I just made one joke. Just thought it was a throwaway, and everyone's held on to it.
We love you, Facebook Live viewers.
I love all of you. I even love the haters. I don't care.
Not the haters that make fun of my like.
But it's like they're commenting, and I'm not reading it, so thanks.
Yeah, I was gonna say our haters are our motivators.
Like, thank you for the interaction. I'm not impacted by it in any way other than positively. So keep going.
How long have they been moved in together? I think around.
I don't know how much time has gone by in the story.
Because they moved.
I know they moved in together like
2 months in.
Yeah, 2 or 3, right? So
yeah, we'll probably see how long it's been. She didn't say break up. In fact, it seems she wants to separate just for a while so she can work some things out for herself. I was very emotional at first. I'm a person who is most comfortable with a partner I can live and share a bed with every night. I couldn't imagine that in our relationship could survive a separation. Sorry, I said that wrong. I couldn't imagine that our relationship could survive a separation, but I calmed myself down and listened very carefully to the responses I calmed myself down and listened very carefully to the reasons she wanted to have this happen. She's unhappy with the aforementioned.
Yeah.
Aforementioned.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
She is unhappy with the aforementioned rut that we're in and with the kind of people we have become. She is concerned that we both She's concerned that we are both inactive blobs that sit around too much, that my job is a dead end, and that the fact that I've begun drinking more and gaining more weight is a sign that our lives are in a downslide. She put a lot of blame on herself. She feels guilty that I have to bail her out and do most of the household work, and yet, at the same time, she shifted the blame on me, in so many words, to me, or rather the relationship itself, for being a crutch, basically enabling her to be lazy and financially irresponsible because I'm always there to help her out and do the things that need to be done. She also felt guilty that she was keeping me from playing more music, even though I had made my own choice about it. I had, at a time when I was more enthusiastic about jamming, expressed a desire for us to move closer to the city center for that purpose, but it simply hadn't been possible for us at that time. And as a few years passed, I chose to settle into a more casual approach to playing.
Oh my God, so they've been living together for years.
Yep.
Is that what I just heard?
Yep. I think so. Amy Lynn, I'd like to think after 6 years she would have unless she's really bad with money. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think 6 years has been, yeah. After 6 years of living with someone, do you think?
No, essentially that's you move out and it's because it's not working.
I see where she's coming from. She sees that they're both blobs. They're kind of doing their own lazy thing. And she wants change, and the only way for change is a significant change.
Well, I think she just I see you drinking a lot. Sees you kind of losing passions for stuff. And this is just my theory. This is my feeling on it. She's kind of seeing you go downhill in a way, so to speak.
Mm.
And instead of being like, all right, I'm going to try to uplift my partner out of this, she's kind of being like, ooh, that's not the guy I liked, so I'm going to back away.
Yeah.
And after 6 years.
And also helping her pay off her debt.
And you helped her pay off her debt. You'd think that there'd be more.
Yeah.
Sophia says he's drinking in all caps. Yeah, I know. It's not. I know she corrected. All right. Yeah, he's drinking a lot. look, that's a bad coping mechanism. You gotta fix that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of issues,
Yeah, there's a lot of issues.
and
And I think they're being addressed. They're not breaking up. They're just being addressed. She says she recognizes that her shortcomings that are causing her distress, but she's convinced that she will be unable to improve herself within our current arrangement. She must be alone to prove that she can be independent and look after herself. I argue that there's nothing wrong with me being there to help her because that's what couples are meant to do, and that if she really wants to change her behavior, I can be a help rather than a hindrance. I pointed out that she is always broke, even with me covering expenses, so there's no way she would be able to keep up the condo if we were to separate. She believes otherwise. She thinks that covering all the expenses herself will force her to become more responsible. My instinct told me her reasoning is backwards.
which is true. I was about to say, like, that's not how that works.
And I said so. She pushes me away. She'll only dig herself into another hole. I believe she has to find the change within herself while in a safe, supportive environment. Maybe she's right, but my own experiences prior to meeting her taught me that total independence is an illusion. In the broader sense, we modern humans are totally dependent on the society in which we live in, and the individual sense, turning down assistance, which is solely needed, only serves to pointless alienation from oneself from those who wish to help. I argued that what matters is how we behave when we receive assistance. On the other end of the spectrum, we can choose to use generosity as an excuse for complacency and become spoiled, always expecting a handout. On the correct end of the spectrum, we can be inspired by generosity and use it as an opportunity to better ourselves and eventually return or pay forward what we have given.
I feel like something's being talked around. I
I feel circles.
There's something in the middle of all of this, like, jargon, which, whatever, it has its place, but it's like, why are we talking about that? That really, like, oh, it's the way. Just look.
Girl, break up with him.
She probably wants to break up and find someone else because she's not attracted to you anymore because you're depressed and drinking a lot and you aren't as physically appealing to her as you used to be.
Yep.
She doesn't want to say that to you. So she's saying all this other stuff.
Yeah.
But, like, that's a reality sometimes. It's like, and it's informing.
Yeah.
It's like she's not wanting to lift you up out of this.
Yeah, in a way, it does kind of sound manipulative. He doesn't really seem to be taking on anything himself. It's like, how can we fix this situation? Not, where can I start with myself?
Right.
That one. Two, this is so tricky because he's coming at it with this manipulative kind of perspective, and then she doesn't want to break up with him after he's helped her with the... Look away. Look away!
You're good. You got it.
After he's helped her with the mortgage, both kind of in this weird... I don't like this. Ugh.
It's just like, yeah, she doesn't want to say the thing that would make her an undeniable bad guy in the situation.
Yeah.
Which is, I don't want to stick around while you're down and out. I want to go find greener pastures.
Can we get a poll?
Yeah, what do you want? What do you want?
Who's more toxic? OP
Ooh.
toxic or girlfriend toxic? OP toxic, GF toxic. Who's more toxic?
Where'd you do OP or GF? Yeah.
I mean, I think it'd be the girlfriend. I mean, OP's toxic to himself
Okay.
in a way.
Okay.
You know, it's like,
I think OP's the toxic one here.
I think OP's like, oh, really?
Mhm.
Okay.
You think the girlfriend's more toxic?
Out of the two, yeah. It's like
Okay.
the boyfriend's not weaponizing his, depression and his, drinking problem. It's not like he's being like, well, it's your fault, babe, that I'm doing this. It's like,
Well, that we know of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
well,
Let's keep reading.
yeah.
Yeah.
I said that, for example, if I have the time to clean the kitchen, rather than feel guilty about it or accepting unequal situation as the norm, she should express her gratitude by cleaning the bathroom. But no, it seems there's no convincing her. She cannot see any other solution, and it appears I will be forced to accept it. It's funny. Neither of us grew up with the best role models to show us how to maintain a steady relationship. I was raised by a single mother who, while being intelligent and loving, was never able to maintain relationships with men for more than a year or two, probably due to the probably due to the abuse she suffered as a young woman. My significant other despises
despised.
My significant other's parents despise one another and fought consistently, and yet forced themselves to live under the same roof because they thought that it was the proper environment in which to raise two of their daughters. Her mother's solution to conflict would be to leave for a long period of time, but she would always come back, though not now that her kids are grown. Now my significant other is adopting the same strategy as her mother. Hold up now. She can't seem to recognize that the fact that she and I are able to set our emotions aside and discuss our concerns in a calm and rational way suggests that we and I have the potential to form a healthier relationship than our parents ever did. She is overcome with pessimism, and nothing I've said so far has changed her mind. Simply writing this novella of the post has helped me to organize my thoughts on the situation. But I would appreciate any advice you wacky internet strangers might be able to offer. And by the way, if you have any advice and you want to talk along with us, go to your favorite freaking podcast platform, Apple, iHeart, or Spotify, search up OK Storytime, and comment along. Just listen to it, press pause, say you were a little bit, press continue, and then you'll hear Dakota spot or Keon spot.
That's right. And my Nana got me this shirt. I forgot to say that.
That is a
earlier.
really nice shirt.
It's a little Texas shirt.
What if I
Lone
took it off
Star
your
Spike.
body?
What if you'd have to give me your shirt? We'd have to trade.
Okay. Jersey
Like
trade.
a jersey swap.
Jersey swap.
Guys, we got an edit. I think she wants to break up with you,
Yeah.
and this guy is overthinking like crazy.
Well, she doesn't want to be the bad guy. No one ever wants to be the bad guy. So that's what it sounds like to me. A lot of chats like they're both toxic, or he could be an unalive narrator, and it's like I do think the way he's going about it is kind of toxic.
Wait, read V-Rod. V-Rod said, he said the relationship is like the Serenity Prayer, so I'm guessing he attempted some sort of sobriety group, AANA, and she may not like his drinking, and he might not be able to admit he's...
Oh yeah, he has a
An addict.
bad, yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
But,
sorry,
like-
what were you saying? Sorry.
It's just more of like, I'm trying to be thoughtful. I know this is dead
Uh-oh.
air. I'm trying to be thoughtful. It's who's more toxic? I don't even think that's like, it's not really an important question. It's just, are they working? Do they work together? And I don't think they're going to be able to work together at this point. Is it suspicious that the ex-girlfriend had her house paid off, or that this girlfriend had the house paid off, and now she's like, I gotta like go find other guys?
Yeah.
That is a little suspicious, but there's other factors like OP's personality, and it's like, look, if people change, like 6 years is more than enough time for somebody to change, and they can change into a person that we're not quite as into as the person they were when we met them. That's why in a relationship it's like you can change together and stuff. But yeah, bottom line is it sounds like she's ready to move on, but she doesn't want to say that.
Yeah. 62% of our audience says that the girlfriend is more toxic than the boyfriend, which I just don't like his wording. And we got an update. Let's read the update. See if they actually break up or anything.
He's too chill. He has to be more. He's acting like it's like this is happening and it's like a phenomenon that happened. It's like, well, you're a part of it. You are partially invested in this.
This is gonna have some consequences on you too.
Yeah.
Okay, update. After listening to the advice I received here and elsewhere, all of which seemed to echo the same sentiment, I went ahead and stopped resisting what I now realize to be the best course of action for both of us.
They
I
breaking up.
already knew it deep down, but I was afraid of the pain and emptiness that comes with a breakup. Thankfully, there's no anger or hatred between us, only love and compassion, which will make the transition a bit easier, though we are both currently drowning in highly complicated feelings. So they broke up?
Yeah, they're done. And that's the end, just like that?
Calvert is God. GF, hey, I know you helped me pay off my credit card debt and pay my mortgage, but yeah, you should leave now.
But, also, just because someone did that for you does not mean that you're,
entitled, to
obligated to stay with them
yeah.
forever. However, it does feel like he's in like a really bad place, and instead of being like, all right, I'm gonna like make sure we get through this, she's like, it's really looking like this is more than I want to chew on right now.
Okay.
So I think we should just, and then instead, but she's not putting it like that. She's trying to put it in the way where it's like, oh, it's this, who knows? And it's really me, but it's not me. It's like you and how I feel about you. And then that's me, but really it's you, but not you.
Didn't they say, Keon, didn't they say in the story that he would cover for her, but then she would pay him back? Is that right?
Yeah,
what
but
I
she
heard.
never really like. It seems like it was never clear on that, like that
Like-
she did.
Okay.
Like she said,
Yeah,
like she would, but I
But he
don't.
didn't pay for a house.
That's what
He
I
just
was
paid
saying,
for
bro.
car payments, internet, and groceries.
We needed like an on-paper agreement.
Like yeah,
We needed things to be ironed out with absolute certainty,
Yeah.
and like what it meant. It's like, are you gonna pay me back? Like if you're gonna pay me back, maybe not all of it. How much? Like
How much at a time?
And none of that got sorted out, and now you paid for her house, and she's being like,
Yeah.
I can't handle you at your worst, so goodbye.
Yeah, it's probably best that they both break up because they seem toxic for one another. And I think Ultraviolet said she's just looking for an ex-boyfriend to move in with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. Who knows, though?
Don't
It's
move in
like-
2 months in, guys. Don't do it unless you can figure it out earlier better than this. Some people can do it. Some people can't. Also, I want to say this. After meeting Awkward Turtle and Luis, they are both like, they're perfect for each other because they're like, one person is here, one person there, and they just like fit together. Like they're each other's other half, and it is completely adorable. And I love their interaction as a couple, and it was the best.
Were we allowed to drop the deep lore?
No.
Oh, dude. I just have to say,
Coolest person?
there is some deep lore, and it rocks. Just a couple of two rock star individuals.
Yep.
And
They're
I'm
both amazing.
I've got so much. Oh, FOMO.
But man,
Yeah, we got to do a meet and greet.
we really do.
We really got to put one together.
We do. But guys, we got a wheel spin coming.
Couple wheel spins
Couple
actually.
wheel spins. You want me to grab it? You're also.
I'm out ski?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah.
Well. Should I start like a Hey Arnold shrine with your notes, Stella?
With Stella's pictures and everything. That'd be cool.
Yes, these are going in the I have an archive of all my fan letters. I love them all. I love you all. I appreciate being accepted and loved here and brought on like that. Thank you.
Nice.
It's a nice little smack.
All right.
And I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right. Bye, Dakota. And we have another person coming in. Would you mind bringing the wheel with you?
Ooh, spicy chicken
And-
adobo, Ming Ming. That sounds fire.
That does sound fire. And we got another wheel spin coming up, and we got some donos we're going to read.
Yeah.
And I have my beautiful girlfriend here with us.
Oh, that's nice.
Yawn.
What? What did I do?
Riley said. Yeah. Exactly.
Did we
Carl-
finish this episode?
Yes.
Nice.
We're on 2026 now.
Thank you.
All right. How's it going, everyone? Hello.
everybody.
All right, we have a wheel spin.
We have a.
Yeah.
Squiggly Axolotl, thanks for gifting one membership.
Sweet.
What does it smell like? Does it smell like good?
Like this?
That's probably you.
Okay. Shall we? Shall we spin?
Yes, who's this for? Cassie
This is
Nelson?
for Turtle. Awkward Turtle.
Awkward Turtle. Here we go.
All right. And. Let's go. Oh, plus 10 minutes. Oh my gosh. How's that feel, Riley?
That's my girl.
1.
Dude, I'm the
2,
best at that.
3, 4, 5.
Any more?
6,
Any more?
7.
spins?
Yes. Anonymous. 7, 8, 9, 10.
Let's go. Let's go.
Next one is going to be for Anonymous.
Anonymous. All right. Oh, spin again. Spin
Spin it
again.
again.
It's just too much fun with this.
Ah! Let's go. Let's go. Plus 5 minutes. I win. I'm so good at this game.
Dude,
One.
not how you play.
2, 3, 4,
I'm so good at this.
5.
Yay. Any others?
One more.
All right.
No, wait. Can I spin it?
No. My turn.
Cassie Nelson.
Woohoo, Cassie Nelson.
Our Facebook people, for our Facebook live watchers.
Oh,
She
you
almost
were
got plus
so
10 minutes.
close to the plus 10 minutes. Dang.
We need to have this
What is it?
lower
But
somehow.
it is 20 members.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, sorry, you can't see.
No, it's okay. We need to like figure that
Is
out.
that it?
But that's it for everyone. Yes. I am downloading these stories,
Shoobidoop, shoobidop.
and Angie is fixing something. Oh, you're fine. Oh, I see. Guys, we got a story coming up. Keon, how's your day been so far?
Day started out pretty great. That's all I gotta
It
say.
started off pretty great.
Started
How's
off-
it going right now?
It's good. It's great. Angie's here. Phenomenal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I
How you
just got
feeling?
so much energy from winning that game that we just played.
Winning the game.
Winning that game, getting everyone 15 more minutes for free. Well, I guess not for free, but from our lovely members that were donating. Yes.
Yes, yes.
So, listen, thank them. Thank them.
Angie needs a wheel for her birthday. Good thing it's in September.
What, you don't want to get me a wheel for my birthday?
Do you want a wheel for your birthday? I feel really bad I need to get you one thing for your birthday, but I don't want to talk about it. But I'm definitely going to get it for you this year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What? What
Yeah.
is it?
Don't worry about it. Could you also zoom me out a little bit?
Of you?
Or
Yeah.
zoom me in.
I cannot.
Yeah, we can't do that one.
I wish.
Oh, okay.
I wish.
Is that one already all zoomed in?
Yep. We need tighter lenses, guys. We're working on it.
It's okay.
Dude, I need a
It's
haircut.
okay.
There's too
It's
many
okay.
bangs.
What'd you say? Too many bangs.
Too
I
many
just trimmed
bangs.
my bangs. I can trim yours too.
She did.
Give me the scissors.
Yeah, that a little bit more maybe.
Yeah, it was funny. Riley was on
Yeah,
his
that's perfect.
on his break, and then he like went upstairs to find me, and then he just comes into the. Well, how did it look from your perspective?
So I come in and you're like curling your hair,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, oh my gosh, hey, and then I look in the sink and there's just hair in there. I'm like,
There's so much
I was like,
hair in the sink.
what the f? What are you doing?
He literally.
I'm cutting my bangs.
He literally was like, "What did you do?" He was like, "Just trim. It's just a trim.
Just cutting my bangs.
Just a trim. Calm down.
Riley.
It's okay."
Can you lower Angie a little bit?
I can.
What is this?
It's for a tree.
This is awesome. Here, wait. Let me get a pillow. If I could get. And then we can. There we go. Earthquake! Ah! No! Monkey Bear 420 says, yes, Angie, give Riley a haircut. Yes, that is what we are planning on doing very soon.
Yep.
But we just have to figure
Now-
out time.
We are getting this next story.
Oh, this next story.
You got it.
Got it. I'm ready.
Do you want to move that tree thing down?
This one?
No. The next to you, right next to you, the little tree face.
Oh,
Yeah. If
you don't want him right here with
Yeah.
me?
Can you?
You don't want him
You know what?
telling
You can
the
have.
story?
Yeah. You know what? You can do that. You can have it as a mask and be like,
That would be great. Just yeah. How do I look?
phenomenal. That looks amazing. No. I think you should do it just like that. I think Riley would love that.
No.
so too.
Let's just leave her face.
He's already ready for a kiss.
I want to kiss that. Not that.
Happy Pride.
Not tree face.
All right. We ready, Freddy?
Yes.
His name's Keon.
Ma'am, we are ready. What's up?
I said his name's Keon.
Oh.
Oh, my bad.
I mean,
All right.
yep, we're good.
Cool. Oh, there's no title thing, huh?
Yeah,
I just go.
wanna
Okay,
make
cool.
sure it looks good. Yeah.
Cool. I contacted my ex's fiance without his permission. He got furious.
I would too.
I, 30 female, was engaged to Anthony, 32 male, 4 years ago. Our relationship ended for a number of reasons, but we had been together since high school. We did not have the best ending, and there was a lot of hurt. I moved across the country when I moved out of our shared home. We cut contact following our split and have remained no contact ever since. We have mutual friends, so I still occasionally receive updates about his life, and I am sure that he receives the same. By the way, this comes from Dense Entrance 7881, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, 5 years ago, Anthony's mother, Liz, passed away after a long illness, and because we were engaged, Liz had given me a letter and a wrapped gift that she wanted me to give to Anthony on our wedding day. It was not specific to our wedding day, but since she knew that she would not be there, she decided that I should be the one to do it. She asked me to just keep it between us. She did not want her ex-husband or other kids to know. 8 months later, when we actually called off the wedding, I had forgotten about these items as I had stored them in my childhood bedroom for safekeeping. And in the midst of moving across the country, I left the items behind, which I am aware was careless. Fast forward to now, and I recently learned that Anthony is engaged to Beth, who is in her 30s. And my first thought was that I'm really happy for them and wish them all the best. I then was thinking about our canceled wedding and his mom. I really loved her like a second mom, and I was struck with the sinking feeling that I still had the letter and gift from her and that I had never returned it to the family. I then remembered Liz asking me not to share it with her other children or ex-husband. And while I was unsure of the exact reason, I think it's because she had done the same for her other children, but I am not sure who is holding on to their letters and gifts. I brought it up to my husband and explained how guilty I felt about still having these things, and I just didn't know what to do. Together, we talked through all the different options, and I could have called him, but felt that it would ruin the surprise on the actual wedding day, which is what his mom wanted.
Okay.
I could have contacted a sibling, but then it felt like it would have ruined their surprise since they are not married yet. I thought about relatives, but I just didn't know who, so I settled on Beth. It just felt right that Liz wanted it to come from his soon-to-be wife. I reached out to her via social media DM and wrote her an extensive letter detailing what I stated above. I told her that she could do with this information what she wanted, but that would be in my hometown, but that I would be in my hometown next month and would love to get these items to her. Apparently, this was the wrong thing to do. Uh-oh. She told Anthony about this message, and he is pissed that I reached out to her. He says that I have no business contacting his fiance. I am torn now because I was honestly trying to honor his mother's wishes and return the items to their rightful owner.
I see now.
I really felt like I was doing the right thing for everyone. And we do have some comments, but I want to hear your comments, Riley. Do you think that she's the a-hole or not for reaching out to this fiance?
I don't think so, because it's above her and her own intentions. She's honoring people that have, his mom that's passed. Other people may not see that or understand that. Maybe clear some stuff up. Maybe afterwards be like, hey, people are going to be mad, but just could you help me out, be on my side here because I'm trying to honor his mother?
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Yeah, I really get that I really get that it might look weird. Oh, my soon to be husband's, or my fiance's ex-wife is texting me telling me to give him something that she was going to give on their wedding day, or I guess ex-fiance. But that never happened. So this feels weird.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it really does seem like her intentions were pure, and then she really just didn't know what to do.
She's just passing along a message. She's giving a gift back. She's not manipulating it or trying to get in her advantage at all.
Absolutely. And it wasn't even from her in the first place. It was from the mom. So it's not like she was trying to give him a present,
Yeah.
She was just like, oh, shoot. Forgot to deliver that. But the verdict from the comments is not the a-hole. Everyone in the chat, let us know if you think a-hole or not. Maybe put up a poll, a-hole or not the a-hole. Thanks, Keon.
You're welcome, Angie.
Some questions from the comments. Was it a bad breakup?
Scroll down the chat.
OP responds, it was not great. I had gotten a job in another city. We both agreed that I should take it, and then he decided at the last minute that he didn't want us to go. I ultimately decided to go anyway, and he thought I would stay. He was very angry that I did not stay. His version of events is usually that I left him right after his mother passed away. Oof. OP is responding now to a downvoted commenter. Who is saying bringing up his passed away mom and talking behind his back to his fiance are pretty terrible things to do when you could have sent those items to him. OP says, I guess I figured I could give her the choice to share these things with him on their wedding day instead of robbing him of that moment. I still felt like it was her choice how to go about it since it was intended to be given by the bride at the wedding. This was his mother's intention. The commenter says, because if it were really important to you to deliver them because you want to honor his mom, you would have not forgotten about it until it was convenient to you. OP responds, we called off our wedding and I moved 3 days later. I've only been home to my home state one time since that day, and it was for my brother's wedding, so I did not go back to my parents' home where my old bedroom has boxes of things from my canceled wedding, including my wedding dress.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I honestly, I'd probably forget about it. I'm not gonna lie, because if you're like, this isn't even your present, right?
Mhm.
You're just passing it on, and then the wedding doesn't even happen. That's gonna be on your mind like crazy, and moving away,
Trying
like
to separate yourself from
Yeah.
the breakup and moving away.
exactly, that would slip my mind. Not gonna lie, I'm very forgetful in general, so if
Nah.
all this stuff is happening, I'm not remembering that present.
You're not forgetful.
Me? What?
You have left our son with me for like 3 weeks straight, though.
That was on purpose.
Aw. Thank you. I love
You're
Guava. We have a son named Guava, and he's a capybara that we got
Yeah,
from
he's a
K-Town.
little pink capybara with a green apple on his head.
Yep, he's the best.
He's the best son we could ever ask for.
Doesn't require a lot. Just
Don't
good for us
clip
for now.
that. Don't clip that and send that to our future children.
Yeah, don't.
That might end up poorly. But anyway, I met my husband a few weeks after I moved, and we got married during the pandemic, so I have not had a ton of time to think about my ex. It was his engagement that made me think about Liz, and then about the gift, and the realization that it was tucked in one of those boxes that I left years ago. So why not just mail the package? I honestly would not have known where to mail it. I do not know where they live, and I did not want to ask any mutual friends because I honestly wanted to keep them out of it. I wanted it to be Beth's decision. And then why not tell the ex-fiance herself, or why not tell the ex's fiance herself, or give it to his family? I know I could have reached out to him or his siblings, but not without spoiling his mom's plans. She wanted him to have it on his wedding day from his wife. I was trying to honor her wishes. I thought about all the possible scenarios and chose the one that I thought most reflected what his mom would have wanted, and also gave everyone a choice. If I told him, it ruins that moment between them. If I told a sibling, it steals their future moment. If I told his dad, I risked him not knowing about any of this and not following through. I thought about his mom's sister, but I'm not sure what the status of that relationship is. The only person that I could think of that was in a position to not cause all that collateral damage is the person who is in my former position when the gift and letter were handed over.
Okay.
Like, yeah, I think she really
She
had
thought
good
this
intentions.
out. This is the only way, really.
Yeah. Like, I feel like maybe she could have risked spoiling something with her siblings or something like that.
Yeah.
But still, it's like, you really didn't mean anything bad by it. I think she should be forgiven.
Mm-hmm.
OP clarifies that the letter wasn't written for her, but with her ex-fiance. Oh, but for her ex-fiance. Yep. She wrote her son a letter when she... Oh, yeah. Well, I know, but she's responding to some comment.
Oh.
No, she wrote her son a letter when he was a little boy, and he was to open it on his wedding day. Oh, wow. So she wrote it when he was a kid? Oh,
that's cute.
That's really special then. Oh, my gosh. She planned to give it to him herself, but she knew that she was not going to make it, so she gave it to me to share with him with instructions to give it to him at our planned first look. I was not in the position to question a passing away woman. I also thought that I would be marrying her son, so it seemed like a simple talk.
Also, I may have missed this part. Do we remember why they broke up?
They broke up, yes, because she got a job in another state or something, or another place, and they were gonna move, and then at the last second he decided not to move, but she was like, well, I'm still going, and he was like, oh, I can't believe she abandoned me right
Got
after my mother passed away.
I see now. Okay, cool.
So yeah, that's what happened there. I never thought I would be in a position of having to pass it on to someone else to give to him, but here I am. OP on the move when OP's comments on the move and when the ex told her that he wouldn't go. So we were planning the move together before she got sick, since we both originally wanted to get out of our hometown and move to my current city. We put those plans on hold when his mom got sick, and I waited until he was ready to restart our plans before pursuing a job in said city. It was 8 months between his mother's passing and the move. It was 4 months after that he told me that he was ready to start the process. He also had a job lined up, but worked for his family business in our hometown, so he could give up the new job without an issue, whereas I had already quit my job. I get that I'm the one that moved, but he is really the one that ended the relationship by changing everything 3 days before we were set to move. I am not saying that he is to blame, but your interpretation of what happened is far from reality. And he told me 4 days before we were set to move that he wasn't going. I was going because I was starting a new job a week later, and we had given up our apartment, and I signed a lease in my new city. We went to bed that night, and I asked him if he would ever join me the next day, and he said probably not.
Ooh.
So I told him that I think the relationship is over, and we need to call off the upcoming wedding, which was 3 months away. He was very upset, and he left to stay at his dad's house. The movers arrived the next day, and they took my stuff, and I stayed at the hotel near the airport that night for my early flight. I boarded the plane, and I have not been back except to attend my brother's wedding, which was not in my hometown, so I did not return to my parents' home. And we do have an update.
Dude.
But ouch, that would suck.
That's so tough on both of them. Mom passes. He doesn't feel ready to make that step because he needs to be there for his family. Seems like a pretty big family guy.
Yeah.
And then he's like, well, we already signed the lease.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
I don't blame her at all for still going, because, yeah, she already signed the lease. She quit her current job. So that's just so tough, though.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Breaking up 3 months before your wedding? Oh, ouch, man. Ouch. But we do have an update. So, in case anyone is interested in an update to this story, so I heard from Anthony again over the weekend, but this time it was a phone call, which I was very surprised about. We have not spoken a word to each other since the day that we broke up. Well, he was at a get-together with friends on Saturday, and he was still pretty angry about my reaching out to Beth. He was telling some of the partygoers about the interaction and that I should have never reached out to her. And the following is what he told me about their reaction to the conversation. I guess the people that he was talking to, who are not friends that I've kept in touch with, thought that he was overreacting. Okay, good.
He's a bit hurt from this.
They told him that it sounded like I was trying to fix a mistake that I made and did not mean any harm. So then his best friend, Mike, asked him why he was really angry.
Uh-oh.
And I want to ask you to go to iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime, because you're going to find more full episodes of stories just like this one. Do you have a theory? There's a little bit more to the story, but...
He is still in love with her.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That'd be crazy. I want to know how much... Do we know how much time has passed? I don't think...
3 years?
That's what I want to guess. But are we just guessing that?
Yeah,
Okay.
of course.
I just wonder, like, you know, if like a significant amount of time has passed since they called off their engagement and then he got engaged with this new girl.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like that does change things. Maybe he didn't have time to get over her or something.
Yeah,
Who knows? But let's find out.
that makes sense.
Anthony said that this got him thinking about his reasoning, and he realized that he wasn't actually mad about my contact with Beth, but the fact that 4 years ago, there's our answer, I actually moved and cut contact. He said that when he decided not to move, he was sure that I would change my mind, and that when I left, it was a total shock to his system, and he was really angry with me. I acknowledged that the way that I left was terrible, but also implored him to take responsibility that he completely blindsided me and left me with very few options. He apologized for this and for his anger, and I apologized for leaving and cutting contact. I let him know the dates that I will be in town, and I will happily send the items to them if he gives me his address. Instead, he asked if he could come pick them up, which I said was fine. Overall, it was a good conversation that I am glad we had. I doubt that we will ever be friends, but I am glad that we seem to be at peace with each other. And that is the end of that story.
Oh,
Wow.
okay.
Do we think, I kind of feel like he wants to pick things up because he wants to like talk maybe for the last time. What do you think? Because she was like, I'll mail it. And he was like, no, I'll swing by.
Probably just looking for closure.
I think so. Which I think is fair.
I don't think he wants anything from it.
Sure.
But he's looking for. This is what I was thinking. This is what you were thinking.
Yeah. Just kind of last conversation in person. Maybe last apologies and well wishes.
Yeah.
But yeah, good on Mike. Let's give it up for Mike over here.
Solid friend.
Solid friend. Yeah. That's so smart for him to ask like who was or what his actual reasoning behind this was. That's
Bro,
that's
this
big
isn't
brain.
like you. Why are you so mad?
that's big brain Mike.
This isn't you, man.
This isn't you
What's going
overreacting.
What does your
Yeah.
heart? What does your heart say?
Yeah. Duchess Cassandra says man should get therapy. And I agree. I think that sounds like it'll definitely help. Especially before he gets married to this other woman. Riley's having technical difficulties and not having a good time with it. Yeah, girl gamer or yeah, girl Amber says until he confesses his undying love for OP.
That didn't happen though. They had the conversation. It was good.
Well,
Or did they not have the conversation?
they did have the conversation over the phone, but what happens when they turn up in person and he confesses his love? What then,
My
Riley?
man
What then?
behind the screen. Is there any sort of like
Ooh,
update?
do you want to see if there's another update?
Let me check.
That would be cool.
I know he can do wonders.
Your poison tonic says Mike stepped up with curiosity. Yeah.
Let's get curious about this situation.
Okay, I'm a bit curious. Stay curious, everyone.
Your girl Amy Rank, you Angie.
Oh, thank you, Angie.
Oh.
Your girl Amber. That's you. Yeah, that's me. That's what she says. Yeah, girl Amber. I'm sorry, I thought it was yeah, girl gamer at first. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies.
Ooh, okay. Let me see. I'm looking.
Oh, Squeaky Axolotl Girl says, like wheel spin. Yeah. Wait. Can we do that though? It's
Yeah, we
507 out of 750.
We can do it.
Or do we have
haven't
one
done it
No,
yet.
yeah. We need to do the like wheel. Yeah.
Okay. Shall we do that
Okay.
while you're looking?
I'm going to throw this across the window, guys.
Would you like to hand me that wheel?
Me?
The baby wheel?
You can get that one. It's right there. Sorry.
Is it here?
No, it's on the other side of Riley. And he doesn't want to grab it.
I'm
from me.
I'm like, do you want to fix it? You wanna do
No,
this?
you go ahead. You go
Okay,
ahead.
okay.
I didn't know if you wanted to reach over real quick or not, but that's fine.
I'm sorry. It's like, I'm doing this for audience members.
It's okay.
God.
I
Okay.
forgive.
No update, guys. That
Alright.
update, that last
Aw.
update was the last thing from OP.
How long ago was that?
Dang.
This was 2 years ago. Nothing
Wow.
else. No comments. Nothing
I would
from
love to know.
We need to
OP.
personal message these people, but I doubt they would look at
Yeah,
the
this
Reddit.
is like unfair. We get these connections with these people and their stories, and then we're abandoned. We're abandoned by them.
Welcome to
They
my
owe
daily
us
life.
that. Just kidding. They don't owe us anything.
They owe us their souls.
They don't
Alright.
owe us.
Like wheel spin. Put on
Like
the
wheel
Angie.
spin. Let's go. All right. Wait. Oh,
This is for everyone.
everyone. Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's gonna be
Oh my God.
Twivia.
Going so fast. Oh. It is on trivia. You called it, Keon.
I
How'd you
calls
do
it as
that?
I sees it, baby.
How'd you do that?
What kind of trivia should we do then?
It's gonna be well. It's probably gonna be with Angie and Sophia.
Well, what if I want to do trivia?
We
It's
just have
okay.
to
I'll read a story
we
and
just
then we
have
can
to-
do it with whenever Sophia.
Well, you can
gets
do it
in.
later with maybe Sophia's
we can
behind
just
here.
keep it a secret from Sophia, not tell her, because
She
then
gets
she'll
so
feel
mad.
like she missed out.
She gets so mad.
She is coming in, right?
She will.
Did you hit her up?
I can hit her up right now. Yeah.
Is she on her way?
I don't know. I'm busy.
Did you? So you didn't text her?
I will text her right now.
Okay. Sorry. You gotta.
No.
Sorry. That's on.
It's a little bit difficult over here.
I understand. You're
You
you're the
know how
man-
it is
You're
back
the man
here,
on the case.
especially when there's yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, to be a producer.
You want to do it, Angie?
Nah.
I think you could.
I'm good.
You don't want to do it?
Well, I probably could, but do I want to?
Why not?
It's a
You'd
lot
be
of
just like me.
it's a lot of computers.
But you like that.
Do I?
Well, your brother likes it, so that means you like it.
No. What?
Yeah.
Does just because I love fashion, does that mean my brother loves fashion?
Yep.
No.
I'd say he does like fashion to an extent when it comes to like Warhammer or Magic or
I
Arcane.
rigged it. Who said I rigged it?
Usually doesn't.
I didn't rig anything.
You didn't
Usually
even touch
doesn't
it.
think about.
Not even.
fashion.
Yeah. How did I rig it? I didn't even touch it.
It was
Yeah.
rigged. It was a rigged wheel, rigged
Yeah.
spin.
Speaking of Angelina's brother, who has a Switch too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Have you played it?
I have not played it.
What?
I know. I haven't played. I
What have you
haven't
been
had
doing?
time. I've been with you
Not this whole time. You've been at your house last weekend.
You know what
could've
you need to do is
last weekend.
just take it from him. He will never know. He'll never know.
He would know.
Just replace it with an original Switch.
Oh yeah, it'll be totally. He won't tell at all. No, we can play this weekend.
Okay.
Do you want to come over this weekend?
Sounds great. I'll come.
Okay, cool.
Like when?
Yeah, on Sunday.
On Sunday? I
Yeah,
can do that.
actually, he might have plans on Sunday.
With it?
Sunday's Father's Day. Remember
Well,
this?
no, but like we have like Father's Day plans, but then he has a friend in town. So he might have to. Yeah, but we
Is
should
who I'm
wait.
thinking?
We should wait for him. No,
Okay.
I don't think I even know who it is.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Dang. How about we start it and then Sophia can take your spot, Keon?
Okay. She said a minute. So.
Okay, so let's do that. Yeah.
We'll
All
start
right.
the story.
Let's do it.
All
Make
right.
sure everything's good to go.
Thank you, Keon. She works too, Riley. I know she works. But sometimes I want to see my girlfriend. But wait, no. But you do.
And
but
then I
you
do.
live there. But you live there.
Yeah, I just haven't. We've been doing stuff. I've
Right.
been here a lot though.
Still have my Switch 1 games with the backlog of work. Won't buy a Switch 2 until it gets cheap. Yeah. Also,
Fair.
if you
It's
do buy a Switch
expensive.
2, it's not technically yours. Yeah.
Oh, what is that again? What is that rule? How'd that
It's
work?
like
It's like Nintendo.
Switch gives you the license to play their game, but if you get the Switch 2 and you like somehow do something illegal with it, like download games without buying them or like get
Mm.
achievements without accomplishing them, they'll freeze your Switch 2 and then you have to get a new one.
That's crazy.
It's how you yeah,
That's crazy.
it's wild.
Yeah.
We're good.
Good?
Awesome, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Here we go. Okay, I'm sorry. Sorry. I started dressing down around my ex-husband. I started dressing down around my ex-husband's new wife to make her feel comfortable.
Just for the job you want, right?
Editor's note, changed from G to Gary for readability.
Thanks,
My
editor.
ex-husband, M, let's call him Gary for the purpose of the story, and I, female, both approximately 30-ish, give or take 6 months difference, have been divorced for 5 years, separated for 6, and have a 7-year-old son. The divorce was HE double hockey sticks in more ways than one. My ex was a office guard, office cleaner at the time. He'll even admit that.
Oh, what did we?
Orifice cleaner, yes.
Orifice.
And my ex was an orifice cleaner at the time, and he'll admit that. That means
A D bag.
yeah, D-bag.
That's
yeah.
all it is.
We meant to say orifice. We
Oh.
said office because I can't spell. By the way, this comes from Accomplished Rough 12. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So the short story is, He cheated and then brought the woman home and had me feed her at my table?
What? How does that work?
Okay, so this is what happens. I cheat on you, and then I bring her around and say, hey, make us both sandwiches.
Hey, this is my bestie. Can you make us dinner, please? That's crazy.
Bye, Keon. Everyone say bye, Keon. Jinx, on me a Coke.
Bye, my lovers. I love you all.
And everyone, welcome the Queen. Sophia, we have something exciting
Hello.
for you after the story.
What?
Hey, trivia.
Yay!
Trivia.
Focus.
Focus me.
Focus on me.
All right.
Focus
The
on
short
me.
story is he cheated. I cooked a full homemade meal and everything. I was 4 months. Postpartum in pain from additional procedures that were necessary due to some medical malpractice that occurred during labor.
Oh my gosh.
In addition to my initial diagnosis of severe cancer that the OBGYN told me I'd likely had at the beginning of my pregnancy, which they had to biopsy twice. It eventually came back in the beginning, but originally they wanted me to have a pregnancy termination to be able to perform the biopsy, and I decided to continue. I don't think Gary ever forgave me for that, and it probably led to some resentment that led to the cheating.
Oh, wow.
For all he adores our son. That's interesting.
So he wanted to follow through with the pregnancy termination.
Yeah.
Dang.
But he likes the son now.
Well, I would hope.
Nothing against people that would have chosen differently, but it was my choice, and I'll personally never regret choosing my son. I needed some repairs because of the medical malpractice. Nurse pulled a semi-inflated Foley catheter and ripped my urethra to shreds while I was in labor. I am burning on the inside reading this. Anytime I hear some new procedure happening, I imagine myself going through that.
Good thing you never have to give birth.
Do I have a urethra?
No.
Thank you. Okay. I was like trying to find that body part within myself, and I was like, I'm having a hard time relating
Like
to this.
everything hurts just thinking about it. I can't.
Oh, that was just my kidney. Okay, good. So for medical purposes, I wasn't exactly available spicy relatedly initially, and then it hurt a lot, and there was a bunch of miscommunication. He said she was a former coworker / friend who had come through town, and I needed to make it special if I could. I was a stay-at-home mom at the time because of my recovery from birth and the procedures. It didn't make sense to send our little baby to daycare when I couldn't work really, and if I was able to barely cover the cost. And if I was able to work, it would barely cover the cost of daycare. Like I said, this is the short version. Okay.
Everyone is saying
Riley specifically
Yes, you
doesn't have
do.
one?
Everyone is saying, yes, Riley, you do have a urethra. Everyone has a urethra.
Wait, what? Is it the tube? Is it the thing I...
It's just where you pee from.
Oh, I definitely got one of
I'm
them.
not going to lie. When I first heard the word, I was thinking uterus. And so I was like, oh my gosh, something crazy. I didn't hear the full story. So I was
Oh, I
like,
thought
something
you were-
crazy happened in birth and her uterus got ripped to shreds. And I was like, oh my gosh, giving birth is terrifying. So that's on me too. I wasn't paying attention enough.
Wait, what was your thought process, Sophia?
I was just lying to you.
Thanks.
That's so good.
Man, okay. Like I said, this is a short version. There was so much more going on, and it would more than fill up the word amount in this, just a prequel essentially to show the turnaround. Okay, we got the good stuff. In the end, he ended up with an STD that he gave me from this woman. While curable, it left me functionally sterilized due to scarring and my postpartum state. While I have some things that can't be done to fix it, time is my biggest friend here. My new OBGYN has been monitoring this and is hopeful that the scarring is finally starting to fade 7 years later.
7 years, man.
Like you looked in the mirror and broke it. That's the curse you got here.
Mm.
Since our separation and divorce, he actually manned up. Since our separation and divorce, he actually manned up and went to therapy and made himself a better man and gave me a full apology in every way he could.
Okay.
He was and is someone I could have been efficiently co-parenting with and trust with our son's safety, but not the safety of my own heart and health. Needless to say, we never got back together. It sounds bad, I know, but I never doubted he loved our kid, just that he didn't love me in the way that I needed it in the end. He cheated on you, yeah. It makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
He sees our kid almost every weekend, goes out of his way to school events, etc. He's a good dad, and Gary's mom is amazing. This woman has loved me like I was her own since I first met her. She was never wavered in her acceptance of me and her love. Even through the divorce, she was accepting and supportive, more so than my own mother at the times. She is my bonus mom, and I'm beyond lucky that I have her in my life. About 4 years ago, he met my son's stepmom, Laurel, female, 32, fake name. They dated for 2 years, got engaged. Then she got pregnant about a year and a half ago. They got married 8 months ago. I know other people saw, but she was the only one I remember the name of at all at this point. We agreed to tell each other the names of the people we were dating for safety reasons with our son, so we knew who was around and names that didn't surprise us. Wow, I never thought about that.
I didn't think about that either.
Like when you're co-parenting and dating,
Yeah.
be like, hey, by the way, I'm seeing this person.
Right.
That's smart. I like that. I dated a few people when I initially started dating again about 3 years ago, but only really dated 2 people seriously for longer than 3 months and have been in my current relationship for 2 years now. I couldn't ask for a better man in all ways. I could spend years on poetry dedicated to describing all the ways my Alvin, 31, fake male, is my piece and how he loves me and sings for me in a chipmunk voice. However, it is too short. Life, cuddles are life. No pressure, no nothing. Just consistent physical reassurance he's there and has my back. A brush at the shoulder, his quick ham grasp there, a kiss on the forehead or cheek, a quick squeeze at the hip or shoulder when moving around me in the kitchen. Dang, I didn't know Alvin was this tall. I thought it was like this big.
at most. I mean, yeah.
I never felt so secure and connected and confident in my life than in a relationship with this man. He literally redecorated his house after I mentioned how something could be a safety issue for my son. After I let him meet him after 3 months of dating, he's already cleaned out a bedroom for him for when we will move in and made it clear it's on my schedule. But he's doing his part because he intended to marry me from the date one. Oh, wow.
Oh, this is so sweet. Everyone get yourself an Alvin.
Yep. That can sing. He got new curtains and bedding after finding out my favorite color for his bedroom. He put up bookshelves for me as we finally started moving things in. I didn't ask. I didn't say anything. But he's changing a room in a dang library for me because I mentioned it once. One dang time on our first date. It was my to-do dream. Am I really getting off track? Sorry, Alvin. She's got the Alvin eyes here, guys.
Oh, it's so sweet.
Alvin is the love of my life, and the way he loves me is beyond anything I could believe to be real. I'm very lucky and very well loved. He knows I might not be able to have another child, and it's fine with it either way. Laurel was always really interested in who I was dating and seemed to be on edge a lot, especially when I started losing weight and dressing nicer again because I could actually fit my clothes again. I started dressing down initially around her, wearing baggy clothes, little to no makeup. I even put my hair up when I noticed how uncomfortable she seemed to be with me around Gary's mom events. And she seemed more comfortable. Look, I'm not meaning to brag or anything, but I'm pretty. I'm a 10 out of 10.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
the one girl you see at a mall and don't forget about.
9 years later.
There's a story about a guy.
I feel really
it's an
included.
inside joke from another story.
You had been watching.
Wow.
Yeah, if you were a
Wow.
member and watching our member-only streams.
I am a member.
Well, you
I
weren't
just
watching.
wasn't watching.
Crazy.
Wow,
Uh,
frick all
She's on the
you
show now, so
guys.
she doesn't have to watch.
Well, I watch sometimes.
Yeah, she does.
If
I'm
you're
picking.
on.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Anyways,
Anyway.
look, I'm not meaning to brag. Okay. but I used to win. Oh, like getting catcalled at 12 pretty.
Like getting
sorry?
catcalled like in the middle of the day.
Yeah.
Rather than at
like
nighttime?
getting catcalled once she would turn 12.
Yeah, not at noon.
Oh,
Which is
at
so
the
much
age
worse.
12.
that
Getting
is.
catcalled around lunchtime.
I was like, I guess because like if it
Everyone's
happens
out
for
at
a
that
nighttime,
What are you doing double cheeked up during this lunchtime?
which happens, but I was like, okay, I guess that's like a.
What a,
I don't know.
What a sad flex, though.
Yeah, I don't think we should be flexing about any sort of catcalling.
It's like, yeah, I was catcalled since I was a minor.
Yeah, I'm so pretty that people disrespected me into like when I was a
Like,
child.
I've been hot for a while now.
Yeah, it's like.
But she didn't say
no.
age. She might have meant lunchtime too. We do not
I
know.
mean, you guys are probably right about that.
She
But
did-
just
She didn't
for
specify
anyone
the time.
watching, it's okay if you don't get catcalled at 12.
Ideally, you
Still
don't-
means
you wouldn't
you're
be catcalled.
yeah, hopefully
Ideally,
you're
you
not being catcalled.
Hopefully you don't get catcalled, and hopefully you have a urethra.
Yeah.
Only one can wish. I used to win beauty pageants and was a ballerina 18 years. Then she goes on her tippy toes. Even overweight, I still have an hourglass figure that is
Yeah.
more than a bit over full in the right places. And with hair down, my back that looks like spun gold in summer. I'm used to the idea of making other women uncomfortable.
Dude, hell yeah. I love this. I love this confidence from OP. This is great. Pop off, queen. You're
Girl is
so
feeling
great, girl.
herself.
This really is.
Yeah, I am here for it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Laurel is adorable. A bit mousy, but cute and petite. And much more boyish, obviously, athletic build even postpartum than me. So, still very pretty, just in a different way. At the time, I didn't mind. Less drama, better for everyone. Minor discomfort for me compared to dealing with some resentment around me and taking it out on my son. And she genuinely seemed to love my son at the time. How could I complain about that? But as time went on, things kept happening. Slips in her facade, or maybe it was something else. Once Gary and Laurel were engaged, Laurel went to Gary's mother and said that she didn't need me anymore because she had her. I overheard it, and Mama's response had me crying. My relationship with her is not defined by her relationship to my son. She's my daughter because I say she is. And she is the mother of my grandson. So there is no replacing people. Each relationship is unique. That being said, I am their mother and mistreat my children, and that will define my relationship with you. Dang! That is Mama Bear talking right there.
Wow. Yeah. Can we get a TLDR? Because someone in the comment
So-
was like, wait, what is this story about again? After the
yeah.
like confidence boost. And I was like, that's a great question, actually.
So what happened?
Yeah.
OP broke up with Gary.
'Kay.
They had a son together.
Cool.
Gary effed up and she might not have kids.
Oh, that's right. Cheated while she was pregnant,
Yep.
huh?
OP is big time in love with Alvin.
Okay. Good job.
Gary, OP's ex-husband, is
Okay.
with Laurel.
Okay.
Laurel seems to be uncomfortable around how pretty OP is.
Okay.
Laurel talked to the mom, being like, hey, we don't really need her around much. Like, I'm marrying Gary now. You don't need her as a daughter. And then Gary's mom's like, no, this is my kid.
Yeah.
She's mine. And OP thinks she needs to start dressing down and starting to notice some things about Laurel's perspective about her in a relationship.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool. I love that woman like crazy, but this was one of the first signs of things to come with Laurel. Taking all the leftovers Mama, Gary's mom, was counting on and packing them for herself after a family meal, leaving nothing for her and taking the last of the soda cans too. Happened 3 times before Mama put her foot down, eating all the food that was specifically texture safe for my son and aside for him after being told he couldn't eat at the other without gagging. Consistently bad-mouthing Gary in front of his son over things that are just pure petty. Oh, sorry.
Pure petty. Yeah.
Consistently bad-mouthing Gary in front of his son over things that are just pure petty. Keep in mind, she's a stay-at-home mom and her kid is in daycare, not cooking something that she likes every night, working too much, not doing the laundry right, including taking too much time with his son, which also means bad-mouthing our kid. Motherly rage is a thing. And from what she is loudly always complaining to me, what I'm getting is, he cooks, he cleans, he does laundry, he works, he picks up the kid from daycare, he takes her daughter to the doctor, and she loved to brag on, he hasn't cheated either.
Oh boy. That tells me that maybe he has. I mean, maybe that's not necessarily.
I mean,
like
he
a
cheated
thing,
on someone that was working.
but it's
What's
just
stopping him from cheating on someone that isn't?
Yeah, I mean that just kind of is like, why would you mention that?
But maybe
you
she
know?
has it figured out. If I make him do all the things, he has no time to cheat.
Listen, great tactic. Great tactic. Write that down, everyone. Yeah, no, that just is like, it's like, why would you even mention that? It's like, oh, my husband hasn't like, you know, it just feels like, oh, my husband hasn't robbed from any banks, so he must be a great person. It's like, well, why was that in question? No one should be doing that. You know what I mean? So,
I just stopped holding back, starting dressing up again.
there you go.
And honestly, feel a heck of a lot better. And Mama and my, for all practical purposes, adopted siblings seemed happier that I'm just being me again. So, number one,
Aw.
am I the a-hole for my attitude and frustration on this? Did I accidentally set her up to hate me when I stopped holding back for her comfort when she started being passive-aggressive in her actions towards my mama and my son? Issue 2. Or issue 1, I guess we can
You
talk
answer
about
that? Yeah.
I don't think you're the a-hole for dressing up for yourself. I mean, you were being nice, doing it for her. She just doesn't like you, and you shouldn't give her reasons not to like you.
Yeah, she doesn't deserve it.
Yeah.
And it sounds like, you know, yeah, if she doesn't like you, she's complaining about you, bad-mouthing you to her son. Like that, you shouldn't change yourself to just accommodate her at all, especially if it's just because you're hot.
Yeah. Number 2. She's always wanting to be in the middle of conversation about Gary's and my sons having her own ideas about how to raise them, which wouldn't be an issue, except she's trying to shut down all communication between Gary and me to stop co-parenting. Essentially, at this point, not completely, we will make it work still, but it all came to a head this weekend. We got an update. She's trying to get in between the co-parenting. Seems to be fully platonic and co-parenting like.
Yeah, it's like, this is business. We're just co-parenting like we should because we have children.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she's just like jealous and insecure, it seems, and trying to get in the way, and it's just like not good. This is not gonna have a good outcome, I feel.
Sophia, do you think there's any a-holery coming from OP right now?
From my limited grasp on the story, I don't know.
Thanks, Sophia. We got an update.
Okay.
It had been planned for a week that our son would spend Friday night with Gary and Laurel to have some time with his dad and sister. So I planned to go and stay with Alvin to get more work on the house together and get some adult alone time. Alvin lives 2 hours away from where Gary and Laurel live and stay an hour away from where I live currently. I get the initial message from Laurel about what the plan is around 3:45 p.m. I am driving. I can't reply. I drop my son off at 4:15 with his dad, and I get back to my place around 5ish. Eat a quick late lunch. That's dinner. Eat a quick late lunch, throw the last of the things I need in a bag along with a couple more items to move out and head out. I've forgotten the text message from Laurel at this point and get back on the road ASAP. I have triple checked at this point, and the message says nothing about the little girl, my son's sister, being sick. This matters for later. When I reach Alvin's house, I have 14 messages from Laurel ranging from asking when my son is going to be there to the baby is sick and I need to get my son, or I need to tell him to come home. She even calls me to tell me I need to make that decision with her on the phone on speaker.
What?
His dad's arguing in the background. Not
What?
harshly, just protesting the way she is doing this. And I'm not happy, but I'm almost 2 hours away. My mother, Bio, amazing woman too, had agreed to be on contact for emergencies. Gary had her number. I told him that I couldn't do anything right now because I couldn't. I wasn't just down the road. I also mentioned that Gary's mom had told them to stop by. I later found out at this point she had tossed my son things out the house, and my ex is the only reason his wife didn't stuff him in a car. My son is now having nightmares about being punted out of the house for the past 2 nights, still watching to see if it happens this time.
What just happened? So much is happening right now.
Can you recap?
I can try to recap.
I mean, do you need one?
Well, like a little bit, because
So
so where is
Laurel-
OP right now?
OP's at Alvin's house 2 hours away.
Okay.
Laurel texted her
Yeah.
being like, my kid's sick, don't bring him over. But didn't really
Don't
say
bring
that.
him over.
Just like, hey, my kid's sick. Brought him over, dropped him off. She went to Alvin's house.
Wait. Who brought who over
OP brought her son over
to
to
Laurel?
Laurel and Gary's house.
Okay.
And then Laurel's like, my kid's sick. I'm going to throw OP's son's stuff out of the house.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to tell him to, I'm going to
Yeah.
bring him back home or something. And now the kid's like, am I going to be kicked out? And he's like having nightmares about it.
This little kid.
And Gary's like, no, we can handle this perfectly fine. But Laurel is getting in between, trying to do her own thing here.
And so Laurel actually did threaten to in front of the kid, I'm gonna kick
Well,
him
he
out.
took his stuff out of the house.
Because what was the thing about being on the phone on speakerphone?
Whenever she then got around to her phone after she's 2 hours away, she was on speakerphone with Laurel, and she could hear Gary in the background complaining.
Okay, about the way she was doing
Yeah.
it, not about
Like, hey,
what?
this isn't the way we should do that.
Gotcha. God, what is she on?
Yeah.
She's going crazy.
This is Gary deserved Laurel after what he did to OP. Yeah,
That's
this
what
sounds
Sophia
like a match
Kalan
made.
says. Yeah, maybe.
It was at this point I hung up, praying I made the right call. I'm sure I did not. But in the end, Gary handled it and took his son to his mom's house to spend the night and stayed there with him. Came out of the a-hole for making him be the one to handle it and not being the bad guy to my son, making him come home. No, you're not the a-hole.
No.
You just dropped your son off thinking it would be a regular weekend. And
Yeah.
Laurel had her pants on fire.
Yeah, absolutely. So definitely not.
Yeah, and
They
this-
are also parents.
this
They
is-
can figure it out
This
too.
is Gary's mess to fix.
Yeah, exactly. He's Gary's son too. So
If his sister was sick for 2 days, I could have been told earlier, and that would have changed the plans. P.S. Gary got the little one to the doctor, and it was just allergies. By the way, if you have any allergies from the BS you go through every day, the way to cure it is taking a daily dose of OK Storytime. All you got to do is go to your favorite podcast platform, Apple, Spotify, iHeartRadio, search up OK Storytime, and press play on one of the many stories we have there for your allergies to go away of the daily BS you go through.
That's right.
We got an update too.
oh
You
gosh.
think Gary and Laurel are going to stay together?
Hopefully not. I mean, I kind of agree with Sophia Kalan's comment of where it's like, yeah, he kind of deserves her after what he did to OP, but OP doesn't deserve to keep dealing with this. So
Heck
hopefully, yeah, if they stay together, whatever. But the fact that they have to co-parent and that she still has to be involved with OP, and she clearly is trying to go against OP at any moment she can.
Yeah.
She doesn't deserve to deal with that. So get her out of the picture.
Get her out of there.
Get her out.
Ugh.
Oh my goodness. I can't with
Any
these
more
people.
A-hole moves from OP, Sophia?
Nope.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
All
So
right.
you're still in the clear from OP, Sophia's perspective, OP.
Ponytail looks
Yeah.
cute.
You have Sophia's stamp of approval. Update 2. All right. So no more nightmares last night, which was one of the most immediate of my concerns. Outside of just keeping my kid away outside of mandatory visits, which his dad has already confirmed he's willing to work on me with until we have a chance to actually talk in person. Neither of us want our kid to go through this again, and any spent the nights and visits will be taking place at Gary's mom's house. If my son wants one before this is all sorted. It's a patch job for now. Gary and I know it, but it lets our son have access to his dad and sister with more witnesses for safety.
Okay.
That's it?
I guess. It's kind of just like, okay, I guess we're currently dealing with this problem and this is how we're doing it. We don't have the problem being done yet.
Gary has to break up with this woman. I know what he did was horrible.
Sure.
But the only person that doesn't deserve this is Gary's son. He does not deserve this whatsoever.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
Do it for him. But I don't know. I don't know. It's so much more complicated. I think Laura could figure stuff out and then co-parenting can continue. I don't know. It's wild, dude. Ugh.
Yeah, people who don't like communication and who are just like, how she's just fighting like this. It's just like, come on, why?
Yeah.
Whatever for? I thought we weren't in high school anymore. I thought we were adults with children of our own. You know, let's handle this like adults with children and not like high schoolers.
Yep.
Gosh.
Yep. But that's the end of that story. Yikes.
We'll have another one coming up soon.
But I'm going to get Sophia over here so we can do some trivia.
Trivia.
And yeah. Nope.
Oh, yeah. That's weird. Yay. Oh, my leg is itchy. Itchy leg. Stop it, leg. Any of our girls in the chat, can we do girl talk really quick? I guess this isn't necessarily just for girls, but when you shave your legs, do they get itchy afterwards? My legs get so itchy.
Well,
Sophia
I don't
is
shave
saying
my
yes.
legs.
I do.
I shave my
they're-
third leg sometimes and it gets itchy.
Riley Wilson.
Ew.
Time out.
Get out of here.
Riley has
This
to be in
is-
timeout. Go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner. Okay, switch back to us and then go sit in the
Switch back to us
corner.
and then
My bad.
I actually just shaved this morning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go this way, it stops. Just go up.
Of course.
Yeah.
Heather Gibson says you need a different razor. Really? But it happens with all of them. All my razors.
Mine doesn't do it all the time. It's only itchy when I don't moisturize it.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's
I do. I totally
general.
do. And it's
I
like
totally do.
it's so freaking itchy, you guys.
Interesting. That might be the type of razor then.
Maybe it's the way I shave. Maybe I should shave with the grain instead of against.
With the great. Wait, which way are you going? Going down?
I'm going up.
I'm going up.
But that's what I'm saying. Maybe I should go down. Because
Oh,
I
see,
have heard
I'm
that like
doing-
for ingrown hairs,
Yeah,
you
oh.
should go the opposite way.
I just use tweezers.
use tweezers.
Yeah.
Oh, like I thought I'm talking about like to
For
prevent.
each.
Yeah, I was like,
For each. Oh, well,
because
to
I heard about
prevent
someone
them,
doing that.
when your razor's blunt, it because
makes
I
sense.
notice it's usually around like the 2 I don't know, maybe like 2 month mark.
Yeah.
when it starts to not pick up when it starts to get too
interesting.
blunt.
I guess I could do that.
What
I
was
do
gonna
have
say?
more I could switch
Or,
around.
Gabby says would
but
recommend men's razors. I use men's razors.
men's razors. That's what I've heard. I think I used one time and it was like it feels the same.
I'm not gonna. Oh,
It's
you know
just
what?
a
I wanted to
razor.
bring this up earlier, but I was in the producer chair.
Let's see.
So I ordered food.
Yeah, was
Yeah.
it the bento box?
Yeah,
It's on the table.
I know. I ate it.
Oh,
I'm just saying. I didn't know what it was when I ordered it.
okay.
I just was like healthy food
okay.
order, and it was a little bit cheaper than ordering ramen, so I got that.
Cool.
But it's still kind of expensive though.
Sure.
It comes in a freaking it's like when you go to a fancy restaurant and they separate literally every part of the meal. Like it's I
Yeah.
forget the word. There's half a piece of salmon in there.
Okay.
In the picture, it was a whole piece of salmon in a rice bowl. It's like there's like this much rice. I'm not even joking.
No.
They presented it. I'll have to find the box again. It's in the trash can. They presented it like the rice is here, the salmon's here, and then I'm like, what is this? I look like Dakota comes in. He's like, you ordered from Goop Kitchen, which I guess is the Gwyneth Paltrow
oh yeah,
thing.
I didn't even know that
Freaking
was what that was.
scam.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't know what it was. I don't keep up with Gwyneth Paltrow's companies.
Yeah.
But she scammed me. That filled, like, you know, our regular bowls. It filled that bowl.
Oh my gosh. They're
we
pretty
spent
small
like
bowls.
$22 on that.
That's crazy.
That was insane.
Wow.
I'm upset.
What else is insane is we're gonna do some fast food trivia.
Oh, fast food.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
will eat out.
Well, Sophia, I can't. This is what is up. Look, if you want to give me a Jeopardy that you found before this, great. But no complaining. Beggars can't be choosers.
I wasn't a complaint. It was just a fact. I don't eat out.
It felt like you were complaining. Okay. Sophia, go first.
Restaurant 300.
Okay. Only been open 6 days a
Buzz.
week. What?
Is it Chick-fil-A?
You my Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
All right.
Chick-fil-A.
Nice.
Angie.
We'll do scrambled name for
Scram-
500.
Ooh.
Let's
Okay,
do
you know
that.
what? I think I can't. Oh,
Oh,
Buzz.
What?
Raisin Canes.
There we go.
I was gonna say period
I'm
again.
glad that I don't have to know.
Period.
I thought this was gonna be like, what's on the menu? I don't
Right,
know.
like
Oh no.
Scrambled names 300.
Buzz. Little Caesars.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pizza.
You turn.
Your turn, Angie.
My turn. Okay. Slogan 200.
Ooh, this is gonna be tricky.
Eat fresh.
Buzz.
What?
Subway.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was Buzz.
What is
oh,
Subway?
Damn. See,
okay.
this
Fresh.
is where my knowledge
There
goes.
you
yeah.
go.
All right. Sophia.
Restaurant 400.
New sweet treat every week. Hint on the Mondays.
What? I don't know. Wrestling Mama says I was on a billboard for Canes.
New sweet treat
What?
every week.
That's crazy.
Like you got on the Canes billboard?
Were you,
were
like,
the model on
being
the
like a
billboard?
muscle mommy on
I
the
don't know.
promoting protein or something?
I think chat knows. I think
Chat,
did
what
chat
is
get
it?
that one?
Yeah. Everyone's
That's-
saying Subway.
Yeah.
Not
Really?
It's
no,
not
they
Subway?
were doing the other one. There we go.
Oh,
okay.
Dairy Queen.
I've never been to a Dairy Queen.
Oh, I don't know why I was like,
Oh,
I was gonna say Crumble.
No!
Dang! I was gonna say Crumble, and I was like, no.
I wasn't even thinking of dessert
Ah.
places as like a part of this.
I also. That's why I was like, no, it couldn't be
Yeah.
Crumble. I should have just said
I was like,
Crumble.
Del
Dang
Taco.
B
it.
got it. Crumble.
Wow.
I was gonna say Crumble.
Okay,
that
next one.
sucks. That's you.
Taco Bell 500.
I'm not gonna know this.
Name the ingredients to a
What's
cheesy
Buzz?
bean and rice burrito. What?
Cheese, bean, and rice.
Okay, let me look.
Is it also a tortilla?
Okay, you're wrong.
What?
Yeah, there's more.
Is it a tortilla
I said
and
tortilla.
a sauce? I know.
didn't say sauce.
I'm.
okay.
It's wrong. All right. Anyone else?
I guess Buzz,
What?
cheese, bean, and rice, a tortilla,
Of course.
and I
You
don't
got
like
this.
some sort of sauce.
Some sort of sauce?
You know what?
Like a
I'll
green
take it,
sauce.
Angie. Beans, nacho cheese, rice, creamy, jalapeno. You
I
got it,
just-
Angie.
Creamy jalapeno
That-
would be a green sauce.
I'm
right?
just saying that was pretty liberal with the points there. Yeah.
Well, I'm biased. All right. Sophia.
Restaurant 500.
Started with a selection. What?
Buzz. Is it Ben and Jerry?
Nope.
Buzz.
What?
Is it Baskin Robbins?
Yeah!
Oh, that's what I meant.
You were so close.
That's what I meant.
Ben and
So
Jerry?
close.
Dang,
It's
I
the
meant
B
Baskin
and then the two
Robbins.
names.
Baskin
Dude,
Robbins, dog.
You found my weakness. I mean, my two weaknesses. It's freaking geography and this.
All right, Angie.
Oh,
I'm
man.
so bad at geography.
I'm falling behind.
Okay,
man.
let's do slogan 500.
Okay. I gotta get back.
Think
What?
outside the bun.
Think outside the bun.
This is a great one. I love
I
this
feel like
one.
it's one I don't
Slogan.
know that
Think
well.
outside the bun.
But I feel like I've also heard of it before. Is it something?
Buzz Burger King. I don't know.
Okay. Any guesses,
Is it-
Angie?
My guess is like, oh my gosh, wait. I just got so many different things. Is it like Arby's or something? That's my guess.
We have the meat.
Oh,
Miss
shoot.
Woozy got it.
What is it? Taco Bell?
Taco Bell.
Dude, I've
Think
never been
outside
to
the
Taco
bun with tacos.
Bell. That doesn't why is think
Tacos
outside the
don't
bun
have
is their
buns.
slogan?
All right, who's next?
That's ridiculous. Scrambled name 400.
Also, I like that answer was Taco Bell, and there's a whole other thing.
What? Go- yeah.
Wait. I'm trying so hard to like spell this out.
Just pow.
Wait, I'm gonna look at the answer real quick.
Pinting.
I feel like it ends with ing.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh,
There we go.
someone
got
said-
it.
Someone, chat got it.
Dude,
Wingstop.
I'm failing.
Wingstop.
What
would
the heck is
not,
Wingstop?
You don't know what Wingstop is?
Wings.
It's wings.
I don't eat meat.
Well, good thing I didn't
Right.
get it either.
Angie.
Let's do
Lord.
slogan 400.
We have
Buzz!
the meats. Go ahead.
Arby's, we have the meats.
That was
I don't eat
the most
meats.
aggressive buzz ever.
I just said it.
No, I know, but that was
I need-
great.
I
Someone
need-
clip
you
that.
got it.
I don't eat meat.
Okay,
Buzz.
That's the only one
She
because
did
I
just
always freaking watch Hulu and they go Arby's. We have the meats. You know, I've heard
All
that
right,
thing.
Sophia.
Food item. No, 300 slogan.
Quality you can taste.
Oh my gosh.
I know this. You can taste.
I feel like it's no.
Quality you
I'm
can
like
taste.
thinking of some-
I don't know. Buzz. Chipotle.
Okay.
Oh,
I have no
that's
idea.
actually good.
I don't know.
I feel like it's like Buzz, like Wendy's. Even
Yeah,
though
yeah.
that doesn't
Wendy's
feel like
is
good
a- that's a
quality.
good
Wait,
one.
is it In and Out?
Yeah, it's in and out.
Yeah.
It's in and out. Oh, shoot.
Wait,
There
Quality,
we
yeah,
go.
yeah.
There we go.
that was your second answer.
Yeah, but I still
That was
got
mine.
it.
Yeah. All right, all right.
Angie.
I think it's Sophia's turn.
Oh, Sophia.
It is my turn. Okay, I need to come back. 500 food item.
Chicken strip basket.
Buzz.
What?
KFC.
Okay.
That's a good
Oh.
answer.
Wait, I don't know what this answer is. Let me look at it.
I'm gonna get Buzz.
Got it. Okay.
gonna
Which,
guess-
which restaurant is this at?
Buzz.
What?
What?
Well, so she gets KFC. That's the first one.
You said which restaurant?
I'm guessing
Okay.
Popeyes.
That's a
And
good one.
Both are wrong.
Okay,
Oh,
okay,
shoot.
okay,
Really?
okay,
Really?
okay.
Nope,
Chicken.
Miss Woozy got it.
What?
What?
Dairy Queen.
Dairy Queen
has
They got chicken strips?
That-
Maybe that's why it's in a basket.
This is-
I feel like
that
no
is
one
what
else
they're
would have
kinda
it in a
known
basket.
for. Besides
They're
dairy.
known for chicken strips.
Yeah,
They're
that's
called
kind of their thing.
Dairy Queen. There's no dairy in chicken
There's
strips.
literally
Angie.
it's the furthest thing
Okay.
from dairy.
That
Let's
is coming
do
at you guys.
Yeah, they're
slogan-
really beating me.
No. Let's do food.
Yeah.
Taco Bell 400.
Oh
there.
my goodness.
I'm not
New
gonna...
menu item that sounds like a first class ticket to food poisoning.
What?
What?
This is so unfair.
I don't know what it is. Is it Taco Bell?
Is it like the four? I don't know.
Is
I don't
it like
go to
the-
Taco Bell?
cheesy Crunchwrap Supreme? I don't think that's new. That's been there forever.
New item. Don't they have like a new item that's like It's
You're gonna
like-
hate this.
it's like 12.
Oh,
Am I close?
your girl Amber, chicken nuggets.
What?
What?
Your girl Amber got that. It's chicken nuggets.
You
Chat
can't-
is beating you guys.
Sell chicken nuggets at a taco place.
Why would that be a one-way ticket to food poisoning?
That also
though?
doesn't maybe because it's taco place.
But
You
what
just don't
do
get
they?
the taco
Whoever
Lord.
wrote this has something against Taco Bell's chicken nuggets.
Yeah, they really- they're
They
like,
had a personal
one way-
experience of food poisoning.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
What's their new item? It's me, I
Sophia.
guess. Food item 400. Chat is demolishing.
Small groovy
Oh, Buzz!
fries. What?
Shake Shack.
What? Really?
Okay.
I don't know what the
Wrong.
question was. What?
It's wrong?
What was the question?
It just said small groovy
Small groovy
fries
Wrong.
in the food item, so you have to see like which place has it.
Oh, I have another idea.
What?
Raisin Canes?
Nope.
I have no idea.
Wait.
Those are the only
Is
places
this
I
like
know.
Sonic or something?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
What the heck? What the heck is Sonic?
Sonic the Hedgehog?
Oh,
It's
I
the one
know,
where they
it's
are on
Sonic.
roller skates and they come out to your car.
There's a place where they're on roller skates.
Yeah, I don't think they actually do that anymore.
What?
But yeah, it's like you come up and you like park and there's a menu by the parking spot and then they used to like
Well, that's
roll out on roller skates.
Okay, well that's like regular drive-throughs if there's no roller skates.
Well, no, like it's like a parking lot and there's
Okay.
like a menu by each spot.
Yep.
And you sit and eat in your car. You park.
All right.
Drive-throughs, you don't park, Sophia. You don't park in a drive-through.
Next one.
I didn't understand you had to park.
That's okay.
This is so hard.
All right, Angie.
Let's do the slogan 100.
I'm loving it.
Buzz,
What?
McDonald's.
That's right.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
All right.
This is freaking
Sophia.
free sponsors.
This
Scrambled 200.
Don't tell John we played this one. Okay.
Buzz, KFC.
Yeah. All right.
I'll make it.
Angie.
I'll keep coming back.
Let's do scrambled 100.
Buzz, Arby's.
All right.
God, the memes,
Wrestling
man.
Mom says you're Australian showing. I wouldn't know
All right,
anything.
what's next?
Restaurant for 200.
It has a bar where you choose
Buzz.
your what?
Is it not Subway? But it's a restaurant. Probably not.
Oh, you're right.
No, I think
Oh.
it's Subway. Yeah.
Subway.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. Next one.
That's you.
Oh, food item 300.
Big Mac.
Buzz,
What?
McDonald's.
All right. Sophia's coming
Dang.
back.
I
She's
know, you're
close.
fast.
Angie, you got lock in.
Ooh, see,
Dude, oh my God, she
Angie.
is close. Okay, Taco Bell 300.
Damn
it!
Sauce on the quesadilla.
Like, what is the sauce?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't get sauces at Taco Bell.
What's the sauce on it?
Sauce on the quesadilla.
What's the sauce that's on it?
Buzz, pico de gallo.
No.
Buzz. They've got the creamy jalapeno sauce.
Yeah.
Yes! Is that the only sauce they have? Yes. Oh my God.
I don't
Right,
like this.
Oh,
Taco Bell is
man.
my weakness. I don't know anything about it.
Go, Sophia.
Food item 200.
3-finger combo.
Buzz.
What?
Canes.
Okay.
Buzz.
Yep, you're right.
Oh.
Yes.
Good job.
Thank
you.
All right, what's next?
This is like the only trivia
food
that I
item
will win.
100. I don't think I can win anymore.
Meatball sub.
Buzz,
What?
is that? Oh shoot! I had an idea in my head and I
Yeah.
forgot it. It's that sandwich place.
Buzz, is it also Subway?
No,
yeah,
it's
Subway.
Oh, I was thinking it was like what's that other
Firehouse
sandwich
subs.
place?
Is it like taboo?
I don't remember.
or
There's another
something?
sandwich place I was thinking.
I
of.
think I know what you're talking
I've
about.
lost.
That's what I always get. Is
Angie,
meatball sub.
you've won.
Keep going.
I
Okay,
literally- it's not
restaurant
possible for me
100.
to win. Buzz, McDonald's. It's
Has
literally
an M as their
unseen.
side.
But I can beat
Hottest
Jazz.
of the hot sauce packets.
L
This is for second place.
Buzz Taco Bell.
Taco Bell. Taco. No, I don't know. Jelly. They said
Yep,
Diablo. Yeah.
There we go, Diablo.
My dad
You guys
would
are
know
making
that.
this up.
Yeah, they
Taco Bell
do
100.
different names.
Item that is not on the menu all the time, but is potato based.
Fries,
But it's like certain
Buzz?
type of fries, I think.
crinkle cut fries.
I think it's Buzz. It's like hot Cheeto fries or something like that.
Well, at the item where at the
What
menu
kind of
where?
fries?
This is Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
I think it's
And
Buzz. It's like nacho fries or something.
Boom!
Yeah.
this is.
Angie won, chat second.
Hell yeah.
Sophia lost.
You know what? I just want to point out that I did actually kind of okay for literally having been to maybe one of these.
They
They didn't
you
even
did
have
a
In
great
and Out.
job.
That's like the only place I actually go to.
Yeah, you did a great job.
But you didn't
I
get the in and out
also-
one.
I'll usually lose
I did
the
lose that one. Yeah.
trivia, so this is my one.
Yeah,
What
you
is
can't win them all.
Diablo a restaurant?
No, it's the hot sauce packet.
Oh.
It's how they rate their.
Oh.
They have like fiery and then Diablo and then something else.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
I don't know if anyone should be going to a taco place that sells chicken wings.
Well, they're just on,
I mean-
they're getting on the. Everyone else sells chicken nuggets, so
I
Yeah,
guess
because they're not taco places.
but they're good at frying stuff. Mexican restaurants are.
Oh,
If you ever want really good fries, go to a Mexican restaurant and they can give
Gabby
you really
says
good
she's
fries.
proud of me. Thank you.
Interesting.
You know what? You know who sells great fries?
Who?
Freaking like whenever you go to like a what's it called, Mediterranean place.
Oh,
Like when you go get like a falafel wrap or something.
Yeah.
They sell real good fries.
there was one time some of my friends and I we like drove to all these different like fast food places and just got fries to compare them all.
oh
And when you sit them down and compare them all like that,
Yeah, which one's
None
that?
of them are
Oh.
good. Except Taco Bell, actually. No.
What?
Del Taco.
Oh, okay.
Del Taco, actually.
Del
it has the
Taco.
best, like, lasting fries because they're, like,
I will
the
say, I
thick
think
ones.
Shake Shack has really good fries.
Oh, yeah.
Shake Shack
I
has
haven't had those
genuinely good fries.
I just really love curly fries. I'm
they
getting
they
it.
got the
Okay.
crinkle cut
If
fries.
you need some help, you can get Sophia.
Okay. But yeah, no, I love any sort of curly fries. Any place that
Yeah.
has curly fries
I
is
love-
Do you
immediately
like
my
Arby's
favorite.
fries then?
I don't know.
I've never been to
Probably.
Arby's.
We have the meat.
I don't like Arby's, but
I've never been.
if
I've-
they've got curly fries, I'm sure I will like them.
I've been to McDonald's because I've gotten their like ice cream stuff, but I've never had their fries. Well, I probably had their fries. I stopped going to McDonald's when I was 5 because my mom saw Food Inc. So,
Okay.
and
What-
then the next time that I went to McDonald's was post being pescatarian, so now I can't eat their fries. So I don't know. I've heard their fries are great. I can't eat them.
I'm not a big
Um,
fan of them.
Okay, cool.
I don't think you're missing out much.
Not missing out much.
Ah.
I've been to In-N-Out. I don't think I've been to any of those other places. I've never been to any of those places. I've been to Crumble, like
Yeah.
Crumble.
Crumble's great.
I've been to Wendy's.
Wait, so which
That wasn't one of the
which
answers.
episode are we on, Riley? S-
Go to.
I'm on the Google Drive thing,
Yeah,
but is it
2026 S3.
S3? Okay.
2026 S3.
Yep.
What were you saying,
Cool.
Sophia?
I was just saying. I was trying to think of all of those places that I had been to, and it's 3.
Wow. Sucks to be you.
It's 3.
Like
It does.
it's okay.
At the end of the day, I lost that trivia, and maybe I should have gone to more fast food.
yeah, it's okay that
man.
you're missing out. That's
Yeah,
fine.
man.
It's not much.
Yeah, you're not missing much. You're good.
So it's
Except
not
for milkshakes.
downloading
I
too
can
much.
Could you hand it to Sophia? Guys, we're
Yeah,
having
I can do it.
technical difficulties.
Because
I'll
I'm
add like
pressing it.
3 minutes.
And then
Sorry.
you have to do it a weird way.
Added 3 minutes.
What is the weird way? Can I learn?
Wait, you're adding 3 minutes? We were just finished trivia.
I know, but like we're finding the story.
It'll take me 2 seconds. What's the story?
2000.
Yeah, I actually saw a video the other day, and it was cool because it was like I did that experiment. Well, I didn't do that experiment, but I was shown that experiment when I was in like 5th grade with McDonald's. Or, like this lady, we had like a cool like girls' night thing with our like 6th grade class, and then this woman came in, talked about like health and stuff, and she brought a McDonald's Happy Meal that she had in her
Ready.
garage for like 5 years, and it looked exactly the same. No rotting, no ants came and got it. It was hard as rock, and it smelled like gasoline. So that's what McDonald's is.
Whenever you want to do it, you just do the 3 dots, press download, press the little thing that says download, like it's like the little black box.
Oh.
And then it will say like downloaded, and then you go to the files.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't press the thing.
Yeah.
I tried that earlier, but it didn't do anything when I pressed it.
Yeah, I tried that too. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe I have the magic touch.
Probably do.
Maybe. I
I'm
guess
just
so.
too good. All right.
You ready?
Yep.
All right. And good whenever you are.
I told my ex's mother that I refused to marry him because of his family.
You gotta marry the whole family. It's a package deal. There we go.
I'm still reeling from this myself. We are Indians, and respecting our elders is drilled into us firsthand, but this feels crazy to me. Ex 24 male and I 23 female dated for a year in high school. A year. And I got good grades in entrance tests, left for a good university, moved for higher studies abroad, and I swear I haven't seen or heard from this guy after leaving high school. Last I heard from old friends was that he was doing a very good job in his career. I haven't been home in 2 years, so I came back to see my parents, and because of some issues, I am stuck here for an extra month. By the way, this comes from Infinite Ad 1735, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, again, we grew up in different circles. My parents were never friends with my ex's mom, who, since we were in middle school, would hound my mother in parent-teacher conferences on how nice it must be to come to your daughter's school in AC cars, and how my ex's family could never do that because they are humble people.
What?
They're just sweating profusely. We could never do that.
Yeah, we're just
We're
like
so humble.
we're what?
I'm gonna lock the screen. Okay. My dad takes nobody's barbs, and after that, he would loudly ask my ex's parents every time he saw if they needed to be dropped off somewhere. And I found out later that his mom used to tell my friends, if I was not there, that my parents were show-offs. Still, she was nice to me. My entire school life, both my ex and I competed to be the highest in class. We came from a pretty large town, but went to the same school for years, and I was one of his closest friends. I also happened to be the eldest daughter of a Brown household with a mother who has been sick for years, and I have been picking up slack since I was 11. When I lived at home, I used to handle the majority of chores, took care of my younger sister, and managed my studies. I didn't do it to get recognition, and my parents never told me to do all of these things. They were just constantly in and out of hospitals. But my ex's mom got it into her head that I would be the perfect daughter-in-law. Mind you, I was a kid. Her son was a kid. We were in high school. And even though we are a fairly progressive community, Bengalis, he came from a severely conservative family where women never worked, house help was not allowed, and you can't wear anything except traditional wear. I would literally rather stab myself in the eye than have married him.
Dang, man. Someone said that about me. Ouch.
Ouch.
That would hurt.
After telling my ex this is what led to our breakup. Ex's mom saw me after a long time when I was out with my mom and sister at a function, immediately hugging me, telling me how pretty I've become, etc. I was very respectful and made small talk, then went away. Except the next day, she calls my dad up and sends her son's match to me. She told my dad I'm not getting any younger. Her son is doing very good, and she has known for years how responsible and talented I am at household work. How this was the best opportunity for X and me. My dad passed the phone to me and told me to handle this myself. Nice. At
Wait,
first,
sorry.
yeah.
Is this like arranged too?
I think the mother is trying to arrange it, but
Got it.
it not successfully. At first, I was very polite and told her I didn't see her son that way and that I've lived abroad and was not going to marry for at least 5 years. She got mad at that and told me her son liked me a lot and I should be respectful of my elders and that she was praising me, so I should be considerate of her proposal. I was just done, and I told her our family was not accepting her son, and there was no way I was going to marry into her ultra-conservative family. I told her not to bring this up ever again and hung up.
Ooh.
My ex calls me after years. We hadn't blocked each other because the breakup wasn't that bad, but he was so mad that I apparently made his mom cry.
Oh, wow.
And how I am so high up on my horse that I'm looking down on him. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Why don't you have a horse, huh?
To-
Sorry, I have a horse. Sorry, I'm really cool. 'cause
Sorry,
I
I've
have
got
a
a
horse.
horse.
Maybe, I don't know, get taller
Yeah.
or get your own horse. God, it's a really easy fix here that someone doesn't want to admit.
I told him his mom was ridiculous, and why on earth would she ever think I'd sacrifice my happiness to be a slave to his family? We got into a pretty nasty fight, and I ended up telling him to go cry in his mommy's lap. I think there will be more drama after because I know he and his mom are people who go around spreading misinformation. But my own mom thinks I was too rude. She says I could have handled it more respectfully or made up a lie. My mom is a very soft-hearted person, and she feels I have made my ex's mom feel lesser than us. 2 of my old school friends, I don't talk to them, sent me texts on how they expected better of me. And this is why they don't like me. I don't care. I don't understand why people from high school are messaging you. That's so weird.
Yeah, have we not moved on?
Yeah.
Have we, like, you were rejected so long ago.
So long ago.
Just accept it instead of being like, oh, just, by the way, I still remember you're a terrible
still
person.
into you.
You tall woman on your horse.
You tall
I
woman
wish
on
I
your
had a
horse.
horse.
But the fact that my mom thinks that I was wrong is making me feel really bad. Am I the a-hole? And there is an update. You're not an a-hole. These people are weird. You
Yeah.
broke up with him And also, we're at another 30 minutes.
Are we really?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have. I just realized we have donos that we haven't read yet. That
No, we're good. We're good.
Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships.
thank
Getting us
you.
to another 30 minutes. Appreciate it.
Whenever you guys are doing trivia, we're all caught up.
We were
Yeah.
even
Cool.
that there was like a $29 one at some point.
That was during trivia.
But did
Yeah.
we read it though?
No, we'll read it after this
Yeah.
one.
Okay.
You're not the a-hole.
Yeah,
No,
I mean, like,
no.
maybe you didn't need to hang up the phone like
Yeah.
that, I guess. But also, like, she was calling and being rude.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I think your mom is operating from probably like respect your elders kind of standpoint.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you can't be rude like that. But
yeah.
I doubt she means she wants you to like, marry this guy.
Yeah. It's like, well, I'm not going to marry him. She said that she wanted me as a daughter-in-law.
Yeah.
Hopefully she doesn't think so now
Hopefully.
because I don't want to be that.
Don't want to be that. Update. I booked a ticket and I'm going back home to my city in 2 weeks. I would have stayed longer, but there are too many cultural programs around this time of the year. And well, as much as I love my parents, I love my late night walks with my friends and waking and eating whatever, which living under your parents' roof is not possible. X's mom called my mom after getting her number from the old parents' WhatsApp group of my high school. This woman is crazy. My mom is scared. She may be one of those psychotic ones. She called my mom and told her they got off on the wrong foot, and she got too excited at the prospect of me being in the family. But her son said he wouldn't marry anyone else. Creepy. So please consider.
I thought the son was mad about being rejected. Didn't he message like 3 years
Yeah.
later and he was like, "Hey, just by the way, you still suck. You still a terrible person for rejecting me."
Yep.
But he loves her.
But he loves her.
It's like a girl throwing a rock at a boy in elementary
Yeah,
school.
he's like yanking her pigtails and he's
Yeah.
saying, "Marry me."
Except they're out of high school now.
Yeah. Except
Yeah,
he's a
it's just
weirdo.
a little weird.
Then it becomes weird.
He's one of those
suddenly when you
psychotic
grow
ones.
up and you yank someone's pigtails, now it's all weird.
Now you're going to jail. Weird. My mother told her she would never ask me to marry a man who did not have the guts to talk to me myself and got his mother to do his work for him. Yay, Mom. My mom had a very stern tone towards her. She told both my ex and his mom that since we are snobs, then these snobs are not ruining their daughter's life by forcing her to marry into such a conservative, problematic household.
Yeah.
Nice. And yes, since they think we think of them as lower than us, they are lower than us.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, you think that is true.
It's true. Sorry, we have horses and so we're tall. They don't, so they're short. Just how it works.
I just want to make sure you are being sarcastic about the
Yes.
horses, right? Okay, cool.
Yeah, they don't actually have horses. But if they did, that'd be really cool.
Okay, because I thought you were joking, but then I
You were like,
really
wait a second, we've done this too many times now. for this."
Super hyper focused on this.
Did I miss
I just gotta double check. It is a joke.
Yeah.
And yes, since they think we think of them as lower, okay. So they should stop bothering us because we are such awful people and they are so humble. I know letting my ex piss off my mom was the right move because she's actually terrifying when mad. Nice.
Nice.
By the way, you know what isn't terrifying? Listening to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. Do it. Do it.
Do
now.
it.
Do it. But there's a little bit left to the story. Do you have any final thoughts?
They're
Horse
weird.
related or otherwise?
I think they're weird.
They are weird.
Seems like they're trying to guilt trip in their own weird way. You
Yeah.
think you're better than us? We don't deserve you. But
yeah.
in that kind of way.
No, yeah.
Yeah.
You think you're so high and mighty?
Yeah.
I think it's like Dr. Draken from Kim Possible when he goes, "You think you're all that, but you're not."
you're not. I get the reference.
Yeah. Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's like whenever Dr. Draken is beat by Kim Possible, he's always like, "Kim Possible, you think you're all that, but you're not."
when
That's what
she
they're doing.
literally just beat him.
Yeah, she
It's
is
like,
all
wow.
that. She is all that.
She is
She just
all that.
ate that.
She slid the house boots down. But yeah, these people are weird. Stick with your mom and your dad who are standing up for
Yeah.
you.
And
Block this guy.
Yep.
He's-
And
he's
that
a
guy's gonna stay
weirdo.
with his mom and dad forever.
Yeah, and that's sad for him.
Yeah.
You
they
can't
need to
marry your
move
mom.
on.
Yeah,
It's been years.
It's been years.
That's
It's been
crazy.
years. But there is an update. My sister and I were laughing when Mom was on the call, so I didn't hear the last part. But she told me she handled it, and I should focus on my work. And on not letting such idiots bug me again. Turns out it was my ex's idea. Shocker.
Mm.
As I suspected, and he made his mom pester me to agree to be with him again. Embarrassing.
So embarrassing.
Embarrassing to not be over a person 5 years later to the point where you're like making your mom reach out to them.
Mom.
Phineas and
please.
Ferb are not dating me. Sorry,
Yeah, if they have different moms.
Yeah, they have different moms. They do in this scenario. Sorry, it didn't work. It didn't
That's
quite work
okay.
as much as
I get you.
I still don't understand why, because my ex has made it very clear how much he hates me and everything I stand for. He said my independence would make me a horrible wife, but he's drawn to you like a moth to the flame. I am selfish and can't love anyone, etc. Every time I replied, I can love. You are just not worth it. He would yell at me.
Boom.
Snap.
Yeah.
Our breakup all those years ago, looking back, seems pretty funny to me. I had a trusted mutual friend deliver a sober message to my ex that I did not like him. Why is it a mutual friend?
I don't know.
I stopped liking him at 17 and have always considered him an annoyance at best. Just that, like, why is that friend still friends with him?
Oh yeah, that's fair.
There was no way anything was happening, and he should apologize to his mom for embarrassing her. From what I heard back, he told our friend he understood and wouldn't bother me again. So there it is. As much as I like drama, I am thinking of skipping it for the next couple of visits to my parents. So I think I'll ask them to come stay with me instead. And that is the end of that story.
Wow.
That's all.
Wow. Yeah, that's a weirdo, man.
Weirdo man.
Weirdo
Yeah.
man.
Come on. Don't be
Ew.
so weirdo, man.
I'm glad that OP's mom is like, yeah, they're weird.
Yeah.
We're gonna be
they're
weird.
weird.
Because what the heck?
I don't know what's going on. With
Riley, it was a lower comment. Do you know what that one was
I
talking
have
about?
no idea.
Kelsey Jade says, Riley, show Andrea and Sophia my comment behind the scenes so we don't go back to it about shaving. They should know that info. Oh, do you have info
Yep,
about
you
shaving
can
legs?
DM me and
Yeah.
I will look at it. Just
Yeah.
DM me on Discord and then I'll check it out.
Really need
But
info.
that's the end of that story.
That's the end,
And
man.
not our story, but I don't know what it is.
But we also have some
Donos.
Let's go, donos.
But can you tell me what story we're on?
Yeah. 2069. Angie, could you hit these donos?
Yup. Purple Trader sent $20. No message provided. Oh boy. Which I wonder if it might have a little thingy, a little guy.
Oh,
because
it does. It's a radio guy.
a radio guy. How many little guys are available on these things? It's so cute. Anonymous 42 donated $29. Angie, changing to men's razors may help, or shifting shaving cream or foam. But some people use conditioner instead, and
I
that
use
helps.
conditioner.
Interesting. You use
I
conditioner?
I've not bought shaving foam in like 10 years.
Really?
Yeah,
What
conditioner
conditioner
works the
do you
same.
use?
I don't know, Dove.
A cheap one?
10
Yeah.
years?
Because that sounds
So
expensive.
since you started?
Oh, yeah, no, wait. I said like 10 years. I don't know. A while. I used shaving cream for maybe like the first 3 years of shaving.
Really?
Yeah. But,
Interesting. I
but
used like soap for a minute,
Do you
but then
use
I changed back to shaving cream because soap, it was too clear. I couldn't see where I already
To use
shaved.
expensive conditioner.
Yeah.
See, I use
So I would
like,
have to get, I'd have to
yeah.
get conditioner for
yeah,
it.
yeah. I guess what's ever cheaper, but
Yeah.
for me it's like,
It's just like,
it's like a 2-in-1. But
That
it's
sounds
good
nice.
because it's like pretty moisturizing.
yeah, it's still like hydrating. Interesting. I'll look into that. Yeah, it really bothers me. It really bothers me because it's like I would love to. Yeah, I just don't shave my legs that much in general. Like haven't been consistent since early high school, not even just high school. So, and then whenever I do it, it's like my legs are so incredibly itchy, and it's like, what the heck? What's going on? So I don't know what that's about, but we'll see.
Okay, I realized that the trick is to try and open it first, and then it will like.
Safety razor.
I'm gonna get some water. I will
Okay.
be right back, everyone.
Okay, Riley.
I fixed it. I did it.
You did it.
I did it.
Did
I
it.
did it. I did.
Okay. Galileo says
Ooh.
coconut oil. I've heard that coconut
Coconut
oil is good for your skin
oil.
too.
Coconut oil.
Like almost like exfoliate. Girl, I do, Emily Lame. I use I want to call it a scrunchie, but I use
the
that.
African net sponge.
No.
No, loofah.
A loofah.
I use the African net sponge. It's great.
See, my thing
Scrub,
with
scrub,
those
scrub.
is, isn't it just a loofah that's unscrunched?
But it's easier to do your back. Scrub, scrub, scrub.
Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah, I got one of the sticks.
Oh,
The loofahs
yeah.
with the sticks.
See, I don't have a stick. I just got
You just got that
a leg, and I go woo, 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 and I do a little dance.
That sounds nice. That sounds nice.
yeah.
Yeah. But I do. I like, right? That's exfoliating.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I guess I'll just try harder. I guess I'll just do better.
Just try harder. There's also a thing that like picks. It's like a thing that like picks out the individual hairs,
Oh, really?
like a mechanical thingy.
Oh, what?
Yeah, I think you can also use like a electric razor though.
Oh,
Those are
yeah.
more expensive, obviously.
I've heard about the like what men use for their faces.
Yeah.
The like round ones.
Because it would be pretty not, it'd be pretty gentle.
Yeah, gentle on the skin. Because I do have sensitive skin. Like
Me
that's probably
too.
just what it
Yeah,
is.
I
Is
have very
that
sensitive
yeah?
skin.
So we'll see. I'll try out your ideas and I'll
Yeah.
update you guys
Yeah.
in a couple weeks.
In a killer
We'll see. We'll see how that goes.
I think I really need you to start watching Dimension 20. That was scary. Riley just screamed.
Riley
'Cause
just
they
screamed.
just released a new thing. Also, did you see your dice?
Are these my dice?
I
Those
think
are my
so.
dice?
Aren't they? Did
Really?
you say you wanted yellow ones?
I didn't pick a color, but
Yeah,
I
you
just
remember when we were like talking and someone was like, "What color dice do you want?" And I was like,
I-
"Pink," and you were like,
yeah.
"Something."
I just said not green.
Okay,
But these are gorgeous. These are for me. Who are
These
these
I
from?
think they're from Lol Kids.
Oh my gosh. Oh, those are so pretty.
I got a nat 20.
Oh
You
wow.
have to roll it. See
Okay,
if the
okay.
dice choose you.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Won't be seen on camera. Sorry guys. I need a hard surface.
And
Wow.
Miss Kitty Cat, thank you for the $5. Coochie Intimate Shaving Cream, ideal for sensitive skincare, coming from a girl who worked at a spicy shop with old school razor. Amazon.
That's good to
mhm.
know.
Anonymous
Save
42, thank you for the $5. I'm German, Scottish, Irish, and Mexican. Super hairy. Conditioner helps, but I have no hangovers.
Oh,
I
word.
was like, what does that have to do with hair? But
Wait,
it's-
Riley, can you pretty please just for me take a picture of that one comment, the last one,
From-
please, so I can remember.
Oh my
That's literally-
goodness.
Come on,
I'm
Riley.
working right now. I can't
I
be your
don't care.
boyfriend right now.
Yeah, you can. That one. Yeah.
Wow.
Thank you. See how easy that was?
Wow. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I'm like, you
Pretty
put me on
messed
boyfriend
up.
duty. I'm on work
Pretty
duty right
messed
now.
It was 2
Stop.
seconds of boyfriend duty. You can take that time away from work.
Yeah,
you're gonna tell John that.
Wow, you don't want to take 2 seconds away from your job for your
I don't mind
girlfriend
doing it,
when
but you
I
have to explain
need
to
you?
John why I wasn't working for 2 seconds.
Okay, I will. Watch me.
Mom, Dad.
John.
John.
Also, I rolled a 4.
Oh,
I
the dice
touched.
didn't choose you.
They did not choose me.
John, can you come on screen for 1 second?
He's actually getting it.
He's washing his hands, everyone.
Okay. We got the story. Wait, so you guys got the story going?
We were waiting
Heck
for you,
yes.
buddy.
Oh, I apologize for making everyone wait.
Yeah,
so I
we were
could
ready when you went to get water.
Get my water.
Get your water. Wrestling Mama says, did Riley just say that he's not a boyfriend right now?
Yeah, he literally
that's
said
what I
that.
heard.
I am a boyfriend. It's
Literally
just
said-
John's gonna come and
Wow.
explain it
Well,
for
so
me.
when you're at work,
He
you
literally said
don't
that.
think that you're in a relationship
No, 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 no,
Wow.
Okay, John.
He probably calls John his work wife.
Okay, John.
Wow.
Angie asked me to take a picture for her, and I was like, I can't do that right now. I'm on work duty, not boyfriend duty.
Yeah.
And she made me get in boyfriend duty on work time. Is that
taking
allowed?
a picture
Can
of
I
a
do
comment
that?
I wanted to keep from our lovely fans.
I do want to
What?
add that Riley took maybe 2 more minutes to argue.
That is true.
I'm
is so
saving my
true.
spot.
Literally, do you want to see what it looked like, John, when he finally did his boyfriend duty stuff? It looked like this. He was literally arguing, "Oh my gosh, I can't do that. I'm at work. Oh my gosh, I can't be doing that when I'm at work." And I'm like, you just did it. In that you blink and you miss it, and you did it, and you were an amazing boyfriend. That's all it takes.
I
Put
did
me
miss
in a
it.
bad position. John, what do I do?
You're gonna tattle.
Yeah, you tattle.
It's one picture.
Yeah! You really think you're gonna ask John? I
Yeah,
have a girlfriend.
John, I have a
Fry?
girlfriend,
And he's not
Fry.
gonna. And
You
he's
know the answer. You already know it.
Thank you, John.
Thanks, John.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Bye,
Why
John.
did I have this craziest deja vu just now?
John,
Wow.
feminist Fry.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead.
There is 2 more
Oh my goodness.
donations.
2 more donations.
Here we go.
Are we not going to read
Alright.
them? Jenny Nelson, we read those. Thank you for the 5 memberships. Pun DMC, thank you for the 5 memberships. And Virginia Hillstra, thank you for being a member for 5 months. So happy to be a part of the OK family. I love watching you all every day. Thank you for joining us. Scarlet Kitty 74, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Hi everyone, thank you for everything you do. Love you all, and we
Aw.
love you.
Yeah.
Georgia Richter, thank you for being a member for 4 months. I hope everyone is doing well. I am so excited and living a toddler schedule since the brain surgery.
So exhausted.
So off to sleep. I go. Thank you guys for the support.
Wow.
I'm glad the
Sweet
brain surgery
dreams.
is good
Yeah.
or went well.
Oh my goodness.
Please get rest.
Yes.
And Faith, thank you for the $2. Get HR. No, keep relationship out of work. LOL.
Nah. We're good. Riley made this happen.
Yeah,
Riley brought the relationship
his girlfriend
into work.
into the workspace, and now
Yeah.
the relationship is in the workspace.
So it's not my fault.
I have to separate work and life. It's hard sometimes.
Literally, when have you ever done that?
you literally live,
I'm
love,
trying.
and laugh in your workspace.
Is this a new?
I'm trying. It's a new
Aw.
thing.
Okay, well I didn't
Aw.
know.
You should. We
Communication.
talked.
Not about that. Sorry.
Anyway, Casey Robert, thank you for the 366. My D&D group commissioned a poster and gifted it during the penultimate session of our 6+ year
Oh
campaign.
my gosh.
Cried a little. I'll post it in the
Oh
Discord.
my gosh.
That's really cool.
To have a 6+ year campaign, that's so impressive.
Yeah. Amanda Foxy, thank you for the $2. Riley, I sent it in the Discord. #proteins.
Hell yeah.
Heck
All
yeah.
right.
Let's
read it.
get into the story then.
All right, let's do it.
All right. 3.
I found unhinged messages on my boyfriend's phone. I want to report it.
How unhinged.
Hi, Reddit. I've been in a relationship with my boyfriend, let's call him Fred, for 2.5 years. We're both physicians.
Oh.
He's 30 and I'm 28. I'll try to give you a full picture so I can get accurate perspectives from you all. By the way, this comes from Beep. And if you want to submit your own story, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. But only if you have a cool nickname like that one. When we started dating, we saw each other almost every day. Now I only see him maybe twice a week as he works 24-hour shifts at 2 hospitals, A and B, with only 1 day off in between, which he spends mostly sleeping. He used to spend those days with me, even if it was just to nap in my bed. But not anymore. A bit of context, Fred lost his job at Hospital A last summer due to financial issues. He lost his job due to, I guess they were having, the
Yeah,
hospitals
probably laid
having,
him off.
I was like, how
He
does
couldn't
that
afford to work there.
Yeah.
No, probably laid him off.
Yeah, that makes sense. His childhood best friend, we'll call him Tom, helped him get into Hospital B in October. Then in December, Hospital A rehired him. So now he works at both. For my part, I worked at a healthcare center that shut down, and I haven't found another job since. I've been depressed most of my life, and I've had low self-esteem despite often being told I'm attractive. I suspect Fred also struggles with insecurity, but he hides it behind an overly confident facade. We're similar in some ways, but very different in others. Fred has always had trouble showing empathy, especially when I cry. To be fair, it often happened during fights. But the things we fought over were often petty. For example, one time during dinner with my family, he got furious because I leaned over to see who viewed a story that he had posted. He accused me of being jealous and made me cry, yet offered no comfort. Early in our relationship, we used to work together in the same building briefly. That's how we met. I found out by checking his phone, yes, I know, that before we got together, he was flirting with nearly every woman at our workplace except me. In chats with Tom, he described how he was shooting his shot with all the women. It was humiliating, especially since I had made the first move.
Ooh.
Dang, man.
Well, maybe he was so intimidated by you that he couldn't do it. He was saving the best for
Yeah.
last.
That's exactly what happened. A month into our relationship, I also caught him flirting with another girl. Uh-oh. He has a very high libido and was honest about it from the start. That's not an excuse, my guy.
That's
Come
not.
on, babe. I just gotta take the edge off. Come on.
It's
That's
just
not how that
biology. I just
works.
have to deal with this because it's my
I'm like
biology.
an animal.
It's like,
no.
man.
Who else is gonna tell her she looks good in them jeans?
That's
Good
not-
question.
The high libido isn't an excuse for cheating,
So
silly.
crazy. You silly goose. I, on the other hand, had barely any libido before meeting him, but spicy sleep with him was great. Unfortunately, I've gained weight from antidepressants and ED treatment, and now I barely have any spicy sleep drive. I once attempted self-harm. Oh no.
Ugh.
I'm also planning to leave the country to continue my studies. We had talked about going together, but he seems to have forgotten that plan after going back to Hospital A. About 6 days ago, I went through his phone again. 6 months earlier, I had seen a message where he commented on a coworker's skirt with Tom and another where Tom sent a picture of a patient's chart, which is Leah, a coworker from Hospital A. That seems illegal, yeah.
Chart?
Yeah.
Like a patient's chart, like
What's that mean?
like
their-
their information, I think.
yeah, like their medical information, which
I
Is
thought it was
confidential.
like a sexual thing.
No,
I don't
no,
think
no,
so.
no.
I think it's just
it would just have like it's confidential.
It's
Like,
like
you, I
he's
don't think-
allergic to
Ugh.
shrimp and penicillin.
I just
but
read
it's
ahead.
not something that you can.
Oh, well then go ahead.
Okay, yeah. It sent a picture of a patient's chart, and Fred replied, "Do a gynecological exam on her, please," which was gross, but not conclusive since she was actually there for a OBGYN surgery.
I don't think you would be
hate
texting
this.
about that though. You wouldn't. I assume
If
you
you-
don't just
yeah.
text. Doctors don't just text each other. Hey, can you perform a gyno exam?
But what if they're like, yo, this is like interesting readings. You really have to do this so I can understand like what this really means.
Yeah, they're like, hey, can you send some military to Yemen? That was a politics joke.
Yeah, I just
Because they remember that the reporter that was put into the
in the group chat.
yeah, that's what this is. They're like, hey,
did
can you
you-
perform a gyno exam?
Right.
They're like, oh, and OP's in the group chat.
Yeah, I just don't like how it's looking. I don't like how it's looking. Around that time, Fred changed his phone password. And we do have an edit. It seems that everyone is reacting specifically bad towards this part. I want to
Yeah.
note.
I think you have to report that.
Yeah. I want to note that, and all of you might think I'm delusional, but Leia is Fred's friend and a very chill coworker from Hospital A. He was never mentioned again by Fred with Tom. Is this supposed to be like Lee or something?
Leah?
Leah? But it says he. He was never mentioned again by Fred with Tom.
And a
she?
very chill coworker. The chill coworker was never mentioned.
Got it.
Yeah, but
Oh, wait.
Leah is the chill
Oh.
coworker. So I'm wondering if Leah is a
Fred?
a
I don't
man,
know.
and I'm pronouncing it wrong. That's what
No, it's
wondering.
usually pronounced Leah.
that's what I thought.
I don't know.
Anyway, Tom sent her chart because she was at Hospital B, and Fred already knew that she was getting fibroids. I don't know.
Fibroids?
Fibroid surgery because they are friends. Fred already knew that she was there in Hospital B, so Tom showing her chart was most likely him saying, "Hey, look, she's already here," which is a weird way
That's
to do
not
that.
how you say
It's a
that. You don't
weird,
send a
illegal way to
patient's
do that.
chart. You probably text and say, hey, look, she's already here.
Yeah, exactly. And Fred told him to please do an exam on her to make sure that she's okay.
Girl.
Because Tom didn't laugh or anything. Okay, does that make sense?
OP, you are reaching. You
Yeah.
are reaching.
Oh, OP. I checked.
Check this out.
Night Blue says that's punishable up to 10 years in jail and $150,000 fine last time I had HIPAA training.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Sending purpose. Yeah.
Not even just like sharing that information, but sending a literal picture of their
Picture.
whole chart.
Picture, girl. You're up. I am confused though, because maybe it's not. Maybe whatever they sent isn't directly illegal because OP's a physician.
Well,
Actually,
it wasn't
I have
to
no
OP. OP was
no,
snooping.
No, I know, but
Yeah.
OP's seen this. My point is, OP would probably, if she's a physician, would probably know if this
like
was.
if it's illegal.
Yeah, or unless she's a bad physician.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Because I
maybe
don't
she's
know.
also just like brainwashed by her boyfriend or something,
Yeah,
into thinking
she's
like, oh well, it must be okay if
strange.
he's doing it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know. I checked again recently because I had this sinking feeling. He's lied to me before, like when he came to my place wasted and swore that he hadn't had a drink. What? Nothing could have prepared me for what I found this time.
Oh no.
Fred and Tom have been regularly objectifying nearly every attractive woman that they work with. Some messages include Fred on Nurse Monica. Her body is amazing. Her butt is delicious. Her kitty must be wild, dude. I was staring at her huge front airbags. I want to suck them until all the plastic comes out.
Immediately, HR.
Yeah.
Ring, 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 HR. Screenshot, screenshot, screenshot. Here you go.
Literally.
Fire them. Break up.
That is so insane.
Dude, if any of my friends ever
Disgusting.
texted me that, I'd be like, okay,
Yeah.
dude.
Blocked. Oh my
Oh,
God.
Oh my gosh. And then Fred on Nurse Elena. She looks impossible to satisfy. She must
Ew.
be crazy in bed. Nice butt. And Tom said, yeah, she says so. She claims herself to be good in bed.
I doubt she's ever talked to you, dude. You freaking creep.
Yeah.
I doubt if these are the guys that go around hospital trying to like rizz up all of the women in there. I doubt any of these women are giving them the time of day.
I don't even want to read the next ones.
You could skip it.
I'm going to skip some of those.
Disgusting comments from
Yeah,
Fred and
like,
Tom.
Really, really, really disgusting that I don't even want to read this. So, yeah. Yeah, talking about how they must be in bed. Fred also sent Tom a picture. These were already opened, C1's pictures, so I didn't see them, of a woman. I suspect Monica or Elena. Apparently some girl sent him a picture selfie exercising at home. And he said, "You won't believe this. Look how hot she is. Look at her exercising at home. And since the weather is hot." And that picture made him, quote, kind of corny. How are we supposed to say
Corny.
corny?
I don't know. I think we can say that. We can say that, right?
I don't know.
But the thing is, corny is usually for
Yeah, the other one. But like,
what
yeah.
about
Borny.
Blorny?
Yeah. Because sometimes
Blorny.
guys
Spicy.
get owners.
Oh,
Oh,
And then Borny.
thanks.
that's actually pretty
People are
good.
saying take it to the hospital board or the state board. Or
Yeah.
the licensing board.
Yeah,
Dude, I mean, I'm just thinking if
It's just
if you want,
unsafe.
do you want this guy to
No.
to do like a check-in on you?
Well,
Okay,
the
then you
fact
need to
that we-
save everybody else and
Yeah,
report this.
The
It's-
fact that we know that he said, "Oh yeah, let's perform a gyno exam," like
Yeah.
disgusting.
Yeah.
The amount of
Yeah.
trust that's placed on healthcare professionals
Mhm.
when it comes to like literally, being unclothed in these people. We want to make sure that they're not predators, and these people are
Absolutely.
absolutely predators.
Yeah, definitely. He claims that they weren't sent directly to him, that those were actually screenshots from a story and not from a chat with her. Tom even joked, "Well, you see where she's going, sending you those pics. You should have 2 phones for you to be able to save those pics." What? And Fred replied, "Nah, I won't go that far." There was also another one in April in which Fred sent Tom a picture. Again, I couldn't see those, to which Tom replied, "Oh my gosh!" And then Fred said, "You told me to shoot my shot everywhere." There were also direct messages with some of the women. He replied pretty to one of Elena's stories.
Oh my god, he's one of those guys.
His chats with Monica and Beth seemed work-related, but I suspect that he deletes messages. His chat with Leah was empty. Then there was a particularly disturbing message from where Fred told Tom, wait, can you look away from this really quick just to check? Okay, it's not. It's not as bad as I thought, but it is still bad. Fred told Tom, as soon as I'm done with work on this shift, I'll go sleep with Sam. As in, sleep next to someone during a shift. Wait, what? Okay. All right. When I confronted him, he pretended to not know who Sam was until I showed him proof that he follows her on Instagram.
Ugh.
Then he changed his story, saying that she was not on his shift, which was a lie, and eventually admitted that she changed shifts in December, also probably a lie. He keeps brushing all this off as jokes, saying things like Monica's front airbags are ugly anyway, and no one ever sent me a picture. And then he's not shooting this shot at all because he works really hard, and that's true, I guess, because I know it's not easy to work in the ER.
This is what happens when
Dude.
people are raised on Grey's Anatomy.
Is it?
You're literally gaslighting yourself. If OP comes out of this as like, okay, and we're working on it.
Yeah.
Like, girl, this man is disgusting.
yeah.
Like, are you not embarrassed to be dating him?
yeah.
He's disgusting.
Absolutely. I mean, terrible person in general. But then also, while saying all of these things while he's literally dating you.
Literally dating you.
is
like,
in that, like, I mean, I feel like you couldn't technically call that cheating, but like pretty
absolute-
much.
I mean, yeah, he's
I
trying to
feel
cheat.
the same.
He's
yeah.
absolutely trying to cheat.
Speaking as if he is.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's like commenting on girls' things, like pretty. Like, that's, come on,
Yeah.
cheating.
But there's just too much. Too many comments, too many lies. I don't have concrete proof that he's physically cheated, but emotionally, mentally, I
Yeah.
feel like he's constantly fishing for attention, testing boundaries, spicy, looking at his
Harassing.
spicy. Well, can we not say that word either? Keep saying pestering now. We can't say anything on here.
Yeah.
Looking at his coworkers in a spicy way and mocking women with his friend. Reading their chats made me sick. The way they talk about women, like meat, like playthings, is deeply dehumanizing. And it's not just one or two messages, it's dozens, hundreds. And the worst part, he chose to talk about all of this with his best friend like it's normal. I feel so overwhelmed. I don't trust him. I don't even know if I truly ever did. But I also don't know if I'm overreacting. Is this something men do just for fun?
Girl, come on.
Are these just jokes, or is this the ugliest kind of red flag?
Brett, obvious? You know the answer.
Yeah.
Why are you even asking?
Yeah, OP says, what would you do if you were in my shoes?
Break
I
up
would
with him, report him to the board,
get out of there.
Yeah.
tell all of the women that he's harassing or pestering,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that
for,
he's doing this.
for fun, I comment on Keon's butt, so not women's. to be clear.
Well, I think it's just really important. Like, I think all of the women who are going on dates, be aware of how, men in your life talk about women.
Yeah.
Like, there are little dog whistles. I mean, and not even like the people that you're dating, the men that, like, the friends that you surround yourself with, like, call them
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Don't let them say stuff like this.
Absolutely. Because knowing these kinds of people, like, it seems like it could be dangerous. Like, physically
Absolutely.
dangerous to people.
Yeah.
When you do not call people out and you let them think that it's fine to either not only think this way, but to act this way,
Mm-hmm.
to say these things, and they won't get punished, they'll
Yeah.
continue to do it, and then it gets worse.
Yeah.
Mind you, this man is 30 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a grown adult.
Yeah. And the question, like, is this something men do just for fun?
No.
Like, well, in this situation,
These men,
clearly
yes.
doesn't mean it's okay.
There's
a
men
lot
that
of
do it.
things.
That doesn't mean,
Yeah. Sometimes people are violent just for fun.
Yep.
Doesn't mean that's cool. If so, like, even if it's like a societal norm, if you aren't okay with it, you don't have to put up with it just because,
Yeah.
like, oh, it's just men, it's just boys being boys.
There were tons of societal norms that we have
Yeah.
since gotten rid of because they were bad.
Yeah. Because we realized
We realized, wow,
women had voices all of a sudden.
Ooh.
So
it was a societal norm to, like, hurt your wife at a certain point.
yeah,
And then we're like, wow, that's not okay. We should probably send them to
Yeah.
jail for doing that.
exactly. So no, if it doesn't feel right to you, just don't put up with it. But there is an edit for the people saying that I should report him. I know that you're completely right. Unfortunately, this kind of behavior has been normalized in my culture. You see residents cheating all the time with nurses and such.
The thing is, this isn't cheating. This isn't
Yeah.
two people who, you know, have made a decision together to cheat on, you know, their partners, whatever. They're two adults who have made the decision. That's bad.
Sure.
Totally different. That is a consensual agreement between those two parties. This is two freaking creeps.
Yeah.
Like freaking predators who are commenting on all the professionals that they work with.
Yeah.
And saying disgusting things. And also cheating on you.
Exactly. I was in such a shock and still processing all of this. My whole body is shaking from being so vulnerable by sharing this post. And I also want to thank all the kind words. I really needed them. Also, I do work, but from home. But it's not nearly as lucrative as working in a health center, which has led to me not being able to pay my therapist anymore. Yeah, but you don't have to pay us to listen to full stories with more episodes just like this one, or full episodes with more stories just like this one. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime, completely free.
Search it up.
Yeah. But there is a little bit more to the story and a little update.
I like need OP to immediately break up with her boyfriend and report him, because I'm gonna be mad if that doesn't end.
Yeah. This is not someone you want to be with. It's not someone you want to eventually start a family with and have sons with.
No,
not at all.
You do not want this person to be around daughters. You do not want this person to be raising sons. No.
Nope. There is a little bit of an update, so let's get into it. I really didn't expect for so many people to respond and to be so invested in this situation. It's even funny to read some people saying it's fake. It's also worth noting that I did use AI to improve my writing. If I hadn't, I think I wouldn't have been able to get my point across. It's shocking. What?
Okay, cool. Get to the meat, girl.
It's shocking seeing people's negative reactions for everything, even for things that I talked about early about our relationship that I didn't think were that bad. I didn't plan to continue with this ugly story, but since so many people are invested, here it goes. Today I spoke with him, telling him that I'm going to report him to his female bosses, because he also spoke about them, but I didn't add that. And he got so mad that he told me that he's my enemy now. What? And that we should break up. What? This man is saying you're my enemy.
He's breaking up with you.
That is so
girl.
insane.
You need to get in there and say, you're not breaking up with me because I'm breaking up with you.
Yeah, like I thought it was clear when I said I would literally report you.
Yeah.
That is and that it's over. And he also responded with a threat saying that that was an illegal invasion to privacy and that he would speak to his cousin who's an attorney and that his parents will find out about this.
Oh, come on. OP doesn't need she's not the police. She doesn't need a warrant.
Yeah.
Is it maybe bad for a relationship to snoop in someone's phone? Yeah.
Sure.
You're not on trial.
Yeah.
She can snoop in your phone. That's
also just a funny way of saying it too.
You
that's illegal. I'm gonna tell my parents about it.
Come on, dude.
It's like that's
okay,
not.
I'll just tell your parents what you were doing. So
yeah, it's like great. I'll are you gonna tell them what I found?
Yeah.
like everyone should know about this actually.
Yeah, please tell them.
Everyone.
Right. And I'm very close with his parents, so he will be prepared. I told him okay. What amazed me at that moment is that he would be okay with his family finding out the things that he says. But oh well, that I guess is for the best. It's all too overwhelming, but I do feel some clarity now. And that is the end of that story. Wow. Well, I'm glad that OP is out of that situation because holy crap.
Too.
Holy crap, man.
Yikes.
Disgusting
Yikes on bikes,
people
man.
in the
That's
world.
gross.
Disgusting.
Truly gross.
But we've got another story coming right up.
Yeah.
Right up.
Anonymous. Thank you for the $10. Sexual harassment may not be reported. It will, however, be graded. That's how I live my life with some guys, some jobs I've had. They knew who they are. Actual Drop Air says this ain't no smoking baby. This is a slimy baby. AJB says, well, if you are going to use the information to go to HR, that might be a violation of privacy. Go to his parents. More fun. Well, I feel like maybe that might. I don't think OP could get in trouble for that.
No.
Though.
What you can do is I thought
might
he
not-
was cheating on me. I was checking his phone. I came across this and was disgusted. I thought should let you know. Come on, if HIPAA by that point, you'd be like, I'm saving people's lives.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't be HIPAA. HIPAA is only for medical stuff.
Yeah. Well, because there was that stuff too.
And not, yeah, well, yeah. You say, hey, you violated HIPAA.
Yeah.
Anonymous, thank you for the $5. OMG, my prior dono was before this icky story. It didn't apply to the story just read. Don't cancel me. Okay, it was before. Faith React says, okay, so is sharing a patient's file. So if he does that, they could tell in court about it. Yup. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what his thought process is, or if there even is one.
Gross.
Grody.
Gross. Sometimes there's just gross people in the world.
There's some really gross people in the world. Don't settle for grossness. LOLA, thank you for being a member for 14 months, turning 28 next Thursday, and the public stream's gonna be a blast at the beaching. What? At the beach. The weather, hope the weather doesn't change again. Heck yeah.
Live it
excited.
up, girl.
Live it up. Live it
Nice.
up.
Sounds like fun.
What?
All right. We are.
What?
Great song.
What? I'm gonna pop.
Yup.
Ooh,
Yep.
boy.
We've got another story
We got
coming.
another
Do
story.
we have any donuts or do we just read those?
I just read them.
Where were
Ghost
you?
shop.
I was
Where are
invested
were
in
you?
getting this
Where
next
were
story
you?
up.
you?
Getting the next
Ah.
story.
Wow. Okay, I'm back now. Okay, we're good. How we feeling? We need a stretch break, anybody?
Feeling good.
Yup, real heated.
Yeah.
Feel a lot of hate in your heart.
Yeah.
No.
Scheduled PT. Fun.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
It's gonna take a long
fine.
time though. I mean, it's not the PT. It's just I can't do it until July.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
I know. Let's
Anyway.
get into this.
Okay, cool. And
My friend's sister confessed her feelings to me, but I see her as a sibling.
Uh-oh. Sorry, girl.
I, 24 male, have been friends with Alex, 24 male, since our middle school, for more than 19 years. We were so close that we were always together to the point where people thought that we were siblings. We lived in a small village, and our houses were really close together. So throughout high school, higher secondary, and college, there were days we spent time and nights in each other's houses. I was literally like an adopted son to Alex's parents. By the way, this comes from Need Some Advice, please. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, Alex has a younger sister, Alina, 21 female.
3 years younger.
I have no siblings. So, the moment I met Alina, she has been like my own sister. Since I've always
Cute.
wanted to have a sister.
Aw, that's like Sophia to me.
Aw,
That's
cute.
sweet. I just have two brothers. I have a lot of brothers.
Yeah. We got a lot of brothers looking out for you.
Yeah.
Aw.
Whenever I was in Alex's home, she always came and spent time with us. Me and Alex studied in the same higher secondary school and college near our village that even in our late teens, our friendship still continued. Alina was so close to me that whenever Alex or her father weren't free, it was my job to take her shopping or to places she wanted to visit. So I was literally a second brother to her. We were so much like siblings that there were times I scolded and reprimanded her. She has always been obedient towards me more than she has been to Alex. I wonder why. So her parents always used to joke that I'm a better brother to her than Alex.
Dang, man.
A better stepbrother.
Oh, man.
It was gonna come.
Back to the corner. Back to the corner he goes. You have to switch first.
My favorite bit from my my improv class today was we were doing a thing, and if someone laughed, they would have to do 10 push-ups. And for some reason, I don't know who said it, but someone was like kiss the floor.
Oh.
And so we would all go kiss, kiss, and then for the rest of that day, anytime someone laughed, we'd go kiss, kiss, kiss.
That's
And
fun.
they'd have to do push-ups.
I like that.
There was an incident that occurred when I was in college. I went to a movie alone since all my friends, including Alex, were busy with something. When the movie finished and I was coming out of the theater, I saw Alina and 2 of her female friends coming out of the same theater. I was surprised and went to ask what she was doing there. She was completely shocked to see me and started crying. She didn't say a word and continued crying. Whoa!
Wow.
When I saw that people were staring at us, I took her and her friends to a nearby cafe and started asking for details. They confessed they cut their tuition class, came to the movie without anyone knowing. I asked if they did this regularly, to which they said it was their first time and they'd never do it again. All this time, Alina never spoke a word and she just continued crying.
Oh my God.
This is like when you do like something slightly bad and then
yeah.
I'm sorry. I told them that this time I would help them to cover it up, but if I ever saw or knew about them doing it again, I would inform their parents. The girls agreed and the 2
Dang.
friends left. I bought Alina snacks for her to stop crying, and for some time, she stopped crying and said she was sorry. I told her it was okay and to go home and never repeat this again. I never informed Alex or his parents. 3 years ago, Alina got her admission in a college in a faraway city that she had to move away. Her mother was so reluctant to send her away to a totally different city. Alina insisted it was her dream college, that she wanted to study there. So she moved away to the new city when I was in my last year of college. 2 years ago, I graduated and got a job in the same city Alina was studying in. Alex got a job in another city, which is even farther away from both our village and the city I got the job in. Both of us were sad that we had to separate after more than 17 years of being together. But his mom was really happy about me getting a job in the city that Alina was in. She said she can finally be at ease since I was there to look after Alina if anything happened to her. So when I moved to the new city, Alina was there to collect me from the railway station along with her friends.
Dude, knowing this guy,
Yeah.
Alina probably like wore something really cute and was
Yo,
super happy the whole time.
Yeah, she
It was like, oh my
God, I'm
gosh,
gonna
like,
pick him up from the station.
Yeah.
And all of her friends like, oh my God,
and he gave him a hug around his neck and like, oh my gosh, how are
Yeah.
you? And he's just like, yeah, uh-huh.
Yup.
She's like, hey,
Yeah.
good to see you.
How's a little, I don't know, probably calls her like chicken.
Yeah. Little chicken.
How's a little chicken doing? And she's like, oh, hi, that's not my name. Alina and 4 of her friends lived together in a rented house near their campus. I introduced myself as Alina's brother's friend. All of them were communicating something through their eyes. It was probably like, he goes, hey, I'm Alina's brother's friends. And they're all going,
Oh my God, it's him. We've heard so much about him.
and she goes,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
they're like, yeah, exactly. Later, I settled at a place near my company. It was only 30 minutes away from Alina's campus. She and her friends took me to the major places in the city that evening since it was my first time here. I was really happy to be taken care of by them. For the last 2 years, I have been living in this city. During Alina's vacations, we went back to our village together and came back together. I was gifted my own car a year ago by my parents. Now, I am well acquainted with all of Alina's friends that I take them for shopping and movies during some weekends. There were times I was even called to the house they live in to move furniture or change lights. They even cooked for me and we ate together at their house on some holidays. I've already told them no matter what the place or time is, if they needed help, be sure to call me.
Wow, so you're Elena's boyfriend basically,
Yeah.
and you don't know it.
And he doesn't know. And he's been doing this for years.
Wait, you're all their boyfriends,
You're
and you
all
don't
the
know
You're not
it.
aware.
This is a really weird dynamic to
He's
me.
just so oblivious. He's like, yeah, I'm just Alina's brother's friend.
I mean, I could see it, just having a guy there that's like always able to help out.
I don't think it's like a weird dynamic. I just think it's funny that he's so oblivious.
Oh,
Yeah. I just found it weird in the moments where he's like, okay, like if you do this again, I'm gonna tell your parents. That stuff's like when he like was reprimanding her like that, and like he mentioned earlier too, like that, you know, he does that on occasion. Like that just feels weird to me. I'm sure it's fine, you know, but also he's only like 3 years older than her, right?
Yeah, but you know, it's weird.
Riley just messed with the lights.
No, but I was gonna say, like, you know, my brother would sometimes do that growing up. If like,
Oh, really?
don't do that, you know, blah blah blah.
Maybe that just bothers me. Oh, I don't know. My sisters
Coming
are
from
like
him.
my sisters
Yeah,
are
no,
like
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I just never had that dynamic with my siblings, I think.
Yeah.
I like if they boss me around, I'm like, you're literally not my parents.
I would
Why
do
are
that.
you doing that?
Which is probably what she did with her brother.
Yeah, probably.
He would try and be like, you can't do that, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Because that's what I would do with my Sam. He'd be like, you stop. Blah. And I'd be like,
Yeah.
what do you
Yeah, I
do?
don't know.
Anyway.
It feels weird to
Yeah.
me.
Today, when I reached my room after work, I got a call from Alina's number. I took the call, and one of Alina's friends said she will share a location and asked for me to be there. I asked what happened, and she said, I will understand once I'm there. So I took my car and went to the location they shared.
Dude.
Uh-oh. There I saw Alina and 3 of her friends outside a pub. Alina was sitting on a bench outside while all 3 other girls were standing next to her. I went to them and asked what happened. They said they just came for some drinks and Alina got wasted. It was not a shock to me since I knew these girls went out for drinks occasionally and I used to pick them up sometimes. They said they needed help to bring Alina back to their house. This is a plot. This is a plot.
Something's happening, everyone.
I went near Alina and asked if she could walk. She opened her eyes and looked at me. She called out my name loudly. Abby, why are you here? I told her I came to take her back home. She didn't reply. She screamed at her friends, asking them why they called me when she was this wasted. Her friends were looking at each other, not knowing what to say. I carried her to my car and sat her on the front seat. Then I asked the rest of the girls to get in. They said they were not planning to return yet, and they were still friends waiting for them inside. I asked them how they planned to return. They said they don't plan on drinking anymore and they'll call a cab. They said one of their friends is still home. She doesn't drink, so she decided to stay home. She will look after Alina, that all I have to do is take her home. I told them good night and started driving. Alina was still sitting next to me, silent, and was staring at me. I wanted to talk, but decided not to since she was too wasted. After driving for about 10 minutes, Alina told me to stop the car. I stopped it, and Alina started throwing up through the window. Oof. I waited for her to finish. After finishing, she started crying and started bawling that she was sorry and asked me not to hate her. She kept on apologizing and asked me not to scold her. I turned the car off and told her not to worry. I told her this happens sometimes and there's nothing to be ashamed of. Even though I don't drink, I've had friends and coworkers who got wasted and threw up a lot. But she still kept apologizing and told me not to hate her. I totally had no idea what to do next. Then she started saying that it hurts the most when I scold her. She said she never gets this hurt even if Alex or her father scold her. I was happy to hear that she gave me that much respect in her mind. Okay, that's a little weird.
Yeah.
That's a little weird.
I mean, yeah, it's probably just because, I mean, we know that she likes him.
Yeah.
But, like, also, like, even if she didn't even realize that at first, like, I'm sure that would kind of hurt if it's, like, someone that you really care about or you really want to, like you back.
Yeah.
That
No,
would make sense.
I understand why she thinks that, but it's him being like, I love that she respects me so much.
Yeah. This whole situation is just strange.
So I didn't speak and let her finish her ranting. She said she doesn't want me to hate her. Thinks she's a bad girl and wasted. It was then she started saying things I never thought I would hear from her. She said she's always had a crush on me since high school. She said she was so in love with me that she made reasons to go out with me for shopping those days. She said she always loved to spend time with me whenever I went to their house. She said she loved the way I looked. I talked. I took care of her. She said she loved everything about me. She said she was devastated the day I caught her at the movie theater, not because she was afraid of her parents, but because she was afraid I would think that she is a bad girl. She said she cried about it the following days after the incident. She said that all this time she knew that I only viewed her as my sister and it hurts her a lot. She always wanted me to view her as a girl rather than my sister.
This is such a rom-com, dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She said she went far away from our village for college in order to get away from me and her feelings toward me. She called me an a-hole for following her to the new city just when she was trying to move on. She said seeing me at the railway station that day made all of her feelings for me flood back at her. She said that the last 2 years she enjoyed spending time with me again, that all the weekend plans and household chores were planned for her to spend more time with me. She kept on bawling and weeping. She even said she rejected 2 guys who asked her out during the last 3 years just because of her love for me. She said I'm so insensitive and cruel for treating her like a sister. Actual drop bears is smut prologue.
Yeah. Yeah.
She said she tried to hate me as much as she could, but no matter how hard she tried, she couldn't find it in her heart to do so. She said I should at least give her a chance. After ranting all this time, she then continued crying for some time and slowly calmed down. I was frozen in my seat, searching for words. After she calmed down, we both stayed silent for some time. I was totally confused, and never in my 24 years of life had I ever felt this lost. I asked her if I could start the car. She stayed silent.
Wait, what? When
They're
when did they
driving.
park?
Oh, when she started throwing up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
I thought they
yeah.
were just. I thought
They
that
were
was
at a-
while they were
no,
driving.
they were at a Sonics.
She's like at
They were
her,
at a Sonic.
she's at her like literal worst,
Yeah.
and she's explaining, "Oh, this poor girl."
Oh, he's
Yeah,
like-
Miss Uzi says girl needs to lay off the romance novels.
Literally. The thing is
Yeah.
that I mean, I know she's a little tipsy,
Yeah.
more than a little, but like the way to go about it is you wait and then you slowly start flirting a little bit, test the waters a little bit, you
Yeah.
know? And then you start wearing like cute clothes, test
Yeah.
the waters a little more, and then you hang out one-on-one.
Yeah.
And you build towards it. You can't just get out of the sibling zone. That's
It's just like, is that not weird? Like, I just feel like that's weird. I get it.
which part?
All of it. Like, it's just like I don't know. I get that it's probably super innocent, you know. Obviously, they're not trying to do any sort of Game of Thrones stuff, you know. They're not siblings.
Yeah.
But just having that dynamic with someone and then starting to like them.
I don't think she's ever had that dynamic with him though. I think she's probably I guess
Well, that's-
I
yeah,
guess
that's
But
what it
also,
started
she
out
was
as.
younger. I don't know. I feel
Well,
like
yeah,
it's a
but
pretty
that's the
common
thing.
thing where you have like a family friend who you've known for a while,
Sure.
and then you see them in a different light, and you're
No,
like,
that
"Oh."
makes sense.
Yeah.
See, that's why I feel like it's like probably innocent. And well, it is innocent, but the fact that they kind of had that like sibling dynamic where he, even though he's only 3 years older than her, he would still like kind of get her in trouble sometimes, or like tell her like, you know, what to do and not to do sometimes.
Yeah,
That turning into like liking someone, and it probably, you know, wasn't just that at first. Probably maybe it had eyes for him all along, and it just kind of happened that way. But it just doesn't feel like that's, even if he liked her back, it doesn't feel like this is a good relationship to get into, because
Well,
then it just seems like that might be difficult to end. Like that kind of like authority figure. You know what I
see,
mean?
I don't see this as weird as you see it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't think it's gonna work out. I don't think he's into her.
Well, yeah.
I think
he's
he
not.
sees her as firmly sister.
I don't know.
I
He
agree.
might like her
But,
because
you
he's
know, we
now
did-
searching his feelings and seeing
Yeah,
all
but
of
now
his
he
times
knows.
with her.
I think we read a
I
story
think there's
though.
a shot.
We read a story where this guy, he like dated this girl, and then her sister, he was super close to her sister,
Mhm.
and then he broke up with a girl, and then his sister, the sister, was like, a while later it was like, I've liked you all this time,
Yeah.
and like I want to date you, and he was like, I never thought about dating her like that, and I told her,
Yeah.
and then she was like, no, let me convince you, let's
Yeah.
just go on one
Like,
date,
so
and they
start
went on a
thinking-
date, and now they're married.
Oh wow. Okay.
So
Like it's possible. I don't know. Just the whole thing about like him saying like, I'm
That's
gonna
true.
tell your parents.
yeah.
Is that
That's
what's
the-
bothering
yeah,
you?
that
That's
is-
really what
the
that
only
is what's
thing.
bothering me, because that was something that was said from the beginning of like I would like reprimand her every once in a while when she's only 3 years younger
I
than
don't
him.
think he means it. I don't know. I didn't
You know
really
what I
take
mean?
that.
That's something that just really stuck out to
Yeah.
me. I just didn't like that at all.
Love to eat says Harry and Ginny. Yeah, it's
Yeah, but did Harry say I'm gonna tell your parents? He might have actually.
Maybe
some parts.
they hung
some
out in the
points.
summers.
I don't know. I guess maybe he could have said that, like, you know, when he's kind of like with the older brother and they're kind of like being older brothers together. I don't know. It just rubbed me the wrong way. Now I can't think of it any other way.
Well,
So
unfortunate. We both stayed silent and throughout the drive. We both stayed silent throughout the drive. I was so tense that I could hear my own heartbeat. When we reached her house, I got out of the car and When we reached her house, I got out of the car and went to open the door for her. But she actually opened it and tried to storm out. I could see that she was angry, sad, and embarrassed. Yeah. It didn't feel like she was wasted anymore, or so I thought. Maybe she never was. Maybe this was all a ploy.
She sobered up after she threw up and
That's true. And
know,
confessed her
True,
feelings.
yeah.
Rough night for her. Oof. Charlie James is, I don't think Harry. Okay, that's sorry. It's not relevant.
Distracted by Harry Potter stuff.
After taking 2 steps outside the car, she fell down, losing balance. Why didn't you walk her to your door?
She
her
stormed
door.
out. She was like running towards it.
Like, "Nyah."
I have to run away from my love.
I ran.
Helpless.
I ran and tried to help her up. She shouted at me not to touch her, not to even talk to her.
This is
Oh
a
my gosh.
rom-com.
This is so dramatic.
It's raining.
It literally, if it now it is.
Shh, wait. See the rain
You
noises. Don't touch me. Don't talk to me ever again. Wait.
Thunder.
What's her name? What's her name? What's her name?
She has a name.
Alina.
Alina.
Alina, wait. No. Yeah, I get it. You always have seen me as a sister. I'm nothing more than a sister to you. It's fine. No, Alina, we've got to talk about this. There's
do
nothing left to talk about.
Do this.
Okay. There's nothing left to talk about. You don't love me. I love you. Alina, I never saw you as anything more than a sister before now. What? Yes, Alina. Now that you've confessed your feelings for me, I understand that those feelings of sisterhood and brotherhood and all those times where I told you, I'm going to tell your parents, that was actually me being in love with you. But that's really weird. That's kind of, I don't know if I like
Are
that.
you making this up? I thought you were reading until you said that he loves her, and I was like, wait a second, this is not canon.
She's not even looking at the phone.
I didn't think.
Okay.
Ooh. Maybe she likes this dynamic, the brother and sister dynamic.
She's like, but I'm a
See,
bad
Riley?
girl.
That's why it feels weird.
okay. I see.
Okay, back to the story. I ran and tried to help her up. She shouted at me not to touch her and not to even talk to her ever again. I stood there for a minute not knowing what to do. Wait, is she on the ground still?
I think so. She fell and
He's standing there.
and she said, "No, don't help me."
And he went, oh, and she's like
Don't.
she's like crying on the floor.
That's exactly.
Then
what's
I went
happening.
and knocked on the door of her house. Wait, I think that's I think she's still on the floor, and he's
Absolutely.
just
She can't pick her up. She said not to.
like, okay. Her friend came and opened the door. Seeing me, she was confused at first. Then seeing Alina sitting on the ground in the front yard made her more confused.
While it's pouring rain.
It's pouring rain.
Even though-
Canonically, it's
Yeah.
pouring rain. She asked me what happened, and I told her to help Alina get up and take her inside. Though she was confused, she nodded and took Alina inside. After 2 minutes, she came out and asked, what happened? I told her we had a little fight and asked her to take care of Alina. Then I told her goodnight and drove back to my room.
Wow. he closes the door
Yeah.
in his bedroom and then puts his back against the door and sinks to the ground.
And he slams his fist against the wall, and he's like,
yeah. He's looking out the window as it's pouring rain.
He
It's
has
like-
his hand against the window, and,
Yeah.
and then it's like, wherever tomorrow I'll be there. And then it cuts to, it transitions to her looking out the window too.
Yeah, but different one.
Yeah,
but she's still
different
sitting
one.
on the ground. So
She's-
she's looking up. She's
Looking up at the stars. The rain's pouring on her.
She's like blinking because the rain is on her eyes.
And her friend's like, come inside, Alina.
Oh!
Ellie Penn,
I
thank you
knew
for the
that was gonna
$100.
happen. 100.
So we're gonna do another freaking wheel spin.
Y'all
Ellie Payne,
need an
thank you.
award for that beautiful performance.
Stop.
Thank you. Oh my gosh.
This is where I am now, sitting on my bed, typing this. I tried to sort out all my thoughts and feelings, but nothing is helping me reach anywhere. I'm totally lost. It's not the first time that a girl told me she loves me. Flex. I was asked out by both in college and by one of my coworkers. I kindly rejected them. I don't think I'm mentally mature enough for any relationship. I had crushes in high school, but never even thought about a relationship. I've been single my whole life, and I've never even held hands with a girl romantically. I always thought that the one I need would naturally come to me when it's the right time.
Wow.
Knowing that the girl I've considered my own sister my whole life has been crushing on me is the biggest shock I've ever had. What should I do now? Cut contact with her? Dang. But what will I tell Alex and her parents? Should I speak to her? But what can I tell her other than the thing she already knows, that she's like a sister to me? By the way, you guys are like sisters to me. And I want you to listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. There's a little bit left, but do you have any final thoughts?
Well, I think actual drop bear earlier. You'll have to scroll up, Riley. Wait, slow down. Whoa. He said, wait, up more. Oh, there we go. Actual drop bear said, take care of her until I can, under his breath. He said, take care of her until I can.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, I know what I want to happen.
What?
You to realize that you're in love with her.
Yeah. I mean, what? I mean, if you're waiting for the one to come to you,
maybe the
she's
girl's been
literally
in
screaming
front of
at
your
you.
eyes this whole time.
Yeah. He's never had a relationship or held hands with a girl. That just adds to the rom-com
This is your
effect.
time, man. Hold hands with her.
Hold hands with her. Maybe you'll feel that spark. Maybe
but
you'll zing.
if you really don't have feelings for this girl, talk to her. Say, hey, don't cut her off. Say, hey, I'm really sorry. I see you as a sister. I will always love you as a sister. I think you're very important to me. And then like see what she needs. Does she need space? Does she need time away from you? Don't have to cut anything off. I don't think you even need to tell her brother. This is her thing. Don't embarrass her. Just have a conversation with her.
Exactly. And
It's not a big deal.
definitely don't cut her off. Just be
No.
like, maybe we shouldn't hang out.
Yeah, maybe we
like
shouldn't hang out this much.
Yeah, exactly.
A little bit left. I never knew this was what she was feeling all this time. It's more than 10 years. I feel guilty for hurting a girl for this long. I want her to move on. Knowing that she's refusing to be in another relationship because of me is hurting me more. She is rejecting the love she deserves for the love she may never get. Ouch. Can I ever give her a chance like she asked and love her as a woman? Can a man change his brotherly feelings he had towards a girl his whole life into romantic feelings overnight? I'm only even considering this option because I never want to lose her from my life.
Do we know why we
Do we
want to
know
never
why
lose
we never
her?
want to lose her? She is that dear to me. Even if I can, how will I face Alex and his parents? Was it my mistake that she felt this way? Should I really realize that an adopted brother would never be the same as a blood brother? Was I wrong to expect her to look the
Wait,
same way I
what?
looked at her?
I'm
Someone
sorry, I
please
actually
help
don't
me.
get that line.
I think it's saying like, was it wrong to think that like me thinking that we were had a sibling relationship was the same as her actual sibling relationship?
Okay.
I am totally lost. How should I move forward in my relationship with her? And I've already said.
Dude, I just checked the subreddit.
Is there an update?
Yep, dude.
No update.
Oh.
Riley, why would you do that to me?
Dang.
I was just letting you know I looked
Dang.
and I tried to
Aw.
look, but he just gives useless comments on other subreddits. And then it's all like questioning, like he never seems to, he just seems to still be in the same headspace of what do I do? What do I say?
do?
I don't know if I like her. I don't like her.
Wow.
Like that headspace.
I don't know, dude. If you're not sure, go on a date with her. I don't know. If you
Yeah,
are
maybe.
sure, don't date her and
Yeah,
tell
if
her
you're-
that you
if
don't
there's
like
like an inkling of a questioning, go on
Yeah,
a date with her.
tell her like, hey girl, I don't know if I like you. I've always seen you as a sister. I'd be down to go on a date, but I don't want this to change. Like, can we be careful about this? Or be like, hey girl, I don't like you at all like that. Let's be friends. What do you need?
Like, sorry. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think
Saws.
give it some time.
And that's another 15. I liked the evenness. Oh, wait, no, it's not even.
Close.
almost.
But
yeah,
yeah, comment. Thank
give
you
her
for
a chance.
$47. Love you guys. Don't hurt me, Riley.
Yay! 15 more minutes.
15 minutes. That's
Woo,
another
woo, woo,
story.
woo, woo. Oh
But
yeah,
we got a wheel spin.
we do have a wheel spin. Wow.
And I'll get this next
All
one.
the love
I'm
out
gonna
to OP
use-
and that girl.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta use the bathroom.
Whenever
got
someone. That's gonna be stuck in my head.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
We're just gonna have it in front of my camera since we can't do the.
OP Ray. Thank
Uno.
you for the $5. Love you, ladies, and we love you.
Oh yeah. All right. This is a wheel spin for. Wait, who did the $100 again? For whoever did that, we will look at it again. Sorry, there's a lot of names,
I don't
but this is for you.
This is for you, random citizen who will find.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't see it. You'll have to tell us.
Oh, 20 members.
20 members.
Yeah, 20 new
Oh, oh. Wow, wow, wow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. It was so close to spin again. But it was 20 members. Ellie Payne. Right, thank you. It was for you. And that's a
Thank you,
20,
Ellie
20
Payne.
little members.
We will get that soon
20
whenever
little
Riley comes back
baby
from the Potty
members.
Palace.
The Potty Palace.
Angie's mom tips $20.
Thank you, Angie's mom.
Thanks, Angie's mom. Oh my gosh, everyone say hi, Angie's mom.
Hi, Angie.
Interesting show tonight, ladies. Lots of laughs despite the stories.
Interesting show. I love
yeah,
that.
the stories.
We
they
got
were-
20 members.
Yeah, we got 20 members, and my mom donated $20.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, thanks, my mom.
What's up, Angie's mom?
Yay!
Love that.
Yeah, that's fun. I
Dude,
hope you
my
liked
mom's
that rom
never
com.
donated.
Wow,
It's freaking messed up.
wow.
And mom, if you ever want to donate, please. Our dono
Ko-fi
is
link.
Oh,
Sophia Donner.
is my bank account?
Is my Venmo, please?
My account number is 387.
Our Venmo is Sophia Donner. Thank you.
Amanda Foxy says Angie's mom has got it going on. OP
Ashley.
Ray donated $5.
OP Red donated $5.
Love you, ladies. Kaylee Van Cameron donated $47. Oh yeah, love you guys. Hee. Don't hurt me, Riley.
Bianca G, thank you for the $5. Need more time. We giving you. Thought I missed the live and just so happy to see I dodged it, but I have too many clothes to put up and need stories while I hang them.
There you go. There you go.
There you go.
And then Tiffany Autocreme. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. Has donated $5. Top reasons for post-shave itch, allergy, dry skin, shaves too close. Interesting. Dull razor, mold in blade, exfoliate and conditioner. Exfoliate plus conditioner plus moisturizer equals happy
This is
skin.
like Timmy Turner. Allergy, dry skin, shave is too close.
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Riley.
It's okay. Amanda
Right.
has been sending me screenshots. Appreciate it.
What?
John allowed me one, dude.
Wow.
John allowed me one.
I'm sure he would understand.
Um,
Oh, thank you.
Here you are.
But thanks, Amanda, for doing boyfriend duties.
Yeah, thanks, Amanda, for stepping up when others don't.
I don't want to get fired.
It's okay. He doesn't have to know. He doesn't have to know.
He watches.
Is
He's
he watching
always
right now?
Always
watching.
watching.
He's watching.
And he's
brother.
watching us read the story.
Read the story.
All
Do
right,
we? Are you
man.
ready, Riley?
Yes, ma'am. Go for it.
All right. My ex-girlfriend demands to have my dog after we broke up.
That's literally my dog. That's literally my dog.
Backstory. We met a long time ago, just out of high school, and ended up going to college together. She's about 4 years younger than me, and we were together for 10 years.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Things started getting rocky 2 years ago. Believe it or not, once I started to sense our relationship was starting to erode, I honestly feel that I did everything that I could to get her to stay. I spent my free time cleaning and working on things that I have always said I would do, but never did. Until now, while she was out getting wasted with her new friends. Well, that's very nice of you.
Cool.
By the way, this comes from Throwaway Z. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, I wasn't what she wanted, and I'm okay with that at this point. She just didn't want to be with me. She wanted to move on.
Okay, what's the real reason then?
Yeah.
Cheating. It's always cheating.
Cheating.
We didn't ever get married, and maybe that was part of the problem, but ultimately I'm glad that we didn't because it just would have made things harder for both of us. So post-relationship now. It was honestly the most amicable breakup I've ever had. I've never kept in touch with an ex as long as I have with her, though I am not friends with her, regardless of how much she claims she wants to be my friend. I am entirely good on that, and I honestly don't really want anything to do with her.
That's okay. You don't
That's
have to
fine.
be friends with your ex if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Even if your ex wants to be friends with you, you don't have to.
You don't have
Really?
to.
You don't have to?
You don't. I give you permission to not be friends with your ex.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's okay. That is,
This is-
an okay thing to do.
This is wisdom coming from Sophia.
Wise sage.
Excuse me. Sorry. When we broke up, we had 2 dogs and a cat. One of the dogs, we'll name him P.
Penny.
We'll name Penny.
Penny.
Yep.
My sister's dog name is Penny.
Oh.
One of the dogs, Penny, was our first pet and one that I had sought out and adopted from the pound. The next was a cat,
Kitty.
and that was all her. I'm fine with cats, but they're not my gig. Eventually,
They're not my gig.
yeah, I guess.
What?
I've never heard that before, but
They're not my gig.
but
I don't
sure.
like playing with them.
Oh, like
That
playing
was
like
good. That was good.
that is pretty good. Interesting. Do we think
Wow.
that's what he meant?
And
No.
we're done for the night, guys.
That's
Yeah.
Great.
Good night. Bye.
spooky.
Okay. Okay. Eventually, she decided that she wanted another dog and entirely of her own accord adopted a new dog. Oh,
Ollie.
Ollie.
Yay.
My one demand was my dog Penny. She could take everything but Penny. She kind of half-heartedly agreed, but didn't really agree. But it didn't matter because Penny stayed with me. Throughout the past year, my ex has contacted me and asked if she could take Penny for a while. I still trusted her for the most part and didn't want to come between them, mostly for Penny's sake, so I agreed and let my ex take her for 1 to 2 weeks at a time when it was convenient for me, as a single guy, to have her be a babysitter for a while. This occurred maybe 5 to 6 times throughout the last year. The last time I let her take Penny, it was for a week. At that point, I messaged her asking when she was bringing Penny back. I got no response. I wasn't worried because typically I would ignore her texts until it was convenient for me, and I didn't blame her for doing the same. So I gave her another day. I texted her again. Still no response.
Dude, she stole your animal.
Wait a few hours, text her again, rinse and repeat. This is literally, she dog napped. Dog napped. By the 3rd day, I'm freaking out, thinking she has taken my dog and isn't giving her back and that I'll never see Penny again. I drive to her parents' house and see her car in the driveway. I park nearby just in case she tries to leave with my dog. I text her saying, okay, well, I'm just going to come to your parents' house and pick up Penny then. She responds immediately, saying she's having a really bad day and she'll bring Penny back in a few days.
Boo-hoo. Give me my dog.
Yeah. What do you mean you're having a bad? You don't have to do anything.
Yeah. I'm picking up
he's
my dog. She's
coming.
like, I'm cuddling with Penny.
Yeah. It's like, what?
I need to cuddle.
I sit and wait for about 5 minutes, watching for her to come out with Penny, but she doesn't. I text her back saying, no problem, I'm already here, and walk up to her parents' house and have an awkward conversation with her mom for the first time in a year as she gets Penny ready to leave. I take Penny, and just before I do, my ex says something like, I want to get her back next week.
Okay, that's funny because you won't be.
Yeah, she says that in a very serious tone, and I'm just like, okay, bye.
Goodbye.
So what? A lot of this text is to explain this screenshot. Can you pull up the screenshot, Riley?
Screenshot.
I got you.
Yay.
We'll pull that up while we're reading.
This is the email exchange that has occupied my mind for the last 2 weeks, and after 2 weeks of stewing on it, she just responded this morning. Knowing her as I do, I can't help but read this as a threat. Not that she's a terrible person or anything, but that response really makes me think that she's going to try and steal Penny. Okay, I feel like we need this screenshot. I feel like it's a screenshot of the email. We need to see what's going on. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I can't
I'll read it. I'll read it.
Okay,
I'll read it,
thank you.
All right. Oh my gosh. Guys, I don't know if I can. Okay.
Do you need me to come over? Is it that small? You
Well-
can't even.
Wait.
Okay. I'll repeat it. Hello. Hope all's going well.
I can read it. All right. This is from the woman.
Okay.
Hello. Hope all is going well. I would like to come and get blank for at least a week, given that I have let. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. Hello. Hope all is going well. I'm coming to get Penny for at least a week, given that I have let you have her all to yourself for a month now. Sometime this week. Please let me know which day is best for you. I'm happy to come get her, or you're welcome to come bring her to me. Thanks. Miss blank. Gmail. Back to OP. Hi, everything's fine. Since the last time I let you visit, I put a lot of thought into it, and I've decided I really don't want her to be gone. It's really hard for me when she's gone and confusing. We have had a routine, do a lot of walking, and when she is gone, everything changes, and I'm kind of lost. When she was gone last time, it was especially hard, not knowing when or if she's coming home and worrying about her. I fully realize you love her and that she was your dog too for a lot of years, but obviously things are different now. For almost a year, she is now just been my dog, my family, visiting you and my parents occasionally. My intention is not to hurt you. Oh, this is OP, by the way. Sorry, the other one.
yeah.
Okay. My intention is not to hurt you from seeing her, and I hope you understand that this is hard and is not about retribution.
Retribution?
Retribution.
Probably, yeah.
And the last thing I want is conflict with you. I am just no longer comfortable with letting her go. I am more than happy to set up visits for you with her. You can meet me when I take her for a walk. You can visit her and walk her for a bit, but she goes home with me. Thanks, OP. From his ex. That's totally unacceptable. I want her this week.
No. And then you block her. You have the dog now.
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, sorry, you're never gonna see her.
Yeah.
Bummer.
He gives her this list of very reasonable, like, reasons, very,
Yeah.
like, valid reasons to keep the dog. And she's like, that's not fair. I get her next week. It's like, oh, did you not just read what I
Nope.
said? Like, no. Not that she's a terrible person or anything, but that response really makes me think that she's going to try and steal Penny. I cannot afford a lawyer, and I'm pretty sure that I have no real recourse against her if she is able to actually acquire Penny. I've dropped Penny off at a safe location for the night, and as I am not sure if she has a spare or not, I'm changing my locks tomorrow. Am I overreacting? Am I the a-hole? Assessments, thoughts, and we do have an update, but what do we think?
Honestly, no. She seems like she's gonna try and get your dog one
Yeah.
way or another.
I mean, she kind of did try to steal
Yeah,
your dog.
she
Like,
tried to keep it. The
the
only reason that
only-
you got it back was because you went over there.
yeah, like she was not responding when you were like, hey, so when are you dropping off my dog? And she's just, oh, sorry, I didn't hear that.
What?
And then
It's a
as
birthday.
soon as she saw the text of being like, oh, okay, I'm coming over to pick her up, she's like, don't, no. It's
Yeah,
like,
no.
yeah, I
Don't
would
trust her.
I would totally change the locks. But we do have an update. I changed my locks the day after I got that last disturbingly short and demanding email from her. I saw the email as a threat and predicted that at some point in the next week she was going to show up demanding her dog. And an hour or so ago, that's exactly what she did. Wow. Since I got her last email, I've been in the habit of bolting and locking all of my doors regardless of what I'm doing or what time of the day it is. I made sure to never leave Penny in a situation where she could be snatched. After she rang the doorbell, I peeked through the blinds to see her car in my driveway. Uh-oh. I just sat where I was and didn't make a sound, but quickly realized it was pretty clear that my dog and I were home.
No.
A few minutes later, she banged loudly on the door. I got up from where I was and went to the door. Bad move in retrospect. Could have been shot if there was a pew-pew involved.
Dang, what? If
Yeah,
you think there's a pew-pew involved,
really
let's
doubt
get the police involved.
There is, but
Jeez.
but I guess sure, good thinking.
He's like, got it,
Like, if that's involved, then sure, don't do that. That's good to know. I told her that I didn't appreciate her coming over unannounced and that if she didn't leave, I was going to call the cops. She responded with something about not wanting to take my dog. Do we believe her?
No.
No, absolutely not. I told her that I wasn't opening the door and she should leave. And then I heard another voice from an effeminate male calling me a how did that make it through?
Kitty.
Calling me a kitty and attempted to shame me for not letting
girlfriend,
Jay,
I
yeah, not letting the girlfriend see Penny. He said that if I didn't give up Penny right now, that they'd be back and they would take my truck, to which the girlfriend's father still has the title, and that they would make my life heck.
Well, you need to call the girlfriend's father.
Yeah, what?
Why is that under him?
Give me your dog or we're taking your truck?
Yeah, call the police, man.
Yeah, what? He claimed to have called the cops already, that they were on their way to take Penny. What? That they're not going to do that.
No.
I was pretty full of adrenaline at this point and was frustrated as F with my crappy iPhone and its insistence that I use Google effing Hangouts to call anyone. I ended up calling my parents, who are just a couple of miles away first, simply out of the ease at which I could contact them over the sheriff. Shortly after finally getting a hold of them, my ex and dude with her got in her car and left. I called the sheriff. I haven't had good experiences with the law enforcement. I was freaking out because I really have an aversion to police and I do not trust them at all. I wanted to just close my front door and deal with it outside on the deck. My parents talked me out of it though, telling me that it was weird to have the police meet with me on my deck rather than in my house, and they helped me spruce up my living room and I felt better about a police officer coming in. Thank God they did that. I explained the situation and showed all of my documentation to the officer. The adoption documentation showing that my name as the one who both adopted and paid for Penny. He offered to put out a no trespass on her and the dude that came by with her. I was happy for anything after what had just happened. Apparently, if either of them is caught on my property again, they're looking at jail time.
Dang.
And you could be looking at more episodes with stories just like this one. Just go to iHeartRadio, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever your favorite podcast app is, and search OK Storytime. You can look here.
You can look and hear.
Look at the OK Storytime and hear our word.
How does that even work?
It's crazy, man. But there is a little bit more to the story, but whoa.
Whoa. I do think that was all the right move.
I agree.
Yeah, because this is like kind of pre-lawyer stuff, so you don't have to spend the money on the lawyer, but you still get some kind of legal stuff involved in terms of, making sure they can't just steal your dog.
Yeah. And that's nice that that's like legally this is OP's
and now you have
dog.
a paper trail. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that's just so insane.
Good.
And absolutely you dodged a bullet by her just not being interested in you anymore.
Yeah, I'm like thinking about getting a dog with someone in the future, and I'm kind of thinking like, do I buy the dog outright and then have a formal thing? Like, how does that even work so this doesn't happen?
Well, you should, splitting a dog with a person who's not like a family member or partner is pretty tricky. Because you're both gonna want custody of the dog.
Yeah, I feel like especially if it was like a roommate scenario, perhaps it's like you would talk about that ahead of time, almost like buying like furniture. I know a dog is very different than that, but it's like I don't know. I think what a lot of people go by is just like, I'll buy it. You can like hang out with it and pay for it, or like maybe take care of it a little bit, but like I'll pay for the stuff and like it's my dog. So if I move out, it's moving out with me.
Yeah, exactly.
That kind of thing. But yeah, this is so like she wanted to leave.
Yeah.
Why is she being so crazy about a dog?
Legally adopted. Well, I understand the desire to, have a dog that you were very close with.
Sure. Yeah.
He legally adopted this dog. She got the other two pets. So
yes.
No.
Like if you were just being normal. Yeah. And like
you could have still seen that dog.
Yeah, you weren't trying to steal the dog.
I'm not trying to steal Chip.
Yeah.
Most of the time.
Then you could have been fine.
Yeah.
Like so come on, man. But there is a little bit more to the story. So Penny is now at my parents' house and I'm here at my house ready to call the cops if I see some headlights in my driveway. I also sent an email to Jay's father, the girlfriend's father, trying to resolve the situation with the title. I am ready to give up the truck if need be. I am in the process of acquiring a firearm. Oh boy.
Dang.
I definitely predicted it, but still I just can't believe it got to this point after a year of amicability that she thought escalation was the answer here.
Dang.
Edit, forgot to mention, when the cop who came by called me after talking to my ex, He told me that she asked him about civil action. Is my next destination legal advice, the legal advice Reddit? Or can I depend on the fact that we were never married and I have documentation showing that I was both the one who adopted her and paid for her, along with all the back and forth texts with her about her essentially babysitting my dog? And the text, this is the longest sentence, and the text where she clearly ignored me about getting her back until I told her I was on my way to pick her up, and the fact that my ex's name is nowhere on the adoption paperwork. I think you're fine. That was so much.
Is that the last sentence
That's-
after that?
No. I just needed a second after that. I zoned out halfway through because I was like, this is never gonna end. I did call the vet last week and changed her name and changed her to my name and even told them about the situation.
Good.
And to not let my ex make any changes. And the person I talked to said that they would write down that there was a conflict, so I'm hoping that it helps a bit. I wouldn't put it past her to try. Do I seriously need a lawyer when I have all of this documentation in my name?
I don't think you do at this time. I think right now you have all of that documentation. You have a paper trail with the police.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're okay. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but I
Yeah.
think you're okay.
I mean, I feel like it kind of, I don't know, that it seems like a strange question to me because I feel like you would want the documentation for a lawyer, it feels.
Well, I
You know
think
what I
they're
mean?
just saying, like, do I need to start, like, finding a lawyer
Yeah.
and prepping for a legal battle? I think
Yeah, probably not
the
until
document-
anything
yeah,
happens.
Yeah, the documentation would be great for future stuff, but I think
Yeah.
they're just saying, like, oh, if the police try to come and take a dog, I think you're fine
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you would only need a lawyer if like
I don't- they
she
wouldn't
does
have a
anything
case.
and she's like escalates it even more
Yeah.
where you would need to go to court or something and you could be like, "Hey, judge, she has no grounds."
She's got
you
no
know,
grounds, judge.
Judge,
But,
she literally doesn't have anything.
Unfortunately, we have no grounds left.
Finish the story.
Sarah Day, thank you for the one gifted membership. Therese Johansson Littman, thank you for joining the Knights.
All right.
And
Nope.
is
That's
that
it.
wow.
and that's all the donations, folks.
Oh my gosh.
That was the
That's
end of that story.
all of the stream.
That was the end of the episode.
Wow.
And this is the end of the stream.
Wow.
So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.